not our destiny. Times change.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right, and I am here. Happy days. Who do we have? Hello, Spaz, Foxy, there's Gus, Brony, Blooded, Tally, and Sad. Hello, hello. Oh, welcome on in. Yes, the biggest of yeets. I know, happy Tuesday, everyone's favorite holiday. Right. Let me load this one up, and while that loads, I can pour my coffee out. Oh, that was that was a lot quicker than it should have been. that was really quick. Alright. Well, I'm still gonna pour my coffee anyway. And integration is now on as well. So it's only helicopters at the moment. But it is helis, the same helis that we had before. But there's a 3-hour cooldown as well. So you guys don't have to time it. It just gets added to a queue in-game. And then after like 3 hours, it'll call another one in. It gives me like a little bit of breathing room. Yeah, but that's all good. So yeah, what was I doing? So yeah, 1 month, 1 day, 23 hours, 2,300 kills. Oh yeah, I took those off because we were overheating. And I need to... Yeah, I've already ate all my food, that's fine. Let me ditch those extra weapons. I'll leave the boots behind as well. I'll leave you there. And I'll get rid of you 3 as well. And now I just need to grab some extra spears and we are good to go. But I'll probably have to make some more spears, like, at the start soon. We'll make, like, another 100 or 200 of them today. But I'll hold off for a moment. So if someone subs, it doesn't call the heli. No, it calls a heli in. But it gets added to this little queue up here. So, if someone calls in a helicopter, like, if someone subscribed right now, it wouldn't get called in immediately. Or it would get called in immediately, but the one that comes after it wouldn't get called in immediately. So it should be on a 3-hour timer. Yeah, 3 hours in game. But yeah, at least we know how that one works now. That answers that question. Also, let me, make sure my counter is on correctly. So that is the first heli of the run.
Whatever you're thinking, rethink it.
I'm rethinking the integration. That's what I'm rethinking. Time to get rid of it completely. And I appreciate the sub with Prime, those spares. Happy days. Yeah, there he goes. Hello, Kiona as well.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a
very good conversation. Yeah, hello, Photos. Alright, but yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. Got all my weapons. So yeah, we'll just do a lot of killing today. Because today I don't really have anything planned in terms of, like, with gameplay. I don't have anything planned beyond killing. I just want to level up my spears as much as I possibly can. Because we're going to hit level 5, like, within the first 2 hours. But I want to try and get to level 6 today, and level 6 maintenance. How dare you? How dare you, Claw? But no, I want to try and get my combat skills up, so we can start, like, really pushing West Point. I don't really care too much about the loot, but I want to try and get through West Point as quickly as I can, so I can just start heading straight out to the mall into Louisville within the first, like, 3 or 4 months, preferably. It's just one of those one gym session and screaming Drago at top. Wait, what? I don't know what that means. You're speaking Spanish to me right now. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hello, Vic, as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, let me just quickly check something. That's all cool. Rocky 4. One of those gym sessions, scrimmage. See, I don't remember that. I don't remember anything about Rocky 4. I don't even know if I've watched Rocky 4. Yeah, that reference flew right over my head. I can always come back and loot later or loot. Yeah, when I have a car in the trailer. Yeah. So I just want to keep on pushing them further back into town first, because the first gas... Like, we're not going to get to the gas station today. We're not even going to get close to it. But, I need to get to the gas station so I have an infinite source of fuel. But I have two options. I can either skip around on the south side and go to the gas station that's on the southeast by the highway. And that one's going to be a bit hit or miss. I don't think we'll be able to get to that one. And the other one is in the center of town, so that's going to involve killing the majority of the town first. So, kind of between like a rock and a hard place. And no matter which one I choose, it's just going to involve killing everything. So that's what we're going to do. Just love vintage movies. The new action movies is fancy. It's just different. Fair. See, I've stopped watching movies, like, last couple of years. I can't remember what the last thing I would have watched was. I think it would have been Endgame. I think that was, like, the last film I watched. You know. But I can't remember what the last film, like an actual film, like not something that's Marvel or DC, like an actual movie. I can't remember what the last thing I watched was. Welcoming Olden's in as well. Hello, hello. Three-hour cooldown sounds not cool. It's a 3-hour in-game cooldown, Lodi. Cool your jets. That's like a couple of minutes in real time. It's 3 hours in game time. Fuck, what even is that in real time, actually? Fuck, let me pull out my calculator. I want to work out what that is. Like, how long is it? How much are they spaced out by? Oh, phone, please work. I like it. It means the helis aren't wasting fuel chasing you down, yeah. If anything, it actually makes it a little bit harder, because they won't all get called in all at once. They'll be all spread out, so they'll just keep coming in, like, every 3 hours continuously. We're becoming filthy casual. Hey, it makes it harder, okay? It's more fun and interesting. Because if you call in 100 helicopters all at once, it doesn't do anything extra. It's literally just one helicopter. But if, like, as people call in, like, 5 of them back to back sometimes, but 5 helicopters is the same as having 1 helicopter. Like, they do exactly the same thing. Do they stack? No, they don't stack. If you call in 100 helicopters, it would have the, like, more or less the same effect as calling in 1 helicopter.
I'm locked in here with you.
So it's better just to have, like, them all queued back, like, a few hours, one after the other. Like 7.5 minutes in real life? That sounds about right. But yeah, they all get queued up here. Which is nice. And it doesn't end at the end of a stream either. Like, if I quit my game and I load it back up, the queue still stays there. It's great. Do they stack? No, I literally just answered that. They queue, they do not stack. Like, do they form a queue and they come in like after like 3 hours in increments? Yes. Do they stack so they get called in all at once? No. You gotta push the button like every 108 minutes. Yes, exactly. I need to memorize the numbers. But yeah, it's just the helis at the moment. Yeah, let me grab you, and then I'll check the road again, and I'll push them down from that area further east. Let me run around now. But yeah, we'll go down this way, and we'll follow the road, same as last time. And just make sure we are killing everyone we can find. But yeah, this looks fine. So wait for that guy to come around. Appreciate the resub as well, Myth. Happy days. It's always nice watching you kill zombies to Aber, always. Someone's gonna keep Aber alive. Even in the apocalypse, Aber must prevail, always. Appreciate the, but yeah, appreciate the sum. Also, hello, Etty. Hello, hello. Evening. Yes, the cult of Aber has a new follower. It's a big old group. Now the good news is, now that we have integration on, at least we're going to be able to clear the area thoroughly. It's going to be kind of hard to miss any of the zombies now. Swing and a miss. New character? Same one as yesterday. Do we dance naked? Always, you have to dance naked to Aber. That's a prerequisite, it's mandatory. It's not physically possible to dance to Aber unless you're naked. Alright, and while you all catch up to me, I'm gonna run off and have another rest.
walked in here with me.
Can I sneak down to that little stool? I think I can. Not to kill you, probably. So I just need to have a little rest. Also, hello, Zoran. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. That's all my stamina back. Fantastic. Don't think you have the dance mod? No, I don't have the dance mod on this one. Alas, I cannot dance to ABBA while naked. He's not skilled enough for that. Good stuff. So yeah, let me get back to the stool, have another rest, and then we'll do some more shouting and such. Because there should be more back by that tree line, so I don't think I dragged all of them through. I think a lot of them lost sight of me. Yeah, still overheating though. But there is nothing I can do about that. Just gotta hope the temperature drops in the coming days. It can't stay this hot forever. No Rebecca? No, no Rebecca. We didn't get lucky with, or lucky enough with that spawn this time. So we got one of the spawns next to the school, but we didn't get the one that has Rebecca. Like the one that's on the far west side. So we just had to leave without her, unfortunately. But we're not that far away. It'll take me a little, but I'll say it'll take a little while. It'll be a few thousand kills before I can get down to that area. But we will get to her sooner or later. And I don't even have to get that far, to be honest. Because there's another Rebecca. Let me open my map up. There's another Rebecca right here, I think. Like this one right here. It's either this one or it's one of these houses. Because Rebecca, like the one that we normally grab, is this house here, I believe. It's in. It's either this one or this one. But we spawned in this one this time. I think it was that one. Either that one or that one. But yeah, Rebecca is like right here. But I have a few zombies in between where I currently am in that location, so we might be able to grab her today from that house. Maybe. But I don't think it's going to be a quick job. I think it'll take us a little while to get down there. You're hot and cold. Goddamn right I am. I'm cool as a cucumber, but I'm hot as fuck as well. Best of both worlds. Got a good backpack this time? Oh yeah, we went hunting for this yesterday. I went hunting down the back roads looking for a survivor zombie. And we managed to find one, because it's kind of hard not to find a survivor zombie on the back roads when you're playing Time 16. Just because of the, like, sheer quantity of zombies. And the back roads always have survivors. There's always a good group of them hanging around. So we found, like, a bunch of nice, like, story events, like some good vehicles. We found a few firefighters. We got a fire axe from that area as well. Found 2 cars that have engine quality 100. Found one little car that the quality's terrible, but the engine parts, all the parts for the vehicle are fantastic. And then we found a few duffel bags, and then we found a survivor zombie. So yeah, I got a really nice haul from that area. But that was west and southwest of the houses that we live out here. Just this area. who went looking for them. Hopefully another spicy day, hopefully. Also, hello Demo. Hello, hello. Yeah, but no, it should be a nice, eventful day. We should get a few thousand. So I want to try and get up to about 5,000 plus today. Like a minimum of 2,500 kills. And I think that's pretty... like, that should be relatively easy, honestly. Because yesterday we only started killing with spears for about 5 hours. We didn't do a full day of killing with spears. And we started at level 1, so... From level 4, at the start of this stream, and doing a full 10 hours, I should be able to kill... upwards of about 4,000 today. So yeah, potentially up to like 6,000 or 7,000 kills total at the end of all of this. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. And welcome back as well, Spawn. Happy days. Let's grab all of you. And I'll have a quick rest afterwards. Need some proper stat. I do. I need all those good stats. What do your skills look like right now? You can have a quick little gander while I fight. But yeah, we are just shy of level 5 spear. And we are currently level 5 maintenance. So we'll hit level 5 spear in just a moment, like within the next 2 hours real time. And I'm thinking we'll probably get to level 6 spear before the end of the stream. Like, that should be relatively... Like, considering we're doing it for, like, the entire stream, we should hit level 6 quite easily, honestly. Yeah, level 3 Nimble as well. Yeah, we took Gymnast for that. And Nimble should hit level 4 today. We'll get very close to it. Yeah, and say, it's gonna be a really good day for killing. Really good day. Killing is my business, and business is booming. Yeah, as soon as we can get down to that house and get Rebecca, all of this becomes a lot quicker. So I won't have to rely on all of these chairs then to rest on, so I won't have to do a lot of running back and forth. I can just keep Rebecca in my inventory. And always have a chair to rest on wherever I am. Nice and quick then. That's all good. That's raining. Lovely. That's actually not too bad, actually. It won't lower my temperature that much, but it will help a little bit. It'll make my shoes wet. So, my shoes won't have any insulation to them, but I'm not wearing anything to begin with, so it won't make that much of a difference. Good stuff. Wonder if Rebecca's gonna get nerfed or not. Maybe. So, I mean, I think they will, because they already planned on doing something very similar, but then everyone threw a tantrum over it. So it was a really minor change, but because people are people, they spat their fucking dummies out and they threw a tantrum over it. But they had an update a few months ago where they changed it so you can't put items of a certain size into bags. So if the item weighs like 5+, you couldn't put it in your backpack. So you couldn't put, like, most chairs in your bags, and you couldn't put logs or anything like that in there. Which is fair enough, so it's mostly just furniture, really. Oh, people threw fucking tantrums over that, and they had to, like, take the update back and undo it, because people were just having a fucking hissy fit. It was so dumb. But yeah, if they increase the weight of Rebecca, I think they're still planning on doing that change in the future, so you can't put furniture in bags again. So, yeah, that might be a bit spicy. But if that becomes the case, you can always just hold it in your main inventory. Like, that's what I do with Rebecca anyway. Like, Rebecca normally just sits in my main inventory so I can just throw it out instantly when I'm, out and about. I don't have to go rummaging through my bags then. She needs a buff to her curves. I mean, Rebecca just needs to be a weapon. Like, let's just call it, like, face value. Rebecca just needs to be wielded as a weapon. That's how useful she is. Let's grab a big chunk of you as well. Put some wheels on it, exactly. They could ride like a wagon. the pioneers used to ride this bad boy around for miles. Yeah, we just need to get us some wheels, should be fine. New mode of transportation. I've still got a little bit of time before I need to head back and sleep, so let's kill a few more. Cleanse my blood. Cleanse my blood of the enemies. Absolutely not. Do not steal my blood from me. I earned this blood, okay? It's my clothing. You have no right to take it from me. Yeah, a little bit of corpse sickness. Alright, I'll be back in less than 40 seconds. I just need to really quickly check something. Right, I am back. Right, happy days. Everything is as it should be. So let's grab all of you. Hey, Roy. Hello, hello. I like that emote, that's good. That is cute. Good stuff. Appreciate the resub as well, Saiyan. That's another little helicopter. And I still have a little bit of time before those zombies start chasing him, so let me top up my stamina. You died on Friday. I did, yes, it was Friday. Yeah, it was about 3 hours into the stream, I think. We did the die, we unsubbed ourselves from life. But it was a very good run, though. And so we're on a new one now. And the integration isn't as harsh on this one. And there is no pinpoint hearing, so it'll be a little bit more relaxed. I see what you mean, yeah. So we're doing like a slow rollout with it this time. So instead of just having all the integration turned on from day 30, as time goes on, extra integration will be added. So to start off with, like after 30 days, it's just the regular hover helicopters with a 3-hour cooldown in game time. And then later on, all the other ones will get added, so we'll have all the jets back as well that are linked to follows and all that good stuff. And possibly military helicopters, but that would be like way later, way down the line. And the same with pinpoint hearing. Pinpoint hearing will get turned on, but that's not going to happen until about the 6 or 12 month mark. And so, oh, good. What do military helis do? They shoot the player. That's why we never see them, because we never really have those ones on. But they can shoot the player. They can't really, like... Even if they shoot you in the head, they can't kill you in a single hit, but... Even if they just hit you, they stun you for a split second. So if you're in the middle of fighting a zombie, and they shoot you, you're dead. If they shoot you in the leg, and you're miles away from, like, anything, and there are zombies near you, you're dead. If you have no supplies on you, and you get shot in the leg, and you don't have tweezers, you're dead. It's like, there's a lot of things that can go wrong with military helicopters. So, it's why we never run them on these, like, longer runs, because it's so easy for you to kill me with them, if I play too relaxed. Biggest onboard fan, have more than 1,000 hours on the game. Nice. Always nice to see others play it. Yeah, we've been playing this for quite a long time, yes. It's very nice to see another veteran. I salute you and your playtime. Happy days. Yeah, good stuff. Let's grab all of you. Let's grab some more from down here as well. Can they shoot you when you're in a car? They can. I actually have a video on that. To be fair, I can bring that video up on screen. I made a... This was a while ago now, but I made a shitpost video, because you guys literally shot me in the fucking head during one of our streams. This was a while ago now. Let me find this VOD. Seeing as it's the start of the stream and we're all just chilling out. That's not you. There it goes. Yeah, it's literally called Twitch integration was a mistake. Let me pull this up on screen. Yes. He can shoot me when I'm in a car. And this is how it felt the entire fucking time.
Yeah, I told you! What did I tell you?
But yeah, you can get shot when you're in a car, and they can shoot you in the head. So we found out 2 things on that stream. Yes, you can survive headshots, and yes, they can shoot you through car ceilings. Or the car roof. Well, yeah, that was a fun time. But that was quite a long time ago now. When was that? I uploaded that on the 27th of November 2021, so that's like over a year ago now. A 1,000 hours is post-tutorial numbers? Yes. I invested 1,000 hours in the PC tutorial and I learned nothing. Why has God forsaken me? And yes, it is stab zombie time. Huzzah! All the murder. Murder, murder, murder. Oh, that's all good. Oh, it's only a kitchen knife. I'll grab you, though. I'll need you to make some spears later. Let's leave you there so I can find your body in a moment. Yeah, there we go. Level 5 spear. Very nice. So yeah, we are doing really well with our spear skill. So yeah, we should hit, like, like 6 I know is going to be like guaranteed, but I want to try and push for 7, but I reckon 6 we can do, like, slam dunk. But yeah, stretch goal, we'll try and get to level 7 spear today. Still learning new things on PC streams. Oh, you still learn so much, yeah. Like, I'm just shy of 9,000 hours in. I still learn things every now and then. Like, someone will have, like, some obscure little tip in the game, like, oh, I never really thought about that. I just didn't know that you could do that in the game. Like, oh, noted. I will remember that. Yeah, it's not that many of you. I'll kill these ones and then I'll have a rest afterwards. Yeah, 10 o'clock. Time for me to run on home. Get some sleep. That'll do. So we'll have a jog back now, grab some more spears, get some more food, have a little nap, and then we'll come back out here in the morning. So I don't have to push that much further, but I want to set up an outpost down here today. It won't be anything spectacular. It's literally just going to be a house to sleep in. That's it. Nothing spectacular. But it'll save me having to run all the way back out to those lake houses every single day, because it is a very long journey to run. And, it is a, well, call it what it is. It's a colossal waste of time running back and forth. It's not very productive. And it's costing me, like, 2 or 3 hours of my day every single day running to and from. Yep. Still completely naked, no clothing, pouring rain, unpleasantly hot. That's hilarious. Right, I I'll have a little rest here. Where are you now in PZ? We're in West Point. So, we're currently living at the Three Mansions, like that popular area. Just west of the town. So we're doing a times 16 0 to hero start, so... We spawned by the school, and then we just ran straight out to those 3 houses. That's where we're currently living. But yeah, we're just by West Point at the moment. Just on the outskirts. And every day we make our way back to the town, chip away a little bit, and then eventually we'll have a little foothold and we can just move back into the town again. In 20 degrees Celsius, I'd be freezing your tatas off. See, if it was 20 degrees, I'd be, like, a little bit hot in real life. If it was raining, it wouldn't be that bad, but if it was just 20 degrees and I had to go for a jog, I'd be a little bit sweaty. Body temperature minigame seems broken, to be honest. No, it seems fine, to be honest. It's just because of that last change that happened. Like, in the past, temperature was never a big issue. If you were too hot or too cold, it was fine, as long as you didn't drop down too far. If you get too hot or too cold, you get that minus 34% debuff to your attack speed and your movement speed. And as long as you could stay below that debuff, you were fine. You could just ignore it. But since they changed it, so temperature is now tied to your fatigue, so the hotter and colder that you get, the more fatigue you build up during the day. And that was quite a big one, so now you have to, like, if it's too hot, you have to be completely naked, and if it's, like, really cold outside, you're pretty much just wearing shorts and a t-shirt because you don't want to overheat. And that's if you're running and fighting constantly. Because you're always generating heat when you're doing those activities now. Queasy? Probably nothing. Yeah, it's just, yeah, just swaying, yeah, I don't know, just that PTSD from seeing the Moodle. But yeah, it's just corpse sickness, just from all the dead bodies around. Nothing to worry about. I think they overdid it a little bit, yeah. And there's a little bit extreme. But it's manageable. But it means that now, instead of like the cryogenic winter being like the hard difficulty, cryogenic winter is now incredibly easy. And it's now, the hotter you make the weather in your game, that's making the game harder. If you make the weather colder, you're making it easier. And just by virtue of you being able to wear clothing when it gets cold then. Without overheating. Alright, well I'm not even drowsy yet, so let me just grab a few bits of food. And then I'll hop straight into bed.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Dice. It is a very good conversation. What was the kills text that appeared above the character's head? Oh, that's Hugo's mod. So Hugo made a cool mod. It's your kills per day. So we have the mod down at the bottom that records my character's total kills. That's just the same as what's on the info tab here, so just melee kills and firearm kills. But Hugo's mod adds a fun little like mini game for you. So it records your character's personal best on this run. So this character in particular, it will tell me how many kills have I had during this 24-hour period. And then I can also go to this recipe and have a look and see what my current best is overall. So with my recent characters, the best one we had was 644 per day, and then this character, the best he's done so far is 307. So it doesn't, like, there's nothing gameplay-wise that changes. It's just a fun little mini-game for, like, people who like getting higher scores and higher kill counts. It's just like an arbitrary number to aim towards. Like, I know that this character, his best is 307 at the moment, so that's like a little mini-goal I can aim for. Yeah, if you want to download that mod, it's made by Hugo, and it's on the workshop. But if you want the link for it, it's on the Discord. It's in the self-promotion section under Other. But Hugo makes quite a lot of good little mods like that. Just little, like, quality of life mods. Just little fun things to have. Oh, hello, hello. Hey, you must have been hiding out there for a while. There's a burnt house out there. I'm surprised he's there. Yeah, that's all fine. And yeah, nothing useful. Got a nice nap? Hey, happy days. Good stuff. Talking about heat, Lime's pyrogenic challenge seems hard. I don't think I've seen that one then. What's the deal with that then? Is it just like atomic summer? Just like absurd heat? It's always like 30 degrees plus or something. Because yeah, that sounds like an absolute fucking nightmare to try and manage. Doesn't sound fun at all. No, I don't think I would enjoy it personally. Like, it's one of those things, like, as a challenge, it's really fun. As an actual game, like, when you want to play for, like, a really long time, oh, it gets really tedious really fast. Like, it was like when we did the Toxic Fog mod. For, like, a challenge run, it'd be really good. But for that, like, long time 16 game we made, oh, it was a fucking nightmare. 'Cause it wasn't, like, hard to deal with, but you just didn't have a counter to it. Like, if the Toxic Fog came around and you didn't have a gas mask, you were fucked. You just had to hide indoors for the entire day. It's like, fuck, it slows you get your gameplay down tremendously. But, if you combine it with, like, some of the other mods, like weather mods and some of, like, more of the high difficulty ones, oh, it can be a really fun challenge. Really fun. No, Lime always makes really fun challenges. His videos on YouTube are always great to look at. And for those of you who've never seen those ones, I have to remember how to spell his name. But you definitely check him out. Like, you've probably already heard of him already. Fuck, where does he have the one in his name? I think it's all one word. Let me just check, is this the right person? It is, yeah, good stuff. I'm always terrible with how people spell their names. I gotta double check and make sure I'm shouting out the right person. But yeah, Private Lime always makes, like, really good YouTube videos. He's definitely worth checking out. He just started the challenge. Absurd temperatures outside. Water shut off from the beginning. Custom map. Oh, in a desert tent. Oh, okay, so he's doing, like, some sort of, like, Nevada playthrough. That's cool. So we are going to make 10 spears. Yeah, good stuff. And just to keep my stuff together, I need to grab my hammer as well. Because that needs to start living on my hip. Oh, sure, I already have a saw. I'll do then. I'll leave that then. Just for today. Counter was the gas mask. Yeah, but you're not gonna have a gas mask on day one, Fredo. It's like, oh yes, there is a counter to it. It's like, oh, you're just gonna find this really obscure fucking thing first. Like, ah yes, you've missed the part where we don't spawn with that. And we also ran it on the worst possible loot settings and all the mods to make it even worse. And you also missed the fact that it was like 9 months into the game until we found someone who had a gas mask. It was 9 months, Fredo. 9 months of toxic fog with no gas mask. It sucked. It was horrible. So many days wasted having to hide from the fog inside a bathroom with no windows. But no. I wouldn't mind running that mod again, but I'd probably save it for some form of challenge run. I probably won't ever run that mod on a long-term game. Maybe not. Like, I might, but I don't know. What are we on now? 2,600. That's not too bad. Should we change the tedious fog? Yeah. But still, I still stand by it though. It is a really good mod. It is really fun. Short term. Yeah. I just like the way it looks. It looks badass. It looks really cool. But yeah, at the very start of the game when you don't have a gas mask or anything like that, you have to spend every single day inside a house waiting it out. Oh, it is very slow. It is very boring. It's just a big time waster. But spares, it looks cool. Yeah, it is a huge time waster. But yeah. I stand by it though, it looks cool. Gotta follow the rule of cool. Also, hello Ryo, welcome back as well. Hello, hello. Have you tried the airborne virus? Oh, like the susceptibility mod thing. No, I've not tried that. No. That looks like a good one, but for like sprinters. Or like any zombie that's incredibly difficult to kill, but not like quality over quantity with zombies. If you're fighting only a handful of zombies, but they're really difficult zombies, that mod looks great. But if you're trying to fight like times 16 zombies, it's like, oh, that mod looks like it'd be really tedious as well, because you'd have to constantly be replacing your mask so you don't get infected. So it would just turn into like a little bit of a chore, having to like kill like, you know, 20 or 30 zombies, run back, swap masks, go back, kill another 20 or 30, run away, swap your mask. the piss yellow color. Hey, the piss yellow color gives it character, okay, Spaz? That's a big old paragraph. Let me read all of that. As training strength and burpee. Oh, with burpees. Just lay down on the sofa while burpees exhaust my character. Next thing I remember, this morning, it was all black. You are dead. Lost 5k kill progress to sleepness. I don't know what you did, but there was nothing you could have done relating to fitness. Like you like the burpees had nothing to do with it. The exercise exertion had nothing to do with it. The lack of sleep or the sleeping too much had nothing to do with it. You had to have done something else. Like, I don't know, did you take alcohol with sleeping pills? Were you sleeping near dead bodies? It had to have been something else, because those things can't kill you. Whole night character didn't... Oh, you didn't give him any food or water. Well, that'll do it. Oh, you fell asleep in real life, did you? I thought you were still talking about, like, your character in game. No, that makes sense. I was trying to, like, comprehend it. I was like, how the fuck did you die by exercising in game? No, fair enough. Did the whole whoops about the drinks. Rip. My condolences for your loss. Sympathies. My voice reminds you of the guy from the Ahoy channel. I do not know what that is, so I'm gonna hope that's a compliment. Worth checking out. Ahoy, channel. I'm gonna just quickly copy that name so I don't forget it. Let me just throw you in a different tab. Later on, I'll check that out, and I'll either be incredibly insulted or I'll take it as a big compliment. There is no in-between. You've either made my day or you've ruined it. Your last run... Oh, you lost your last run. It's an application update. Oh, popped up while you were clearing a wave. Oh, rip. I've never had that happen. I've never been tabbed out by my gate, like my computer trying to update something. But to be fair, I don't really run anything other than Zomboid while I'm playing. You know, exception being like OBS while I stream. But that does suck. If that happened to me, I'd absolutely use a backup save, because that was, out of your hands. There's nothing you could have... Well, you couldn't have foreseen that happening, so it was like... It wasn't a skill issue or anything, that was just an unjust death. I definitely would have used a backup save. Hello, Cot. Happy days. You'll either be banned or not. Yes, harsh punishments. There is no free speech here. This is a dictatorship. Another kitchen knife. Should I take thick skin for multiplayer server? Well, there's no infection. Oh, if there's no infection, no, it's a waste of points. Will that trait add resistance against drag downs? No, so how, like... So it'll decrease the chance of you breaking the skin, so you'll have less chance of being, like, scratched by trees. You'll have less chance of scratching yourself if you trip over fences. You'll have less chance of getting wounded if a zombie grabs you and stuff like that. But if the multiplayer server doesn't have infection on, it doesn't really matter, because as long as you don't get, like, swarmed by the zombies and you bleed out, or get dragged down, you have time to heal later on. So the reason why it's a waste of points is because it's really fucking expensive. Like, it's 8 points. So it's not really worth taking it in that scenario. But to answer your other part with the drag down's really simple. If you get attacked by 3 or more zombies simultaneously, so they all attack you in unison, that's when the drag down occurs. If you're playing against zombies that are strong, then it only takes 2 of them. But there are no traits or stats that you can level up to affect those numbers. It's always the same, regardless of what character you're playing with. Appreciate the follow though as well, King. Happy days. Here, King, you drop this. No worries. How are you finding so many planks for these spears? I just cut down trees. So you cut down trees, you get logs, you saw the logs into planks, and then you turn the planks into spears. So, like, if I cut down, like, a single tree, like a single fully grown tree, I'm gonna get 3 or 4 logs. And then from every log, I'm gonna get 3 planks. So I'm, like, guaranteed to get 9 or 12 planks per tree. And then that's 12, like, 9 or 12 spears. That's an entire day's worth of killing right there. But I tend to make all of my spears in bulk, so I'll spend, like, one day just cutting down a shit ton of trees, and I'll just make, like, 100 or 200 spears all at one go. And I'll just make a giant pile of spears at my house. And then, yeah, and then that'll be my entire, like, 10-hour, like, playtime done for the entire day, then. 10 hours worth of killing, all my weapons sorted for the entire day. Twitch guideline, you can't run a dictatorship on their platform. Okay, for legal reasons, then it's not a dictatorship. What positive trait do you see as the most useless? Nutritionalist. Nutritionalist is probably single-handedly the most useless trait in the game. It provides nothing. Like, literally nothing. All that Nutritionalist does is it tells you the the nutritional value of all your food. But the thing with that is, all of the junk food, like all of the non-perishable food in the game, they're all in containers and cans and cereal boxes, so you already know the nutritional value, because it'll tell you anyway. So it's only going to give you information regarding fruits, vegetables, and then fish and game, so like rabbits and such. But the thing with that is, you don't need to have any of those numbers, because the game tells you when you're losing or gaining weight. So if I eat a lot of calories, this chevron's going to point up, so I know that I've eaten enough, and I don't have to eat anymore. If it's pointing down, I know that I haven't eaten enough, and I need to start eating more. And if it's not there, then I know that I'm just maintaining my body weight. I don't need to, like, micromanage and, like, jot down all the numbers for everything I eat in my day, because, like, most people are fucking lazy. They won't do that in real life, like, let alone in a video game. So Nutritionalist is, like, very much a complete waste of points. No one's ever going to use it. But yeah, that one costs 4 points, I think. And I'd say that's, like, off the top of my head, that's the most useless. There might be one I'm forgetting about. That might be a little bit more of a waste. But that one's definitely on the podium. Get some monarchy. Hail the God King. Swing and a miss. Alright, not too bad. So we've almost caught up to ourselves where we were before that house alarm went off. That's the only reason we got pushed back from this area. We had a house alarm in the church, I think it was. So we've already cleared out all of these houses. So we can just skip on by all of this. Golden. The church is more full of zombies than the others, so it's just a moon. That's just a shitpost, yeah. They're not filled with more zombies. That would be funny, though. Apocalypse hits, all the normal people, like all the humans, congregate to like a place of worship so they can pray to their god in the end times. But they all end up getting infected and locked inside the church. And someone else opens the door a few weeks later and there's just like 24 zombies just chilling out in the church waiting for you. It'd be like that scene from 28 Days Later when he's walking around and he just finds all like the idle zombies in that giant ass room. So I don't think it was a church that he was looking at, was it? It's been a while since I watched it. It was either a church or a courtroom or something. Or it was a lobby for a hospital. He was checking out something when he aggroed them all. Which I'm actually going to make into an outpost. I am undecided. It'll be one of these ones that we're right next to now, most likely, because there's no reason making an outpost that's, like, super close to all the zombies. Just one that's down here would be fine, but it'll be one of these two. I'm not sure which one yet, but it'll be one of the two stories over here. What's the knockdown rate of a spear? 0. Which is why it's one of the extra reasons why I love it. There is no chance to knock them down with a spear. Well, I'll tell you a lie. There is a way, actually, but it's not like an actual way. But if you're using the spear properly, 0%, you can't knock a zombie down with a spear. If you're, if your parents didn't love you and they tried to drown you as a child, so you might have a little bit of a mental deficiency, if you use the spear with one hand, then you can have a chance at knocking them down. Why you would use a spear with one hand, I don't know, but that's how you can knock them down. Well, yeah, I've never seen anyone actually do that seriously. It's a waste of time. What about the inconspicuous trait? Not sure it does anything. No, it doesn't do anything. Like, nothing that's noticeable. So how it works is, when you're in range of a zombie, and the zombie is looking at you, the game is going to roll the dice to determine whether or not that zombie can see you. But the thing is, because that's, like, the amount of times that it rolls the dice is tied to your frame rate, every tick, it's rolling the dice to see if it sees you. So even if you had something, like, really inconsequential, like a 5% chance of being seen every tick, if you're running on, like, even 60 FPS, it's gonna roll those dice, like, a stupid amount of times. So you're almost guaranteed to be seen within the first second. And then, so, conspicuous and inconspicuous just change the odds of that. So inconspicuous is gonna make it more likely that you fail that roll. And, conspicuous is gonna make it more likely that you're seen. Inconspicuous is gonna make it less likely that you're seen. But they don't change the odds enough to have any change the outcome of that. You're gonna fail the roll regardless if you're within range of a zombie for more than, like, a second. So, always take conspicuous, because at the moment it doesn't change anything, so you might as well get those extra 3 points in. I saw some zombies falling down when hit, that's why I asked. Oh, it would just be because I've either shoved them like that, so there's a chance of them falling down on the ground when I push them back. And then some of them have, like, a slower animation, so I'll hit them, but they'll just look like they're standing up straight for a while. Before they slump over and they finally die. But yeah, hitting them like this, like actually hitting them with the spear, you can't physically knock them down if you're using the spear with 2 hands like this. Yeah, because I'm not a big fan of knockdown myself. I think it's a waste of time. I don't want to knock the zombie down and slow them down. I want to kill them. The only time I think knockdown is actually useful is if you're playing on sprinters. Or you're at the very start of your game and you're only fighting like a handful at a time. Right. I know it's only been about an hour or so, but I'm going to stretch my legs now. Get that done nice and early. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Right, and I am back. Happy days. What have I missed? Can they still hit you through the one-hit animation? They can, yeah. It's one of the, like, the biggest complaints you'll hear new players have with the spear. They'll usually say, something, I don't like the spear because I got stuck in the animation and then I died. And it's like, yeah. It's like, is it a skill issue? Yes. Is there any, like, warning before you actually get yourself killed for the first time with a spear? No. There's, like, no way to know that's gonna be a thing. So, anytime, like, anyone who's ever used the spears, you've died to that animation kill before. Like, we've all died to it, because it catches you off guard the first time. But it only has a chance to activate when you're fighting a single zombie on their own like this. If you're fighting them, like, side by side, there's no chance for it to happen. So, it's like, if I attack this guy now while I've got this guy on my left, dead. Because it'll take me too long to do the animation. So that guy who was coming up next to me, he's gonna land an attack on me. So you just have to keep them clumped together like this. So you just do the slash attack endlessly. And then just be aware if you have zombies creeping up on your sides or behind you. Just so you don't accidentally lock yourself into that animation. You know. The spear requires more, like, situational awareness than any other weapon, because there's no other weapons that do that. But the skill level, like, it's not super high. It doesn't take that long to get used to it. But it's, like, it's the only category that has, like, this little, like, little kink, little niche thing that it does. Another hunting knife. Very nice. Oh, good stuff. Do short blades technically have a similar niche? Kind of. Appreciate the follow as well, Smokier Silver, and welcome in. So, I'm not 100% familiar with short blades because I don't tend to use them that much. So they work in a similar manner, but this is how I've had it explained to me. It's pretty much exactly the same as the spear. The difference being, you can't do the one hit, like the jaw stab animation with a short blade if you've aggroed more than one zombie. So if you have two of them that can see you and they're actively chasing you, you can't do the animation. Doesn't matter where they are and how far away they are to you. If there's two zombies that are chasing you, you just can't do it. Like, that's the difference between the two. So, could you get yourself stuck in that animation and killed with a short blade? I mean, technically. But the only way I could see you doing that is if you have two zombies, like, side by side next to each other, and you creep up behind one and stealth attack him, and then the other one turns around really quickly and then gets a hit on you. So that's the only way I can see you doing that attack. But yeah, the only way to, like, die to it is if you have one on your flank, and then you're stuck killing the other one, but you shouldn't be able to do that if you are using short blades. Thanks for the great content. Hey, no worries. Appreciate the compliments. And yeah, I need a gladiator sword. I need one from, like, Fallout New Vegas. Like, I need to go visit the Legion. Be like, hey, my boys, can I get one of those fancy old swords? Hail Kaiser. It's a good device for all the weapons. Yeah, it's just general, like, good peasy common sense. Just know what's around you at all times. It's just with the spears, you have to be, like, a little bit more aware with it. You know, you have to know if there's a zombie, like, creeping up behind you soon, or if there's one coming on the side. But yeah, the skill level for spears isn't that much higher than any other weapon. It's just, like, a little extra thing you have to take note of. But it doesn't take that long to get used to it, honestly. It's not a super difficult weapon to use. You can get hit by it if you're doing the snap animation by a corner. Oh yeah, true, if you're in a blind spot. Yeah, that's an argument, yeah. That's what Rule said. Yeah, no, I can see that being a thing. That makes sense. Yeah. Right, let's get past the church, because this is as far as we made it last time before that alarm went off. So yeah, I still need to loot the church. But yeah, we're not doing too bad. Made a good amount of progress today. And let me try and grab all of you. And anyone else who's around this area over here. Yelling, this is Sparta for every battle. I should have named my character Leonidas again. Yes, the god armor. Give me... This is the god armor that we're wearing currently. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Have you ever died by a player? Oh yeah, like on multiplayer. I've died in PvP before. Not for a very long time. I haven't really played on any PvP servers, like dedicated PvP servers, in years. Like, prior to Build 41, it's been a long time since I played on a proper PvP server. So, I couldn't tell you the last time I died, but I know that I've had my shit pushed in by strangers online on servers in the past. Usually Russians. Like, back in the day, there was an alarming number of Russian servers, like Russian PvP servers. So it's like, fuck, there's no communication with them, but it was fun playing with them. It's like, I don't need to know what they're saying when they shoot me in the face. Do the zombies rotate the areas you cleared while you're away? Yeah, so that's what's referred to as migration, or redistribution. So that occurs exclusively in cells. So the map is, like, just to, like, start from the ground up, just for the people who don't know what cells are. So you have the map to start with. The map is made up of hundreds of thousands of these little tiles. And now a cell is just a 300 by 300 tiled area. So that's a cell. And that cell contains some information for the zombies. So it has a current population, so that's how many zombies are in that cell. A maximum population, so that's how many zombies can possibly respawn there. And then it has a respawn timer. And then finally, you have the zombies redistribution. So, let me pull up my map, just so I can show it as I explain it. So, if you just imagine, like, this is a cell, like, from this road down here, down to this road here, just imagine this is a cell. If I kill everything on this side of the cell, and I wipe out all the zombies over here, well, the game's gonna look at the cell and say, well, there's a lot of zombies over here, and there's nothing over here. So it's going to grab a bunch of these guys and say, I want you to redistribute and migrate and fill in the gaps over here and kind of like spread out a little bit. So if you wipe out an entire area, that's why you get zombies like slowly walking into places that you've been to before. So it might look like, if you're playing with like respawns off, for example, that you might have zombies respawning behind you. But they're not. They're just kind of like shuffling around the cell and kind of filling in those gaps that you've wiped out. But the important thing to remember is they can't migrate from one cell to another freely. They either have to be chasing the player or chasing a sound of some kind, so a meta event, or any sound the player creates. So you'll never get zombies from like this side of town over here just casually wander all the way down over here. They're stuck in the cell that's over in this area. So unless they hear like a helicopter or a lot of gunshots, like somewhere over this way, and they're in range to hear that sound, they'll never go over here. And vice versa, these zombies will never go over to this area unless something attracts them there. Some meta events or something. Yeah, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Appreciate the follow as well, Frog Lover. Happy days. But yeah, that's how it actually works. So if you ever see any of those posts on Reddit or on the Discord where people are like, holy shit, I've had zombies come down from Muldra all the way down to Rosewood, and I haven't even left Rosewood yet. They don't know what they're referring to. Like, like the zombies haven't gone from... They don't move from one town to another or anything like that. Like, it's technically possible, but the, like, the sequence of events that you would have to have occur for that to actually happen, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, like, you'd have better odds winning the lottery for that to happen. I somehow got instant kill and it applied when I pushed someone back, so it looked like I killed someone with a delayed push. That is hilarious. The one finger death tap. That is hilarious. Gotta push kill you one time. That'd be quite confused. On a zombie, though. That's interesting. How to push kill one time too on a zombie, though. So I've never had anything like that. That's a, that just sounds like a latency issue. I've never seen that. That sounds quite funny, though. That would definitely catch me off guard if I saw that. I'd have to stand there and just, like, think about what just happened for a few minutes. In single player, you swing a spear at a zombie and push another right away, and sometimes it happens. Okay. I might have seen someone like Bonzo do that then. Because I know he uses those exploits and those bugs. Never done it myself, I've never seen it happen in my games. But I could see that being a thing. Alright, let's go clear around the church. I'd like to loot this one today so I can just mark it off on my map. Yeah, let's grab all of you. And anyone in the back over there as well. A little bit drowsy, that's okay. Is it true that corpses with flies infect you faster? Nope. Nah, it's all the same. It's a static number on normal settings, so... It's nice and easy to remember. So, if there are 20 bodies in your area, like close to your character, they will start making you sick. If there's less than 20 bodies, so if there's 19 bodies, no corpse sickness. There's no in between. It's either you're getting sick or you're not getting sick. There's no difference with flies or anything like that. But once you reach that 20 body threshold, it grows exponentially. So the more bodies you have in the area beyond that point, the sicker you will get. So if I had like 20 bodies in an area compared to 2,000, the character who has 2,000 bodies they stood on top of, he's going to get sicker a lot faster than the one who has 20. But yeah, anything less than 20 and there's no sickness whatsoever. But the flies make, like, all of this, there's no difference. It's just an indication that if I stay here, I'm going to get sick. You know, it's kind of just like a telltale sign that there's a lot of bodies in the area, but it doesn't make any difference to your corpse sickness. They're just there for world building, I guess. Right, let me run home now, seeing as I'm drowsy. And we'll come back out here tomorrow. And yeah, I'm going to start thinking about getting that outpost set up soon. I'll need to set up an area to cook food, to cook my fish. And just make sure I have somewhere that's relatively safe to sleep. Somewhere that's not going to get overrun by zombies. And I want to try and push them back a little bit further before I move down to this area. So I know how hectic it can get. Still zombies in the tree line up here as well. That's fine, though. What would you say your hard cutoff of negative modal combos is? Like when you decide to stop fighting and go home? It depends, it depends on, like, how I'm feeling as well. Like, I don't have, like, a hard set, like, list of, like, if I hit X, I leave. No exceptions. Like, if I hit drowsy, I have to go home. Sometimes I'll fight a little bit once I'm drowsy. Sometimes I'll go home like I am now, like, super early. Depends where I am, how I'm feeling, you know. But if my character gets any form of tiredness, like drowsy, tired, very tired, ridiculously tired, all of that stuff, I may not go home immediately when I get drowsy, but I will be thinking about it, like, within the next, like, well, within the next fight, like, the next time my character gets exerted, I'll start going home then. Because once you get tired, you get, like, quite a big hit to your stamina regeneration. So even if I'm only drowsy, if I can still one-shot the zombies through that 20% debuff to my damage, just from that moodle there, it doesn't matter, because I'm going to have to spend, like, you know, 50% to double the amount of time resting after every encounter. So I'd be better off just running back home, sleeping, and then coming back in the morning, and then starting off fresh where I can regenerate stamina, like, frequently then. Exertion depends what level I am. I won't ever go home, like, regardless of my exertion. You know, I'll just rest wherever I happen to be, like I am now. Let's have a quick sit down, rest, speed up time. Boom, done. Go back to fighting. Everything else, hunger's irrelevant unless I'm physically about to start starving within the next few hours. Same with thirst. Temperature, only if I have that minus 34% debuff. So if I get to very cold or very hot, because that, like, it doesn't even matter if you're level 10 in your weapon skill at that point. If you get that minus 34% debuff, you might as well, you go back to being a level 0 player, basically. Level 0 in your weapon skill. So I'll go and let my weight fix itself in a house somewhere, if that happens. Sickness, only when I get sick. So queasy and nauseous I don't care about. The second I get sick, though, that's my last warning before I go to a fever. And a fever is the one that will kill you, so... Sick is when I go home and... Or, not go home, but when I leave the area for a bit. What else? Depression doesn't matter. Sadness doesn't matter. I mean, over-encumbrance, that's self-inflicted. I wouldn't be fighting if I was over-encumbered anyway. I think that's about it, really. I can't really think of anything else that would force me to go home. It's really just fatigue, really. That's, like, the main one. Like, fatigue and sickness, those are the two main ones, because sickness will kill you, and fatigue makes you so inefficient that it's not worth staying out and fighting like an extra 5 zombies. You might as well just go home early and get yourself set up for the following day. Yeah, I got one more day of fighting, and then I gotta make some more spears, because I am completely out. I have no more spears here. Let's keep that body weight going up in the right direction. Have you ever had this happen to you? First time I entered the Rosewood prison, there was like one zombie standing at the window, then it exploded to like 50 zombies, so I got cornered and died. Yes, I think I have a clip of that. It's a horrible bug. Let me see if I can find the clip. I remember I showed you guys, like I explained it when we went to the prison, and I showcased it because I was showing off why we were using guns for those windows in particular. But yeah, it catches you off guard. But let me see if I can find that clip really quickly. Where's my Twitch? So it should be one of the more, like, higher view clips, because it's one of those, like, it's one of those videos that catches you off guard. Where's my channel? There you are. And I'll bring you up on screen as well, so you guys can have a gander while we browse. Right. But yeah, it'll be in the prison. So yeah, this is Rosewood. So it was on this game. So it would have been within the last... Oh, there it is. Yeah, within the last 5 months. This is it. Technically so when you have like a group of zombies like this, they will group up on the window. And I don't know what causes it exactly. My theory is, like, they don't do this initially, but when you get so far away from the zombies, they kind of don't have any of their attributes, so they don't have any collision. They just turn into silhouettes, basically. Like, they don't exist. So because they have, like, no collision, they can occupy the same tile, and they can all attack the same window. And then when you come back into the area, they all are occupying the same window, but now all their collision's activated. Because nothing has disturbed them, nothing has forced them to, like, bump into each other. So until you actually run back to them for the first time, and you aggro them, or you run into them, they're, yeah, they just all stay stuck there. But the second you get close to them, they pop out like that. It's spicy. So if you ever go to the prison and you see, like, a group of zombies on a window, like these ones in particular, they can't destroy those bars. So they'll be stuck there permanently. So try to, like, shoot these guys. Don't, like, run up to them and try and hit them. Because if they spring out like that, I used to call it the Jack-in-the-Box. Because, oh, you have no fucking chance when you go up to it. Like, the second you get close to it, it just fucking swallows you. Just look how quickly this character disappears into the group now. Just slip straight into that fucking group. He's gone. He's in there. But yeah, that was not my actual character. We were just, like, showcasing it, so I didn't really care if he died. But, yeah, that's something to keep in mind if you ever go to the prison. It's only exclusive to that area, because it's the bars on the windows that cause it. Because they can't destroy those windows. So they're just stuck there. Isn't it a 50% damage penalty for drowsy? No, it's 20%, I'm sure. It might be 50. I might be misremembering it. Could have sworn it was 20, though. Same for exertion. Although I might be thinking of underweight. Maybe. No, you might be right with the 50, actually. I might be wrong. Right, let me set my alarm for 5, because you're not drowsy anymore, you are tired. How the hell did he make it out of there? Luck. Pure luck. But yeah, that wasn't my main character. So I wasn't playing him seriously. We were just gonna throw him into the group and let him die, but somehow he made it out of it by luck. Just pure chance. Good stuff. Alright, that's not really worth cooking, so I'm just gonna leave all of them there. And I'll cook them tomorrow morning. No, they've all gone stale. You bastards. That's fine. Let me throw all of you away then. Ah, that's fine. He doesn't need any food for the day. So that's okay. Where is the quite spicy? What do you mean? Oh yeah, it didn't play. Yeah, why did you not play? Did it not play? I did. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, it's because I would have been on. It's because I wasn't on this screen. I was on my monitor. I wasn't on this one. Yeah, I was on a different one. Oh, I'll play it just for you then. Yes. Oh, it's got a 2-minute countdown. Fuck's sake. Why do I have a timer? Fuck's sake, I'm like looking at my OBS right now. You work. I fucking own you. You work for me. Giving me a 2-minute countdown on my own fucking stream. How dare they? I'll play it again for you in a second. That's why, yeah, that's why you take a gun to the prison, yeah. So you always save those windows for last, because there's only a handful of windows like that. Like, the rest of the windows in the prison, the zombies can walk around them and just take different routes, but that courtyard, there's only, like, one way in, one way out. And that window in particular, they always get stuck on that window. It's always that one spot. And the window that's next to it on the other side of the fence, they always get stuck there. Every game. Always take guns for that area. Yeah, I got enough spears for the day. Need Gamba for channel points. We might do a Gamba today. Yeah, why not? Like, I'll give it another few minutes, but we'll do a Gamba for, like, how many kills can we get today. So I want to aim... I'm aiming for, like, 6,000 minimum, but I want to try and get up to 7,000. But... I reckon, I'll say 5,000 is guaranteed. I think 6 might be the stretch goal. So I'll say 6,000. Yeah, well, we'll do a Gamba now for 6k. Why not? Let me set that one up really quickly. And while I'm doing that... 14 seconds. Ah, I got time for the Gamba. Let me set the Gamba up then. Will we reach 6,000 kills? And let's throw a cheeky old yay or nay in there. Happy days. I'll give you guys 30 minutes on that. Yes.
Got quite spicy.
Spicy times. So we need to kill about another, what, 3,000, give or take? Yeah, just over 3,000. We've got this. We can make that happen. He's throwing in all sixes, the chosen number. Yeah, I can already see 2600 on non-believers. Shame. Shame on you. Shame on you and your families. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. God, that guy never moves, does he? He's there every fucking day. Oh, and his friend. I'll leave them. I know, living their best lives, their undead lives. See, they've left the rat race of West Point and they're just living their best life in the countryside now. Just away from all this fighting and conflict. I'm happy for them. They're living a good life out there. I'm sure that we will meet at some point, though. It's inevitable. We will cross paths eventually. All your points on Believer. All the points. Yeah, up to 61,000 now. God, the odds are so fucking bad on that. It's like 61,000 on Believer. Like 2,500 on non-believer. Yeah, if you throw like 100 points on non-believer, oh, if I fail, you are in for a great payday. Yeah, crazy odds for the no, yeah. Hey, look a blue. Oh, look a boo. It's a special challenge with no clothes and no washing. No, it's just the optimal way to play, given the current temperature. So it's important to like balance your temperature in the game so you don't build extra fatigue. So if you get too hot or too cold, your character will start getting tired quicker. And because I'm trying to get the most kills, I'm trying to like be as productive as possible. But because we're doing a lot of running and we're doing a lot of fighting, I have to try and minimize how much body heat I'm generating and try and keep my core temperature as central as possible. But because it's still hovering around like 20 to 30 degrees typically, I have to take off all my clothes because it's just too hot. Because when we really start killing, we just build non-stop. Just tons of heat. So I gotta keep my insulation as low as possible. For that reason. Also, welcome back, Jake. Hello, hello. What's the objective of this run? For this run, set a new world record. So beat my PB. For the run today, on the stream, reach 6,000 kills and level 6 spear. But hopefully level 7. Level 7 spears. Get an outpost set up down this way so I don't have to run as far in the morning to go get some kills. And finally, get Rebecca today, because Rebecca's very close by, and I need Rebecca because she makes resting a lot faster by virtue of her always being in my bag. Yeah, it's only 3k kills. We could do 3k kills quite easily, I think. I'm gonna leave all of those guys down there for a moment. Yeah, they're not bothering me. That's amazing. No worries. You barely survive on build it. Oh, you'll get there. Yeah, you'll get there. No, if it makes you feel better, everyone struggles with the game when they first play it. But the more you die, the better you get at it. Like, Project Zomboid's very much a game that rewards game knowledge more than anything else, so you have to play the game quite a lot and you have to die quite a lot before you actually get good. It doesn't matter how good you think you are, or like how smart you think you are. It doesn't matter if you're a tactician or a strategist or you've got great reflexes. The game doesn't reward any of that stuff. It's all game knowledge. It's just, how much do you know about these game mechanics? Is integration on? Yeah, integration's back on. It's helicopters at the moment. That's the one we have. So it's only subs and 400 biddies. Good stuff. The bet doesn't have a time limit? No, it has a time limit. It's for the stream. Like, if the stream ends, that's it, it's done. So you got until 2 a.m. Like 2 a.m. So you've got how long? Another 8 hours, 3 minutes, and 26 seconds. Let's go have a quick rest. Spear's the most powerful melee. It is, yeah. Like, objectively, you can kill the most zombies per day with spears. But, spoiler, every weapon category is good once you max them out. They're all really good weapons. Spears just happen to be the best at clearing the most zombies. So if you're going for high kill counts, like, you got like 3 options. You got stone axes, crafted spears, or hunting knives. Those are your 3 big ones. Everything else is just kind of like... They're not bad, they're just not as fast, so you can't kill as many with them. But they're all good and bad at different things. Like, blunt weapons typically don't hit as hard. They don't hit as hard, but they're normally more durable. And they normally have better knockdown percentages. The spears are absolutely fragile. They have a calcium deficiency, but they are incredibly fast and they hit like a train. Axes are generally dog shit, but the stone axe is, like, the goat. The stone axe is the only thing that makes the axe category, like, redeemable. So, and the stone axe has, like, the same problem with the spears. It's just very fragile. But they are renewable, so you can craft them. And then the long blades are the kings at damage, but they're so uncommon that you'll never, like, build up a huge collection of them. And I think that's all the categories. Yeah, I think... Oh, and then short blades as well. Short blades aren't great at damage or durability, but they are the goats at stamina efficiency. At level 10 fitness, you can fight almost indefinitely with a hunting knife and never get tired. Like, you never have to rest with them. So, like, on paper, if you had enough vitamins or enough coffee, you could fight indefinitely with a hunting knife and never have to rest. You could just keep fighting forever. Thought it was stone axes because I use them so much. Yeah, stone axes are the only good axes in the game. Everything else is terrible. But I gotta throw it on the end because, as always, I know someone will, like, have a tantrum about it otherwise. That's only for how I play the game and what I like doing. It doesn't mean they're all bad weapons, it just means they're dog shit for how I play the game. But I go for high survival times and high kill counts. So, I care about the weapons that can kill the most. And all that stuff. But yeah, the fire axe, the pickaxe, and the hand axe, they're too heavy. They're either too heavy or they don't hit hard enough. And the stone axe doesn't really hit hard enough to one-hit at level 10, but it's incredibly light. So you can fight with the stone axe without needing to rest that much. You know, it's, I think it's like almost 50% lighter than the spear. It's a really light two-handed weapon. Are you just trying to get the most kills possible? Currently, yes. Yeah, we're just going for a new PB with survival time and kill counts. So, I want to beat my Twitch PB, which is the current record for the game. Well, the current Twitch record, so that's 700... that's the old one. That's, 297,000. And then as a stretch goal, I'd like to beat my overall PB, which is 735,000, but that's, like, probably not gonna happen. But the 300k, I reckon I could do that very quickly within a matter of months. Real time, that is. Hand axe is 2, but yeah. Skill 10, it's nothing like spears. Yeah. It's good, but it's... Like, the hand axe, it uses more stamina than the spear. It uses more stamina, and it's not as fast. Even with Lumberjack, it's not as fast. So it's like, like, it doesn't mean, like, again, it doesn't mean it's a bad weapon. It's just not as good. And when we're chasing the highest kill counts, we're trying to use the best of the best. We're trying to use the most efficient things possible, so we can squeeze the most kills out of the game. But yeah, it's, for like a normal playthrough though, no, it's a great weapon. It's fantastic. It's, it does its job wonderfully. Appreciate the follow as well. Mr. Pombe, happy days. What happened to the previous attempt? They died a very sad death. If you type in ! last death, that'll give you the very last moments of that character. You're a stickler for durability? Yeah, that's fine, yeah. You gotta love that crowbar life. No, good stuff. Yeah. 10 plus spears a day or 1 crowbar for several days? Yeah, no, that's fair. That's a fair argument. Miles, but if you're not farming kills, yeah, for convenience it's great because you don't have to worry about constantly resupplying your weapons. It's like, nope, I've got 2 crowbars, I got 1 in my bag, I got 1 in my hands. That's like a guaranteed like several hundred up towards like 2,000 kills depending on what your maintenance level is at. It's like, that's great. That's gonna last you a really long time. You know, like you say, that's gonna last you several days at least in game time. And if your maintenance is, like, really high as well, yeah, you're gonna be, able to just chill out with those crowbars for, like, just a short time, like a week plus. He went down fighting. Oh, we hung on to that character for like a good 3 hours. Like, yeah, on the VOD on YouTube, he was in the dying state for like a good 2 hours, I think. And we just like clung to life. Like, I refuse to die. Like, no, you gotta earn it. If you're gonna kill me, you gotta fucking earn this shit. Like, I'm not gonna hand it to you. Oh, fight me for it. Appreciate the follow as well, Stoned. Happy days. Yeah, spears kill significantly faster. If you took a maxed out character optimized for crowbars and a maxed out character optimized for spears, it's day and night. The crowbar player will not be able to compare. Like, you are not going to be anywhere near the amount of kills that a spear player can get. And it's not because there's a skill difference between those two players, like actual, like, player skill. It's just the crowbar isn't as fast. That's the only thing. But like you said, though, it's really convenient to have. Like, you don't have to replace it anytime soon. Appreciate the follow as well, Royale. Happy days. Is there a build... Oh, command for your character build. Not for the current build I'm running, I don't think. No. But yeah, you're welcome to have a look. The only things that aren't there anymore are weak, unfit, and very underweight. Those are the 3 that we started with for our 0 to hero start. So they're currently out of shape, feeble, and we no longer have a weight trait because we are healthy currently. But yeah, everything else is as it would be normally. Let's grab all of you guys back there, and everyone back here as well. There's another hunting knife. That's more spears to be made. Let's get rid of that one now. And just finish off these guys, and then I'll have a little sit down, get my stamina back. Appreciate the follow as well, Mr. Toffee. Happy days. Welcome on in. Oh, damn you. Perish! Alright, let me grab my new spears. And we are fully rested again. Boom, done. You think that there were... Wait, you think that you would no longer be feeble after... Oh yeah, stabbing 3,000 zombies. I know, he's probably got those Popeye forearms right now. He's Popeye the Spinach Man. He's got those disproportionate... Like, his body's just completely disproportionate. He looks like an Ark character. He's got those, like, homunculi fucking arms, giant fucking rugby player legs, and just completely out of proportion torso and abdomen. He just looks like a gremlin. Gotta respect the dedication. Hey, happy days. Appreciate it. Hopefully this will be the new world record character soon. And we'll be able to pass, well, I'll wait for Twist to beat my old PB and take the record from me, and then we'll try and beat whatever Twist gets up to. He's on 220-ish now, I think, so it shouldn't take him long to pass the 300 mark. But I'm going to be focusing on nothing but killing for the time being, so I should be able to catch up to him fairly quickly, I think. Because once I max out my spear skill, which will only take a few... It'll only take up to like 30,000 kills, that's not too bad. We can go back to averaging like 6,000 to 10,000 per stream, like what we used to do. So we'll be able to catch up rapidly. Let's have another quick rest, and then I'll search the church in a second so I can mark that one off. Let's grab all of you in there, and the guys in the back as well. It's nice and quiet now, but there's nothing really to search in the church, but I just like to search it and just mark it off then. Just so I know it's completely done. Does he know as much as you do about the game? I don't know. Actually, I haven't actually asked him how long he's been playing the game for. Like, I assume he's been playing for a while, because he knows what to do. Like, he's killed over 200,000, so he must know at least all the basic mechanics of the game. But I don't know how long he's been playing for, you know. I was just kind of fixated on, like, his high kill count. It's like, oh, a new challenger approaches. Good, good. Well, no, I don't know how much he knows. I've not questioned him on things like that. I'm just kind of enjoying the fact that there's someone else who's going for the high kill counts, because there are, like, other players, like, Rule Storage and such, but they're taking, like, a little bit of a break while they wait for Build 42 to come out, because we're all kind of, like, burning out a little bit while we wait for the new update. Right, that's everything from here. And I haven't marked you off, but I'm pretty sure I searched you. You had duct tape. Yeah. So let's mark those two off now. Twistin died. No, he's still alive. Yeah, I saw he was on 5k. Yeah, he's not dead. He's still alive. He's still going strong. No, he started a side game. So he's doing a pinpoint hearing game with integration based on the one that we did. So time 16 day 1, pinpoint hearing and integration, and he's doing it as like a side game. And yeah, I think he's he was just over like the day 30 mark yesterday, I think. And he was just getting pushed out from the 3 houses further west from where we are currently. Like, he's just getting pushed from that area with all the helicopters. You do like the use of the fire axe, but never really get into the firearms. No, that's fair. The firearms are more fun, more than anything anyway. Unless you're playing like a dedicated gun run, where you're running like lots of mods and you're running abundant loot and all that stuff. Well, abundant firearm and ammo loot settings. Guns aren't really used as like a main weapon. They're just there to like blow off steam, really. That was the thing I didn't do, though. I need to move a chair down to this area. Prediction for today, right? Yep. So, if I can reach 6,000 kills before the end of the stream, that's the gamba for the day. Is there a leaderboard or something? No, we need to... I really need to sort that out. Like, I need to make a leaderboard on my Discord or something. Like, it's nothing, like, super serious. It's just fun to keep track of, like, who's got the most kills, like, what's everyone's personal best on the game, regardless of settings. Like, we're not going to be, like, super sweaty and super elitist about it. No, I don't care what pop you're playing on, and what's, like, how hard the game is. Just tell me, like, what's your PB? Like, like, what's the highest you've ever done in the game? So I don't know what settings he's running, but I know he's on time 6 on his game. And mine was on time 16. Storch has a... Oh, I think he's on like 140 on his main game now. That's time 16. And there's a bunch of other people as well, like Svei, Mark Martins. Like, there's a bunch of other people who've like had really long runs as well. So it'd be fun to see, like, just kind of catalog who's done what. Like, that's just a bit of fun then, because it won't be like just everyone competing for like the top score. We can all just compete against each other for like who's my nearest competitor, like who's got the closest score nearest to mine, and see if I can pass what they did. Just for fun. Did the devs ever tell you when they changed something? Oh no, they do like hot fixes every now and then where they don't tell you like what they've changed, but that's like the exception, not the rule. They're normally really good with telling you in the patch notes what they've changed. But every now and then, they'll update something and it'll completely change a game mechanic. Or it'll be like a very small tweak, which you won't notice if you only play for like an hour or two, but if you play for like full time, like you notice that stuff instantly. But they won't tell you in the patch notes what they've done. But they don't do that very often, at least. It doesn't get picked up very often. You're a 36k. Hey, that's a good score. Good stuff. You're on 1557, Dead Zed's on day 14. That's a really good score, like, such a short time. Yeah, that's a decent score. 1500 in half a month. That is good. Why naked? Short answer, to assert dominance. Long answer, because I need to maintain my body heat so my character doesn't build extra fatigue and waste too much of his day being tired, which will lower my overall kill average per day. Alright, there is a fire axe in there somewhere, but I don't really care about that, honestly. Did you manage to beat Bonsai's Sprinter PB? I beat his kill count, I didn't beat his survival time. I died like 15 days too early, I think. But I smashed the kill count. Like, his PB for kills was 2700, and I got 4300, and that's the current Sprinter record for kills. But, yeah, he still holds the survival time. I think he did 4 months and 1 day. And I did 3 months and 16 days, I think. So, half and half. Yeah. Let me just mark this little resting spot as well. Yeah, assert dominance. Show the nipples. Assert! I need to be able to T-pose as well. It really increases the fatigue, or only when you reach certain threshold. No, it grows exponentially. So, the perfect temperature is 37 degrees Celsius, and that's dead in the center. That's your core temperature. If you move slightly to the left, or slightly to the right, so cold or hot, before the Moodle pops up, so before you even see the unpleasantly hot or the chilly Moodle pop up, you're already gaining extra fatigue. So it's less than a 1 degree difference. Like, from 37 being your default, your neutral state, if you move to 36, or you move up to 38 degrees, that's a huge change. But even if you move only like half a degree, that's still enough to make you tired a few hours quicker in your day. So, that's why I'm not wearing anything at the current time, because even though I'm completely naked, because we're doing so much fighting and we're doing so much running, I'm still generating enough heat to be unpleasantly hot, 'cause it is 24.5 degrees Celsius currently. But as the temperature drops, when we get closer to winter, I will put more clothing back on. And it's Techno as well. Hello. I know, it's like a Tarzan roleplay. I'm just looking for my Jane, okay? Don't judge me. Let me get you a shout out, though. If those of you who haven't seen Beaver before, also streams Project Zomboid, definitely worth checking out. Also makes content on YouTube and TikTok around the Boyd. So yeah, definitely worth having a look at on all those platforms. Now, how are you doing? How is the new character doing? What determines the durability of spears? That's a combination of your weapon skill and maintenance, but more so maintenance. So, maintenance affects the durability of all of your weapons, but your weapon skill, or at least its spears, at least, increases the durability slightly as well, but this is the one that carries the team. This barely does anything in comparison. Like, you can ignore this one. This is just for damage and attack speed. This one is for your durability. But you level your maintenance up by just smacking things with your weapons. And periodically, when your weapon doesn't take damage, you'll gain a little bit of maintenance experience. So weapons that have higher durability will get you more experience for the time invested in them. So things like fire axes, crowbars, generally blunt weapons, really. You'll gain a lot more maintenance. Also, that car is parked in a very strange place. I've never seen the car parked there before. That's a new one. Interesting. You look very nice as well. Tried fighting zombies with underwear. When it was freezing outside, I can confirm PZ has it right. Fair play. What's the events? Those are helicopter events called in by you guys. So anytime someone subscribes, it calls in a helicopter that flies overhead for a short while. And the longer we survive, the worse those events will become, and they'll become more frequent as well. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. I wouldn't say it's not important. Yeah, when I say it's not important, I'm generalizing. Like I said originally, it's just not as good as maintenance. It's pretty much 50% as good. It's half as good. So it's like, is it gonna actually make a difference? Yes. Is it gonna be as impactful as maintenance? No. Is it something that you have to specifically target to level up? No, it's gonna level up anyway, because you're using the weapon. Like... But yeah, it's not something that you have to pay much mind to. So he crashed 4 vehicles. Oh, 4 vehicles, fuck it hell. Good effort. Flipped over 2 of them, but then we... got weapon lockers, so we still have... Oh, still had a win. No, fair play. Great success. Women drivers, don't even fucking bring that here, Hugo. I'm not ready for that fucking mess. You keep that political bullshit away from me. I just want to play video games. Wonder what the wife would think about parking there. I mean... if I was a betting man, I'd say it was probably the husband. Like... it's probably a really old, like, traditional couple who live in that house, and it was probably the husband who's really angry at his wife for some reason, so out of spite, he parked his horrible old rusty-ass Jeep on her flower bed, just to annoy her. That's what I'm going with. That's the narrative I think is correct. Why he's sick? Yep, as Beaver says, it's corpse sickness, just lots of dead bodies around the area, and we've been here for quite a long time. So it's just a, the air is spicy. It's very spicy. But it's nothing to take note of, nothing to worry about. It'll solve itself later. Yeah, before I go home, though, I want to try and grab Rebecca while I'm down here. I can't remember if it is this one, but I'm almost positive Rebecca is in this house here. So I want to quickly grab her, and I might check that car as well. And it's in the flower bed. Yeah, he definitely did that out of spite. Has to be. Has to be out of spite. Ah, yeah, fuck this. I will be back tomorrow with more... Well, not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow once I make all my spears. Because tomorrow I gotta cut down a ton of trees and make 100+ spears for the rest of the stream. Is it clear enough for the outpost yet? Yeah, technically, but I'm not gonna do it yet. And the reason I'm not gonna do it yet is because if any of you call any helicopters in, I have to leave, because I'll get overrun immediately, so it's not really worth doing just yet. And, I'd have to set up a fishing spot and a cooking spot as well first, so I'm not gonna do it right now. And to be fair... No, I'll make all the spears while I'm out of that house, yeah. Alright, before I carry on though, I am gonna take a really quick bathroom break. So I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. He knows our plans. I do know your plans. Or at the very least, I know your routine. Yes. Join stream. Watch Lamprey struggle. Watch Lamprey make progress. Wait till he is comfortable. Then destroy and dash all of his hopes and dreams. Repeat. So, yeah, I need to set up that outpost for success before I move down there, but it'll be really simple. I just need to grab a barbecue and set that out by the river for a little fishing spot. Either that or a campfire. And I can cook my food out there, and then I'll have a little house down there to run to in the night. But I still want to make a big pile of spears by the lake houses, just so I have a fallback plan. I understand this is an Axeman appreciation stream. You keep those axes away from me. Those dirty heresy axes. No, no, please. Far, far away from me. No, spears forever. Spear gang or death. Almost there. And he's gonna get into bed a little bit later today, but that's okay, 'cause tomorrow is just exclusively making spears. So it'll be a really, really chilled out, easy day. Yeah, that's all fine. That's fine. Yeah, I am curious about that Jeep, though. It looked really good. It looked pristine. It looked beautiful. Definitely want to be checking that one out later. So it shouldn't take us that much longer to get down there, either. But I'm not going to make 100 spears while I'm out here. I'll make about 50-ish. So 50 will be enough for about 5 days game time. Like, that's plenty. And then we'll try and get the outpost set up, and then I'll make more spears when I'm down there then. Unashamedly mimic your Riverside Mansion retreat for my high pop run. Great strat. Hilarious. No. Like, you'll see people do this all the time. It's just a really good place to come to. Because this cell doesn't spawn anything, so it's like... You're playing on, like, higher pop settings where you get forced out of town instantly. It's like, oh, yeah, why not? Like, 3 good houses, fireplaces, barbecues, lakes, and rivers. It's like, oh, I have everything I need out here. Like, I am set to, like, get my character back into order so I can push back into town. It's fantastic. Right. Yeah, you're not even drowsy. Just give you 4 hours then. Do our morning fishing, and then I'll make those spears then. No, I'm gonna betray Frank. I mean, Frank is, like, omnipresent. Frank can just be any vehicle. Like, Frank transcends space and time. He can occupy any entity. Anything could be Frank. That could be Frank right there. Frank is rumored to almost be as powerful as Jeremy. Almost. Yeah, speaking of which, we need to find Jeremy at some point. I need Jeremy the Frog to live in my fanny pack again. I miss having my roadside warrior with me. It's been lonely without him. Right, well, I don't need you, or that. And I can leave you here for a moment. Just swap those axes around, because I want to use the one that's more damaged first. I don't like using all of my tools and my weapons, like, just randomly. I like to use the things that are the most damaged first, just so I can get rid of them. Less storage required, then. I won't have a plethora of things that are just barely holding together. Beautiful. Let's go make those spears. So I'll make about 50. That'll do. And then that'll be enough for a few days. Well, to be fair, I'll make 70. I'll make enough for an entire week. 7 days worth of spears. So that's 4. That's 8. That's 12. 11 more. Yeah, that's 16. 19. That's 22. So I need one more. So I'll get like 4 logs from this one. I'll be just... including the tree branches, this will be just over 70 spears worth. Any reason for cutting the trees in the combat stance? Yeah, it's like a weird glitch where there, if you swing at the spears, swing at the trees like this, that's the proper way to do it. If you use the cut down tree mechanic, doing this is going to use twice the amount of stamina and twice the durability of your weapon, supposedly. So you're basically cutting down the same tree twice every time you do that. So it's always better to do it manually. And that info comes courtesy of Retinaru, and he's normally pretty good at testing things, so I'm willing to take his word for that. And have you been to Ben's cabin? I haven't been out there yet, no. It's, yeah, for those of you who haven't been to Ben's cabin, it's just over there. It's that little dot on the other side of the lake. Not that far, but we haven't been out to look at that one yet. There's not really anything that can spawn there that I would actually need at this moment in time. Hey, it's raw storage as well. Hello, hello. How goes the stream? Yeah, it's nice and chilled out. Still at the start of a new Time 16 game. After integration helped me do the die. But we're past, like, the initial grind of getting that 0 and 0 leveled up. And I'm level 5 spear now, 5 maintenance, all that good stuff. And we are in the middle of just making a few more spears, then we'll head back into town. And we're just pushing West Point still. I know, chat murdering you, yeah, it is very lucrative. It's very demoralizing though, but sacrifices must be made. But no, it was good fun though, 'cause we died on about 22,000 kills, I think. But it was a combination of a storm, a storm, winter weather, poor decision making, a lack of clothing, an abundance of jets, and pinpoint hearing zombies. Like, they all kind of came together to, like, ruin my day. So, but no, it was a good run. Good run. Yeah, you can chop down the trees with the meat cleaver as well, which is, for those of you who never used the meat cleaver, it's pretty much the same as using an axe. It's just not as durable. Also, to be fair, I don't need that axe with me anymore, do I? I'll leave you there. Yeah, before I forget, though, let me give you a cheeky shout-out as well. Because, I mean, if any of you have been here for, like, less than an hour, give or take, you'll know that we were talking about storage earlier, among other people. One of the better players of the game, definitely worth looking at. Normally does longer runs with higher kill counts, similar to myself and Twist on Fire and people of that variety, so definitely go check him out if you enjoy anything that I'm doing. Can you actually cut down trees with a crowbar? Yeah, you can cut down trees with anything. Like, should you try and cut down a tree with a crowbar? Absolutely not. But is it technically possible? Yeah. You can cut down a tree with a screwdriver. You could cut down a tree with a pencil, I'm sure. If you had enough pencils, I think eventually you could cut down a tree with a pencil. It's just, you would have to have hundreds of them to make that happen. There are some things in the game that you can do, but you just really shouldn't. Yeah, meat cleaver for doors, yeah. They're convenient as well. You carry a meat cleaver with you. No door can block your way. And you've got a way to cut down trees as well if you're making an abundance of spears. It's just a lighter version of an axe. It's very nice. So I do try to carry one with me later on. Pencils don't do tree damage? Ah, rip. I was kind of hoping they did. Nux. What's the least damaging weapon for a tree? I'm trying to think. It's got to be a blunt weapon, right? Like, it'll be on the wiki for any of you who are interested, because that part of the wiki is normally up to date, but if I was a betting man, I'd say it's probably something silly. It'd be one of, like, the super low-tier weapons, like a violin or an acoustic guitar. It'll be something stupid, like something ridiculous. And it'll do something like 0.1 damage. It'll be just hilariously bad. Oh yeah, rolling pin as well, that might be it. Yep, just over 70 spears, as we said. Happy days. Golden. So yeah, that's another 75 spears for the counter. So let me add them onto that one now. What was it? It was 52, wasn't it? So yeah, 227. Yeah, boom. 227. Very nice. And just get myself all prepped for tomorrow. Yep, good stuff. I'll grab some food now, and we'll just waste the last bit of the day reading books. And then tomorrow we can have a full day of killing then. Where are you? Where's that mechanics books? I've read part of it, but I never got around to finishing it. Acoustic guitar is really good. 10 damage. Same as a stone. You taking the piss, aren't you? No, there's no way. That's hilarious. Probably the keytar is the one capable to what? Yeah, keytar is just lethality incarnate. It cannot be stopped. 99% sure Karagon would test that. Yeah. Karagon tests most of the stuff. I know, like, you got people like Bakars, Lamar, and Hugo does lots of diving as well. He makes his own mods. And then, yeah, Karagon as well. Right. There's a good number of people who keep parts of the wiki up to date. I think Karagon stays exclusively to, like, the weapon categories. Like, that's kind of his little thing. Today we're gonna cut down a tree with a keytar. Tell me you have anger issues without telling me you have anger issues. Yeah, the 2 is the wood, yeah, wood axe, 55 damage. It's the same as the barbell, is it, of all things? That's interesting. I didn't know the barbell did such good tree damage. I might actually keep a barbell next time I find one, then. Because I never use them for exercise, and I sometimes collect them just as decoration for my base. But I never actually use them for anything. That's fine. Right, let me leave. I'll read that Carpentry 3 now. So I'll be able to get that Carpentry 6 whenever I feel like it then. Next time I go out, I'll dismantle 1 or 2 beds. Boom, done. Level 6. Let's give you 3 hours. So didn't do anything with my day, so he doesn't need a lot of time. And I can get my fishing done. Appreciate the 600 as well, Death. Happy days. Made this taste for the 80s and just destroy all the guitars. Cutting down trees with barbells. I mean, that sounds metal as fuck. Like, I'd buy a gym membership if I was in the 80s or 90s and I saw someone cutting down a tree with a fucking metal pole. Like, just throwing a medicine ball at a tree, it just splits in half. Like, goddamn, I was like, shit, I want to be like that guy. That guy's fucking swole. Like, that guy lifts. I need to be more like him. That's a role model right there. Rip. There you go. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, that's all good stuff. Just fast forward for you. One big old fillet, and then we'll just run out to town now and get some killing done. Alright, that's all good. That's all good. And, well, I don't need you with me. Leave you here. Yep, that's all good. Yeah, oh boy, here I go killing again. Oh, I need that as a channel redeem. Yeah, what was his name? Crombompulus Mike or something like that. It was a really, really fucking stupid name. Oh boy, here I go killing again. Yeah, I need that one as a redeem. Alright. Let's see if we can cross over the 3,300 mark today. Get a little bit close to level 4 fitness. And I probably won't pop the level 5 carpentry just yet. I'll finish reading the book first and I'll just pop it all the way up to level 6 then. Because that'll only take like 1 or 2 beds, it won't take that much. But I'll read the book first. Just foraging items recover... Wait, what? Just foraging item recover categories change with weather. You're more likely to find Jeremy in the rain. Supposedly, like, I don't know what the odds are for all those items. I never look at that kind of stuff. But supposedly you're more likely to find, like, frogs when it's raining and stuff like that. I don't know if there's anything else to it, like you're more likely to find mushrooms at night or anything like that. There might be more, like, nuance to it that I don't know about, but honestly, I never pay attention to that stuff. I don't really do that much foraging. But it'd be interesting if it was affected by time. It'd be interesting if it was affected more by season as well. Mushroom rate goes up after rain, supposedly. That's interesting. Next, what was the last one I got told? Like, it's all stuff that I haven't ever verified, because I've never looked at any of it, but I think the last one I got told was, you're more likely to find food while your character is hungry. So if your character is, like, peckish, or hungry, or starving, or anything like that, you'll be more likely to find berries and mushrooms while foraging. No idea if that's true or not. Like, it sounds like the type of thing that you'd see posted on Reddit. So I have no idea if that's got any merit to it. But if it is true, that's kind of cool. But I'll leave that to the code divers to debunk, because that's not something I am going to be testing and debug anytime soon. Yes, fog. Oh, how we do love the fog. It's nothing but fog. But yeah, today we should be able to have a look at that Jeep, though. And we should be able to grab Rebecca as well, hopefully. Same house. Just zombie farts. I am willing to support this conspiracy theory. That sounds about right to me. All those, like, corpse gases, they've got to go somewhere. Maybe Rebecca won't come along. Well, it's a good thing that she is literally an inanimate object. I can't wait for that to be clipped and taken out of context. Right. Not that much further now. And this is all still looking very clear, so let me just skip over this entire area. To any hole's a goal. Yes, a slogan of anyone in their early 20s or teens. Word of warning, that life motto ages like milk. It's not something you want to say out loud when you start getting a little bit older. And fuck, I'm not even that old, but I'm ashamed that I've said that line, unironically. Yeah, bad times. Bad times indeed. It turns out, son, that any hole was truly not a goal. Good timing for that fog to disappear, though. Happy days. I don't know, jamming to that digital watch is like, please kill me. Please. I can't take it anymore. It's psychological warfare. I know they set that alarm on purpose. That's a lot of zombies. Where the fuck did all of you come from? Ah, well, hey ho, kills are kills. Saves me looking for you. Hey, Tiniest. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, it's all nice and chilled out at the moment. I am chilling out with all of you lovely people. I'm filled to the brim with coffee, and I get to play Zomboid. I couldn't ask for anything more. Hi, an ambulance. Oh, please, no. Call an ambulance. An ambulance. But not for me. Whips out a spear. Oh, fuck yeah. Are spears good weapons? Spears are, in my opinion, the best weapons. But if you see this weapon I'm holding in my hand currently, you will note that I'm incredibly biased. But yeah, they're one of, like, the top tier weapons for, like, just killing. For, like, it depends on what, like, it depends what you would call a good weapon. Like, it's all personal preference. Like, all weapons are good and bad at different things, but in terms of just, is this weapon effective at killing zombies? Yes, spears are objectively the best at killing zombies on quantity. They can kill the most. But they have shortcomings. They're not very durable. They break really quickly. They're terrible to level up. They have no experience modifiers. Like, they have lots of things that are bad with them, you know? But on the flip side, they have lots of things that are good at them. They have the best attack rate in the game. They have a really good damage output. They, when you max them out, if you compare them side by side with any other character, build with their weapon preference, they can kill more zombies than anything else. So they have, like, lots of good virtues to them. That's why I use them. Appreciate the follow as well. AJ, happy days. AG. You need Jesus. I don't need Jesus. I need alcohol and, like, a 24-hour nap. That's what I need. I need the simple things. You just add, yeah, just... Are spears good weapons? You've activated my trap card. You've fallen right into my ploy. Let me give you a 16-hour lecture on why I think spears are the best weapon. Another crowbar. Let's have a quick old rest and then we'll go further east. Yeah, incoming. Oh, fuck. You already know what I'm going to compare it to. I was like, oh, fuck's sake, he's going to talk about the Magikarps again. He's going to go over that fucking analogy again. It's like, have you ever heard of the Magikarp analogy? Have you ever been told that spears are like the Magikarps of the Project Zomboid weapon categories? Like, fuck off, okay? It's a good analogy. It works perfectly. Fuck's sake. I feel so called out and ashamed right now. Like, fuck, I've become so predictable. Spears PZ or spears in real life? Both. Spears are, like, spears are OP in real life. Throw a spear in a peasant's hands, oh. You could conquer the world. Oh, fuck. Just keep misclicking. What's the analogy? Oh, it's... Anytime someone brings up spears and they ask if they're good weapons, I tell everyone that they are the Magikarps of Project Zomboid. So if you're playing Pokemon, Magikarp is dog shit. It's a bad Pokemon. But if you evolve that fucker, and you take him to the late game, he's a BAMF, okay? He's goated. He's great. He's fantastic later on. And that's the spear. The spear is terrible when you're level 0. It's horseshit. It's not a good weapon. It doesn't last very long. It's just a terrible bad time. But if you put some love and care and you evolve that spear, you level up that maintenance, you level up that carpentry a little bit, and you level up that spear level. Oh, best weapon in the game. It's a fantastic weapon. The best weapon is the minigun. Okay, outside of British gun mod, it's the best weapon. But there is, like, just to, like, clarify for the newer players who might get confused by it, there is no best weapon in the game, and there is no best weapon category. They're all good and bad at different things. But the spears just have, like, the highest ceiling, so they can potentially get the most kills in the, in, like, a 24-hour period, you know? But there's a lot of other variables to look at to determine whether a weapon is, like, a good weapon for you. Depends on how you like playing. And what you find fun, personally. So you get injured in the forearm, affecting your swing speed, and then your character decides to do that crit stab animation. Oh god, don't even talk about that. That's bringing back a horrible memory. Yeah. But to be fair, if you've got that arm injury, self-inflicted, skill issue. But yeah, goddamn, that animation, when you have debuffs associated to your character, so like the minus 34% from being too hot or too cold, or you have a right arm injury, anything like that, fuck it, that animation attack is so slow. You're not wrong. That's a really bad time. A really bad time. Why no clothes? Temperature management. So I'm stopping my character from getting too hot while I'm fighting zombies, because the hotter he gets, or, well, if he gets too hot or too cold, he'll start getting tired quicker. And that will mean less time in my day to spend killing zombies. I'll have to head back early then. He prefers blood directly on the skin. Hey, it lubricates my body and makes me harder to grab, okay? I'm a slippery man. You can't catch me. I'm greased and oiled up with blood. Yeah, why do you not wear clothes needs a Pokemon analogy. I don't think it does. And the reason that doesn't need an analogy is because I want you to really think about that now, SS. I need you to really think about who plays Pokemon and who most of the characters are. And more importantly, I need you to think about how old those characters are. I do not want to make a fucking analogy about my character being butt-ass naked regarding a fucking game where the entire cast is just children. No, I don't want to be on that list, please. No, I'll save the Pokemon analogy purely for the spear weapon. Gonna end up on some fucking watch list otherwise. No, I should just keep it nice and simple. Why are you naked? TLDR, assert dominance. That's it. Just asserting dominance. Let's kill you over here so I can grab that hunting knife. Rip. Yeah, I can find you easily then. Golden. Right, let me have a quick rest. And... where did you drop? Ah, fuck, I've already lost you. Where are you? I'm sure it was here. I'll take those. Must have been... oh, there he is, I think. Yeah, that's him. I got confused which chair it was. Will he fishing the new outpost? Whereabouts? Just like directly north. Like, if I sleep in this house here, I'll just fish directly north by the river out there. Probably on the zombie watch list at this point. Hey, okay, it was self-defense. Those zombies had it coming. You know, you saw that zombie, it had a knife. I don't care if the knife was lodged into its thigh. That zombie had a knife when it was coming at me. I am justified in my actions, okay? Free duffel bag. And it was never seen again. I'm a shambler like my father before me. Yeah, let me... I want to have a look at that Jeep now, so if you could skedaddle out of my way, that'd be great. But there's so many of you around here. Why are there so many of you? I mean, it's good, because I gotta kill you anyway, but still, just... it's gotta be like the cell, it's gotta be like the cell border, or something. The difference between zombies here and just over here is huge. It's gotta be a cell wall. Yeah, good stuff. The gravel track to yourself is the cell boundary. Oh, like literally right here, is it? Or... to my south? Wait, do you mean east? You on about this one? Like, there's nothing south of me. Oh, unless you're on about that. Is that the south track you're on about? That is the one. Well, so from this... yeah, this point upwards then. Still by the church. Fair enough. Yeah, that kind of checks out from where we saw them. Fair enough. Explains where all these guys came from. It's only a bread knife. Alright, let me check the house first, in case the vehicle has a car alarm. So, I mean, to be fair, the house could have an alarm as well, but... at least if I go in that one first, I can grab Rebecca, then. So I'm pretty sure she's in there. Sup, Stalker. Appreciate the follow. Happy days. Yeah, there she is. Hello, beautiful. I see you. Let's grab some of you as well. I just want to try and lure them out, because I don't like going inside buildings that have zombies in. I like to try and lure everyone out first. It's already 6 o'clock. I got time. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, to be fair, I don't have to run that much further to rest. No, yeah, you don't tell Rebecca about the other chairs, okay? That's between us. Bro code, okay? Don't talk about my infidelity with other chairs. Now zombies gonna start evolving from here and get lured to a literal pile of dead zombies. Yes. Danger is coming. I need that, oh, fuck. What was his name? There's a little Toad character. It's been a clip that was on my mind for, like, ages, like, in the past, but I wanted to turn it into a channel redeem a long time ago. But the audio's a bit scuffed, but it's like this little Toad character in, Rango. And he just kind of looks up all innocently, he just goes, "I'm sensing hostility." I need that. Just this ominous man, butt-ass naked, covered in blood, walks up to you, holding a spear in his hand. Like, I am getting bad vibes from this man. I think he probably seeks to do me harm. I know. It must be my intuition. I'm a Gemini, you know. I'm an asparagus. We need a channel redeem about superiority of spears. Oh, we do. There's one for that in Braveheart. I do plan on actually doing that, because it's too perfect. It's that scene where they're all sat around discussing tactics, and like what they should do for the battle, like coming ahead. And then he just kind of like leans forward as he eats his food and goes, "Spears. We'll make hundreds of them. Spears." It's just, ah yes. A true Project Zomboid player. Yes, spears. We'd make hundreds of them. It'll be fantastic. Any reason to fucking everyone's been asking that today. Why are you naked? I can't help myself, okay? My birthday suit is just, it's too glorious to hide away from the public eye. I have to show it all off. Like, I spent a fortune on these Calvin Klein underwear, and I intend to show them off. Appreciate the subtemetry. And that is going to be a helicopter, so that's my cue to grab Rebecca and fuck off before you completely destroy this area with zombies. Let's have a look at this one before I get chased away. Oh, you're a very nice car. Good engine quality as well. Ooh, I like you. Yeah, useless, useless, useless. That's cool. Try and keep them over here. But I'm gonna run further back. No doubt there's gonna be a ton of them over up by the river, because I haven't cleared anything back here. So there should be a good number of them coming from that area. So I'm gonna run back there now and see what there's... Yeah, see what's lurking. Running away from the horde during a helicopter threat, I know. Shame, shame on you, sir. Yeah, that is event number 4. There's another campsite over here. Oh, fair play. Well, it's like the second one we've had in this area. Didn't even see that one before. Fair enough. There's always someone, yeah, there's always someone who's, like, obligatory character number 12 who's covered in blood and completely naked. It's not running away from the horde, it's spreading the part, yeah, just... I'm spreading my fertilizer. And I'm not retreating, I'm simply advancing in the opposite direction. Savagery in that. To see the devs adding garden forks as zombie drops. Why? Why of all things is that your dream? They're just crafted spears. That's all they are. That's the only good quality they have, is their durability. But if it's on a zombie, it's going to be damaged already. So it's literally just a crafted spear. Oh, there's a car down here as well. Fuck, how did I not see you before? I've come down this road like half a dozen times now. How have I not seen you before? Fair play. Let's have a little look then. I'll have a quick rest. Yeah, some ammo as well. Yeah, I'm not running away. I'm simply going back for more ammo. The American Psycho Alpha, yeah. Yes, you may call me Mr. Bateman. Much appreciated. Oh, there's a key as well. No fuel, but, you know, a key is a key. And 100% engine quality. We have found so many cars on this run that have engine quality 100. It's very nice. But yeah, no fuel. Strategic withdrawal. Yeah. Fire a gun a couple of times. You think I won't? You think I won't fire this gun? Oh shit, it has no ammo. I mean, I would if I had ammo. I'm not gonna waste my shotgun shells though, because I have plans for them. Yeah, I'm surprised that we never, Oh, shit, to be fair, let me mark that car on my map. Yeah, I'm surprised that I never saw this car. Nothing, like, super noteworthy on it, but still. Interesting little find. And, yeah. Yeah, fancy little Jeep. Where's the monkey? I only see Lamprey in training. You underestimate my lack of intelligence. The spear ape is here. I'm a Neanderthal in the making. I know, they can smell the keys. They're just little gremlins. Like, ah yes, I can smell free loot lying around here somewhere. Yeah, 100 engine quality, full tank, anarchy, battery was 0, rip. Well, the good news is, the battery's like the easiest thing to replace, so that's nice. And you got a really, really nice car. You just want to have them because they're 100. Oh, of course, of course. You can't change the engine quality. Like, the entire car can be complete dog shit, but I will build that car from the ground up if it's got an engine quality of 100. Because those are the best cars. Like, objectively, they are the best. There's nothing above that. Everything else on the car, you can fix. You know, everything that's important. Like, there's, like, 2 things you can't fix on every car. And that's the glove box and the heater. I don't give a shit about the glove box, and I don't give a shit about the heater. And in the emergency vehicles, you got the light bar as well. It's like, okay. So there's 3 little things I can't replace. That's fine. Everything else, though, oh, I can repair the engine, I can repair the trunk, I can replace every other part to 100% quality or condition. But yeah, if that quality is, like, low, oh, it's just a bad vehicle. Yeah. No, I love those 100 qualities. But we found 3 of them so far. So we found... There's one pickup truck, like regular pickup truck. There's another one that's a fireman's pickup truck. And then there's that one. And those are the 3 ones that we found so far that are of quality 100. But they're all in terrible condition. But once we wipe out West Point, I will grab one of those cars and I will repair it up as much as I can. And that'll be our main vehicle. It probably won't be the fireman's truck, though, because I'm going to use all those trucks for decoys. I'm going to use all those sirens to make giant groups of zombies when we get to the mall. And when we start entering Louisville. Which has more inventory space? Oh, well, between the Jeep and the pickup truck, yeah. If you're on about, like, which vehicle overall, it's the step van. So the little box van that you can find. The 2 best vehicles in the game for storage would be the step van or the minivan, the one that has 6 seats. So the minivan, like, it can hold a lot just because it has so many seats and it has a small trunk as well. But the step van is pretty much identical to it, but it's just all in the trunk. So, there's that. Step van, help me, I'm stuck. I know, everyone has to fucking make that joke. Of all the fucking names they could give it, why do they have to call it the step van? Step van, please help me. They put a trailer on me and now I'm stuck. I don't think I've seen an engine, a 100 engine car that's in good condition. No, it's always bad ones. Like, it's always when you go out and you find a car that's complete scrap. They always seem to have, like, a higher percentage of being 100 engine quality. And then you'll find one that's, like, perfect engine, like, perfect quality parts, but the engine will be, like, quality 25 or something silly. Like, something horrible. Glad I wasn't in it. Yeah, we all think it. We all want to say it. But we all know we shouldn't. Yeah, we have Rebecca. Happy days. She has joined the team. We no longer have to rest on those chairs anymore. We have a nice thing, nice chair to rest on wherever we go now. And she barely weighs anything. If only you could do an engine swap. That'd be quite cool. if it was like, if it required like a full setup, like you actually had to have a mechanics workshop to lift that engine out, because you're not gonna see a guy, like, even at level 10 strength, you're not gonna lift that shit out with your bare hands. Like, you're gonna have to have, like, a winch to lift that engine out. So it'd be cool if you had to, like, actually have proper equipment, but you could swap the engine out from one car to another. That would be really cool. But, yeah, I don't see that happening anytime soon. Oh, rip. Yeah, to be fair, it's been a while, so let me make you look like a human being for once. Boom, he's a human again. God, it looks more disturbing now. Now that he's not covered in blood anymore, he just looks creepy. It's not a good look. I know, the white guy jump scare, and I just flashbanged all of you. Special forces are gonna be, like, rescuing a hostage. They'll throw this fucker in there straight away. Shine a little flashlight on him, like a disco ball. Just blinds the entire room. Renewable flashbang right there. He's gonna get sunburned, I know. He has no protection now. Naked and afraid. Right, let me grab some more spears, and then we are gonna run straight on back. Survives 1 million zombies, dies of skin cancer. Oh god. People have brought that up every now and then, like, oh, how would you feel about having, like, survivor traits like RimWorld? So my character has, like, pre-existing medical conditions. I'm like, it sounds good on paper, but could you imagine having your best game ever, and then your character dies to a blood clot in the brain? Like, could you imagine how fucking infuriating that would be? It's like, yes, at any moment, at any time, your character might just have a brain hemorrhage and just die on the spot. I was like, every day is precious. My character could die any second. That would be so annoying. It would be a fun, like, one-off challenge, though. Just out of nowhere, you're just chilling out, vibing, maybe cooking some food in your house, and then your character just fucking explodes on the spot and dies instantly. And you'd be like, what? What happened? And you're like, oh, brain hemorrhage. Of course. I forgot about that. Yeah, your character dies because they can't find their inhaler. Ah, yes. Another reason to make asthmatic one of the worst traits in the game. But no, I'm looking forward to Build 42, though. I'm wondering if they'll add more... Well, I know they're going to add more occupations for multiplayer, but I'm wondering how much it's going to change single player. Like, will there be, like, a new go-to? Because currently, like, everyone kind of sticks more or less to the same few things. Like, there are just occupations that no one ever takes because they're just redundant. Like, the electrician, engineer. Like, people don't take those ones because they're just not good. But then you see people running Burger Flipper all the time for the maintenance, and Short Blade, and Repairman, Lumberjack, all of those ones. Yeah, like Blacksmith, yeah. Like, things like that. It'll be interesting to see how things change. Oh, how I have missed you, Rebecca. Character develops schizophrenia for being covered in blood the whole time. I mean, I don't think that's how you develop schizophrenia, but hell yeah, I'm up for that. Why not? Cut off the limb, yeah, just go bionic. We'll go like full Rimworld with it, yeah. Go full Kenshi, like give me like all those augmented limbs. I want to be able to improve my run speed by cutting off my legs on purpose and then replacing them with like the really top tier bionic legs. Full Kenshi. Yeah, it's better than Chef, yeah. It's always fun. It's the same with like Nurse and the Doctor. Like the Nurse is just better than playing as a Doctor. It's quite funny. He dies a lumberjack, and trying Burger Flipper for the first time. Oh, you'll like Burger Flipper. Like, Burger Flipper is good for your short blades and your maintenance skill. So your weapons will become more durable a lot faster. And if you're using hunting knives and things of that variety, oh, those weapons they'll level up so quickly. It'll be a really chilled out game for you. Yeah, spear arms. I don't want opposable thumbs anymore. I just want to have branches out of my arms. Like from my elbow onwards, I just want to have a stick. Just a little tiny spear. Oh yeah, Burger Flipper with the hunter tray. Knives and guns, yeah. So I always like the Burger Flipper and Angler. Just fishing, day one. Huge boost to my fishing, huge boost to my cooking. Carrying around hunting knives everywhere. Plus maintenance. Boom. Done. Settled. Easy game. You and Nurse getting along. Oh, I was talking about like the actual occupation in the game. not Nurse from YouTube, no. Yeah, she's making videos on other games now. She's like branching out a little bit, isn't she? Nah, she seems really chilled out. But she's got that, what do they call it? That dummy mommy vibe. You know? And people absolutely adore her for it. It's like, fair play. Maybe I should, like, try and corner my own market on that as well. Like, the disappointing father voice. Maybe I can capture that small demographic. I think that'll work. Sharpen your radius bones. Always, always. Son, I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. I had higher expectations for you. I mean, I could absolutely be a disappointed father. I mean, I've spent so much time around one. Like, I could recreate that piece of piss. Like, go up to my dad with a notepad and ask for pointers. Like, so, Dad, how do you feel about me? I'm like, oh, fuck. Here we go. Oh, good stuff. Got that narrative quality to it. Should do more monologues. I should. I could be a villain. I could absolutely be a Disney villain. I just need Disney to chill the fuck out with their hatred of swearing, and boom, hired. It hired me on the spot. I could be a Jafar. I could be Jafar easily. That'd be a Venture Brothers villain, yeah. Oh, I've never watched the Venture Brothers, but I get recommended clips on YouTube constantly, and I just can't help but watch them. Like, I don't need any context for the show, it's just fucking so randomly funny. And I think I prefer it with no context, honestly. Hey, Silver. Welcome on in. The Quentin Tarantino movie. That would be a dream. You know why? Because if they ever cast me in a Quentin Tarantino movie, I would love that. Because if I'm in that movie, oh, you will understand how high the level of acting in his movies is when you've got me as a support role bringing down the quality dramatically with my subpar acting skills. Oh no, they're eating her, and then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god, like I'd be that guy. I didn't hit her. It's bullshit, I did not. Well, hi, Mark. If I ever got into acting, that's what I want to be. I want to be that guy that just has a notoriously lack of acting skills, but somehow does really well in the industry. Just a walking paradox, like I should not exist. That's what I would aspire to be. Give pointers to Jafar. And once you become friends with him... I could, yeah, that could work. Absolutely. Like, yeah, exactly like Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen has no fucking acting talent whatsoever. And all of his jokes revolve around haha weed, haha sex. But somehow, that fucker has he's built one of the most successful careers ever. And it's like, fuck, I can't even be angry at you. That's just really impressive. A-star for effort. But yeah, he doesn't act. He's just Seth Rogen in every movie. I'm trying to think who else is like that now, because there are like some people that just play themselves in everything that they're in. Like, I like Ryan Reynolds, but Ryan Reynolds he's fallen into the trap of just playing himself in every movie he's in now. But he can make it work, because Ryan Reynolds is just charming as fuck. Like, you can't hate him. Like, oh, he's got a really punchable face, the good-looking bastard, but he's just naturally likable. Mark Wahlberg, yeah, that's one. Mark Wahlberg plays the same. Too good quality for you to be a bad actor. See, maybe that's like the coattail that I'll ride. I'll be like, yes, just let the voice lull you into a false sense of security. Don't pay attention to the quality of acting, just listen to the low, bassy tones of my voice and forget exactly what I'm supposed to be here doing. The Rock. Oh, yeah. Dwayne Johnson. He plays the same character in every movie. Ryan Ray Noodles. Even that movie, that guy was bad, but Ryan Reynolds made it not as bad, yeah. Some actors carry films, true. Trying to think what his name is. There's an actor, and it doesn't really matter what he's in. I'll watch whatever movies he's in, just because he's always good. Fuck, how do you pronounce his name? It's Christoph Waltz? I think that's how his name's pronounced. He played the dentist in Django and Blofeld in Bond, James Bond. I think it's Christoph Waltz. It's either Christoph or it's Christopher. It's something like that. It's Chris something. I'm pretty sure his surname is Waltz though. But he's a fantastic actor. Like he's a good, like genuinely good actor. Not the ones who play like the same role in every movie. He's actually a good actor. He's fantastic at everything. Martin Freeman. It's always the same. Martin Freeman. I'm gonna have to Google that name really quickly, because I can't recall who that is. Who's Martin Freeman? Oh, Martin... Okay, no, I know him, yeah. That's true, yeah. Yeah, he's the quiet, nerdy, typical guy who doesn't know exactly what's going on in the situation he's in. Like, that's his character. The guy who's just oblivious to everything that's in and around him, in every scene. Yeah, that's, that seems to be his niche. Oh, Gary Oldman as well, yeah. Great actor. Do you have respawn turned off? Yep. Respawn's off. What's the meaning of all the zombie cleaning operation? So we're just doing a genocide run, so the goal of this is just to kill the most possible zombies, but respawn is off. Because this is times 16 pop, and if you try and play times 16 with respawns on, you are going to have a very bad time, because you won't make any progress. And you'll be stuck in the same area almost indefinitely. Anything with Anthony Hopkins. Oh, yeah, yeah. I've been enjoying movies that Brad Pitt's been in lately.
What are you thinking? We think it.
Did I rethink my choice of Brad Pitt and movie choices? No, Brad Pitt seems to be taking, like, more, like, roles that he wouldn't take in the past, and they're just kind of, like, really funny. Like, he's been in a lot of comedies recently. And, like, the movies haven't been, like, top tier, but his character and his, like, just chilled out acting with it has been, like, really enjoyable. It's like, I could enjoy that movie for, like, an hour or so. Good stuff. Bullet Train, yeah. Bullet Train was good fun. Also, hello, your boy, Morgan? I'm assuming you mean Freeman? Freeman's chilled out. Yeah, Morgan Freeman plays the same character in every role. But, like, Morgan Freeman can do what he wants, though. Morgan Freeman's got that voice. He is the voice of God. He can play the same role at every single thing, because he's peaked. You can't do better than Morgan Freeman's voice. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You do you, Morgan. Did you nick an eraser yet? No, I haven't found one yet. No such luck. But we'll run into one, eventually. Looked really bad. Yeah, it's not an amazing movie. It's one of those movies that you wouldn't remember it a few years from now, but it's just a fun movie. Like, it doesn't take itself super seriously. But the CGI isn't god-awful, the dialogue isn't cringy, the jokes land most of the time. And the cast is pretty a-okay. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, the plot is like, it's not an amazing plot. No, it's just a fun comedy. Next, there was a scene on that one I wanted to turn into a channel redeem, but I couldn't because they had a fucking jump cut right in the middle of it. And the audio quality changes dramatically. I can find that clip really quickly. It'll be in my favorites. Like, I have it saved on my, in a tab somewhere. Where are you? That might be it. No, that's not it. Fuck, where is it? Because I know it was Bullet Train. It had to have been Bullet Train. Fuck, let me just... I'll just find the clip on YouTube. It's just, I have to show it because it's just... It would have made such a good clip if they didn't fuck up the scene. But it's just a really random jump cut in between. And the audio quality changes dramatically. And it's just... It ruins the entire thing. Yeah, where the fuck is this scene? Pretty sure this is it. Yep, this is it. Alright, let me pull this up on the screen. But yeah, this would have made a really good channel redeem, but they fucked it up.
On your DR? No. Yeah, don't think anyway.
But yeah, it's like from this part onward, less. Just after this.
Don't like him.
Well,
This is it.
game's up, mate. For what it's worth, you seem like a right fucking arsehole, and I'm glad you're gonna fucking die with me.
That jump cut. Why the fuck did they put that jump cut in there? The audio quality goes to fucking nil when they do that. It sounds like ass. And it would have made such a good channel redeem if they didn't do that. It would have been, for what it's worth, mate, you seem like a right fucking cunt, and I'm glad you're gonna die with me. It's like, that would have been a perfect channel redeem, and they ruined it. I need the original scene. I need them to release it, so I can actually make that into a channel redeem. It's such a weird jump cut. It doesn't make any sense. You weren't kidding. Yeah, like, that quality, the audio quality drops, like, dramatically. But, it is what it is. But no, Bullet Train's a good, a fun movie. It's not a great movie, but it's a fun movie. I didn't realize it when you were watching it. Yeah, the only reason I noticed is because I was looking for, channel clips, like channel redeems. Like, anytime I watch a movie, I've got, like, my eye out for anything that might be interesting. And, as soon as he started saying that line, I was like, oh, this is perfect. And it did that little cutaway, and it was like, fuck, they just ruined it. Because I need it to be, like, all in one scene, like, all in one take, for it to be clean. Swing and a miss. Yeah, the bad audio. Yeah, it wouldn't have been so bad if they didn't fuck up the audio. Yeah, almost sounds as if they really were on a bullet train. Thank you kindly. Let's carry on killing. So I want to push them. I want to push all the zombies down to, like, this junction before I make an outpost here. Or at the very least, push them just past this last little spot that we're currently at now. Just so I have a little bit of breathing room. Let's grab all of you. Audio levels in films seem to be really poor nowadays anyway. So I wouldn't know about that myself. It's just that one scene that stood out to me. I'll take your word for it. Background noise is too high, gonna have to hear what they say. Nah, fair enough. Oh, good stuff. And I'll take that axe as well. Why not? Where are you? Can't be that far away. Oh, a red pen as well. Hey! That is the last pen and pencil we need. I just need to find an eraser now. Is that him? Oh, is that the little handle? There he is. I get quieter and quieter while talking. While everyone would have to turn their TVs up, then suddenly they would start yelling. That's a great idea. I got told they couldn't do that though. Oh, that would have been hilarious. That's a great idea. I don't have a command for my settings at the moment, Brave. But there's nothing that's really changed, honestly. It's just default apocalypse, base, times 16 pop, no respawns, and then insanely rare loot. That's pretty much all that's changed. Like, everything else is just default. The only other thing of note is the groups have been turned off, so they can all be their own independent zombies. So they're a lot more spread out, and they cover a lot more ground. Classical piece, Bolero. Starts barely audible. And then it'll look crazy loud eventually, that's fair. Love little things like that. So for time 16 sprinters, no, I am not that much of a masochist. I have to have a little bit of fun in my game to make it worth doing. That's a little too much for me. No, the hunting knife. Are we still confident for 6k kills? Eh. Confident's probably not the word I would use. I'm willing to gamble on it. I'm not willing to gamble a lot on it. No, 6k is a bit of a stretch. I think 5,000 is comfortable. 6k I'm gonna have to, like, reach for it. But we're just doing killing all day. I'm not doing anything else. It's just murdering all day. But when I build my outpost, well, when I set up an outpost, I should say, further down this way, it'll be less time traveling to and from, so I'll have more time to kill in the day then. And I should be able to start averaging more kills per day. Got a kid, can't show him zombies yet. Oh, fair play. I'm about to put the hammer down. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I'll have a little sit down, and then I'm gonna run back to my outpost. I am gonna grab one of the barbecues from the houses around this area now, and drag it out to the river, because I want to start setting up a place to fish around this area. Because that won't take too much effort. So I would like to move down here very soon. Yeah, before I carry on though, I've been sat down for another 2 hours or so, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs now. And I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Vic, you're a monster. Slipping in a sub when I wasn't here to call a Hellion. You little cretin. You monster. I love you. Much appreciated. Yeah, that is my cue to move a little bit further from this area now. Let me just try and find... Where's the nearest barbecue? It should be back here somewhere. Next house, maybe? Oh, there it is. So yeah, I'll grab that one. I'm not gonna grab him now, because they'll end up destroying it, but... I'm gonna do the same as we did on the last, like, proper run in this area. I'm gonna take all those axes I have and just cut a path straight through this tree line. Straight through to the river, because there's not that many trees from here and... Well, from here to there. Just a little avenue, something I can just walk through in the mornings or in the evenings and do some fishing. Otherwise, I gotta run through the trees every time, and I'm not a big fan of that. No, no, secret chopper. I have been bamboozled, I have been lied to, and I have been swindled. Alright, this will do. So I'll leave one of my axes here. And I'll bring another axe down tomorrow as well. But I'm just gonna channel a big old path through there. But let me run back home now. Grab some more spears. Grab some food while I'm back there. And get some sleep. Your run ended, time 16, 22,000 kills. Simple by, you missed one zombie. Rip. Oh well, though, 22,000 though, 3 months. It's a big ol' run, congrats. Happy days. Royal's enjoying the music. There's not a soul alive that could ever dislike Africa. Projects on board chopper memes are the best, they are. They are indeed. Ooh. Yeah, we'll get that outpost set up tomorrow so I can just start living out in this area. And hopefully this will be one of the last runs we have to make out to this area then. Out to the 3 houses, that is. Because it's a hell of a run. It's a long way to go. It was the only one hit of the run. Thin-skinned. Oh, no, you went thin-skinned. Oh, no, Ansel. You could have survived if you took thick-skinned. Probably not, but still. No, fair play. No, it's always that one injury, though. It's like, fuck. One injury, entire run, scratch, instant infection, GG. It's like, ah, fuck. Yeah, it's always the cheeky flank zombie. Never the blaze of glory. Yeah, it's always a really sad, anticlimactic, like, just gasp for air as you die. Yep. I'm just suddenly rethinking all of my past characters, like, yeah. That checks out. Rest in peace, sweet prince. Alright, almost there. Yeah, I should be in bed. Just past midnight, more or less. But yeah, it's like almost 2 hours to run out here. Such a long time. The Techno Beaver emotes, love it. Right, and here we are, home sweet home. I didn't even notice how close we were to fitness. Good stuff. Yeah, we should be able to pop fitness level 4 tomorrow, or the day after. Very good. But yeah, let me grab everything I need. And then I'll get some sleep, because we're averaging like around the 250 mark per day currently. But I want to try and push it up to like 300 plus, just so I can get some extra kills in. But I'm going to leave most of this back here. Take one of you with me, just to cut down those trees. Appreciate the re-sub smirk. Happy days. Yeah, and I can take care of my over-encumbrance in just a moment. Yeah, I don't think it's been 3 hours since that last one, so that helicopter should come in during the night, I think. Yeah, there shouldn't be any zombies out in this area, so I'm just going to let that helicopter do its thing. Let me change you to 5. Give you 4 hours. No, still hasn't flown over. I don't really know what that time means. The 23 hasn't changed. It's going to be on the 23rd hour? So the cooldown is only set for 3 in-game hours. That hell, should have been called in by now. I'll leave you there. Leave all of that there. And all I need with me is the spears, the axe, a couple of knives. I don't need the vitamins, I can leave them. I'll probably come back for the books later. You don't belong there. The rest of that's fine. Oh, tell a lie, that is one thing I will need. I'll need a cooking pot of some kind to boil water in. Or, just as a backup plan. And I do have an eraser. Why is that not in my bag? I've needed one of those the entire time. I've had one the entire time, though, apparently. Fucking idiot. Right. Yeah, as soon as that hunger wears off, you're going to be over-encumbered. Unless I put you there. Put you there. Boom, done. That's my encumbrance sorted out. Alright, let me fix my map, folks. Now that I have all the pens and pencils, I can actually mark my map as it should be. Because all of this is just... ugh, it's not good. So I like my map being organized. Where are you? There you are. That house burnt down. I have my little outpost. And I'm just going to mark take all of these ones off. I'll mark them as I pass by later. Same with all of these other ones. Alright, so that's all good. That's as it should be. I just gotta do these ones now. Yeah, we got the coveted magic eraser. Yeah, it turns out I had one the entire time, but it was in my base on the floor. Apparently I missed it. So I am an amateur. Let's tidy up. And then there was just 100 heavy. Oh, it's just a heavy vehicle that has 100 engine quality. That's all that one is. To be fair, I'll leave you like that because I can't even remember what you have. Same with that one out there, and those two. Let's do these ones so they're all circles. But yeah, I have a system for this. It helps me keep track of things over the long term. And I remember you were a very good standard car. Terrible engine quality, but good parts. But yeah, now my map is as it should be. Everything is color coordinated. All the symbols make sense. I know where everything is now. I like information, and I like information being organized properly. Otherwise, things become a fucking mess. I should check out Mr. Lamprey UK. I will. I will write that name down, and I will have a look at some point. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've tried to search for this Mr. Lamprey guy in the past, but it just seems that whenever I search for him, he's not online, and then anytime I'm streaming, you know, he's on at the same time, so it's, I don't know, our schedules seem to be too similar, so I never get to catch him when he's not streaming. Maybe one day, though. Here he has buns of steel and animation chat. Sounds about right to me. I've not heard anything bad about the man. Yes, I've heard he's very handsome as well. You know, I've heard he's also about 7 foot tall. He's got a great jawline. I've heard amazing things about him. Sounds like a stand-up guy. Yeah, hashtag not a cult. Yes, there have been whispers of skill issues. I don't know, that just sounds like hearsay to me. That just sounds like slander. You're almost there. Yeah, as Angry says, it's just shorthand for 100 engine quality. And then the heavy just refers to what vehicle type it is. So, heavy, standard, and sport. Alright, let's have a little sit down on this chair, get my stamina back. But I won't be doing that much killing right now. I want to focus, oh, fuck's sake. I want to focus on getting my little outpost set up first. That's so much you can get called. I mean, maybe he thinks his character is just built different, okay? Maybe he was hoping that he had enough fat to survive the winter like a walrus. I am the walrus. Understood. Understandable. Have a nice day. Also, I didn't mark off any of those other resting spots. That's okay. I'll do them at some point. It's not like it's not a very important thing I have to mark down. They're kinda... Well, those ones in particular are kinda hard to miss. Excuse me, got places to be and all that good stuff. But I'll drop off this junk first so I can go back to re-equipping my weapons. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in this one, aren't I? Yeah, that's the plan. So dumb fighting with a spear with one hand. This is brain dead. Alright. Yeah, I wanna cut out the tree line ahead of me. Pretty much directly in line with those fences. I'll just leave you there. And I'll just go drop off some of this other stuff. And then I'll just start chipping away at these trees. My other axe is there. So I gotta cut through all the trees from there to about there. All of that it's going. And the good news is, all of that's gonna get turned into spears. So, happy days. Appreciate the follow as well, Seaman. Happy days. Love the name. Good stuff. Right, let me just leave this stuff here for a moment. And I'll leave a couple of those here, 'cause they're all weighing me down. What's the sound radius of chopping bushes and trees? I do not know the actual number for that. It's quieter than the shout, though. It's not that loud. It's pretty chilled out. Alright, let me put a marker down over here. Just a mark so I don't lose my spot. If you are somehow able to... Will you be able... Wait. If you are somehow able to... Will you be making metal spears? Well, you can't do that, for one. And second, I hope they never do that, because that would be absolutely broken. Yeah, one of the few things that keeps the spears balanced is the fact that they are really fragile, and they break super quickly. If you have the spear that has, like, it's made of metal, so it's really durable, it will be the fastest weapon in the game, that has the longest reach, that's renewable and craftable, that also has really high durability as well, so it's literally going to be the best at almost everything. The only thing it won't be the best at is efficiency, like stamina efficiency. So it's like, fuck, that would be really busted, that would be OP. So I hope they never do that. Yeah. So I know there are mods that exist for that, but they throw game balance out of the window for the rule of cool. And that's fair enough, but I do like a little bit of a challenge in my games. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you one-shot as well, exactly. I'll be getting metal bats. Oh, yeah, they're adding aluminium bats, aren't they? Yeah. I think I saw something like that. I think I know which post you're on about. They showed, like, metal... fuck, what was it? Fire pokers. Fire prods. Fire pokey boys. It's like, what's the fucking name for them then? It's like, yes, metal Pokemon. Metal pokey boys. That thing. Yeah. Having a stroke, okay? I'm not having a stroke, I just like the smell of toast. Don't judge me. But no, they had like a short little, a few screenshots where they were showing what weapons they were working on. And they were just teasing that they are going to make new weapons for 42. No doubt most of them are going to be blunt weapons, because they normally are, but there'll probably be some good other weapons in there. I wish there was a guide you could pull up on the TV. The TV time. What do you mean? The pause play buttons for solo player, they are, yeah. If you ever see anyone who has these buttons here, that's like the telltale sign that they're playing on single player. If the buttons don't exist, they're playing on multiplayer. But yeah, if you mean like is there a guide online for the TV shows and the times that they're on? Those guides exist, if that's what you're on about. Living the dream. Why are you murdering the forest? Forest knows what it did, okay? Trees are the real enemy. Strike first, strike fast. Oh no, I'm just... Because we're going to be living down in this area, and we're making a new outpost, just south of where we currently are, in the house over here. I just need, like, a nice, clear avenue all the way out to the river, so... Every morning when I wake up, I don't want to have to run through the trees to go fishing, because... eventually, because I'm gonna have to do it every single day, it stands to reason that eventually there will be a zombie in the woods that might catch me off guard, and I would much rather be able to see everything around me. And this job only takes, like, a day in game time. So it's worth doing just to ensure my character doesn't meet an untimely end. Yeah, and all the spears as well, yes. It's not like we're cutting down all these trees and we're not going to use any of the resources. All the twigs are going to be going into a barbecue for fuel. All the tree branches will be made into stone knives or into spears, and all the logs will be turned into planks, which will then be turned into spears as well. So, like everything that we're doing here, nothing is going to waste. Everything is being used. Yeah, good stuff. There are zombie trees. Yep, absolutely. All these trees are infected with the virus. They all have to be put down for their own good. It's a necessary evil, okay? The Geneva Convention does not extend to trees. Yeah, we're almost done. Just gotta clear out a few of these ones over here, and then we're all good to go. Hello, Sky. Welcome on back. Right, but yeah. Last one's here, and then we're all clear on this side. So now it's got to marry it up through the center to the right side. And then I've got a nice, big, straight old path through the tree line. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, but I'm gonna go down to the other side first. I just want to see, like, how far over do I need to go? So I have, like, a little zone picked out. I left an axe over here somewhere. Fuck, where did I leave you? It's over here somewhere. I must be blind. It's gotta be... Oh, it's behind the tree, that's why. So yeah. Everything west of this line here, so all of this. Fair enough. Do items on the floor like logs despawn? No, never. You can add items to the whitelist, so eventually they will disappear. But by default, it's only things that would cause annoyance to the player, so you'll notice when you hit zombies, like their hats and their glasses will fall off. Back in the day, when they first added that, there was no whitelist to despawn items on the ground. So you would hit a zombie, their glasses and hats would fall off on the ground, and they would never disappear. So after like a few months of playing, every fucking tile in the world was just covered in hats and fucking hats and glasses everywhere. And it would really fuck up your performance. So they added all of those to the whitelist, so all those despawn now. And the most recent one are maggots. So maggots that spawn around dead bodies, they'll despawn now. I think there are some other clothing items that will as well. But I can show you really quickly what to look for. Like, it'll literally just take 2 seconds to show you, like, where to find that information. And while that loads, I can pour another coffee out. Happy days. Hats, glasses, and maggots currently. Let's have a gander, though. Just in case it changes in the future, people will know where to find it then. But yeah, it's under World, right here. So this one right here. So World Item Removal List. This is the white list that gets rid of those items in particular. So yeah, base, hats, base, glasses, base, maggots. So yeah, like Hugo says then. Hats, glasses, maggots. Nothing else. But, yeah, so if you place down things like logs, weapons, generally anything, you know, that's not glasses or a hat or something like that, it'll be fine. Because I remember there were a few posts on Reddit when, it wasn't even when that feature was new, people were moaning like, oh, my fucking, some shit's despawned in my world, and it turns out they were putting their favorite hats or some bullshit on a shelf, and they were despawning, and they were like, oh no, the game's robbed me. It's like, no, it's part of the whitelist. Did I miss a murder? No, we're fine. We're just showcasing something on the sandbox settings. No, we are still alive currently. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Smoke a lot. Dropped your little Captain Price out on the floor for a minute, came back, it was gone. I'm sure you can imagine my sadness. I cry every time. Yeah, it is a hard lesson to learn.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced
Bio.
yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Welcome on back. And yes, it's a very good conversation. It's like very quiet right now as I just slap the shit out of all of these trees. I'm feeling the judgment. Is it true that cutting trees this way instead of right-clicking on the trees uses less durability on the axes? I cannot confirm it myself because I've not tested it. The person who told me was Retnaru, and I am willing to take his word for it because Ret's one of the people who actually does test things thoroughly. So I would be willing to say yes. Just don't quote me. Make sure you tell people that Ret was the one who said it. Just in case he was wrong. But no, he told me about it, but yeah, supposedly it's like hitting the tree twice every single time. but doing the damage of one swing. So you'll end up going for your axe a bit quicker. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chilled out. We're, just getting ready to move down and make an outpost in West Point, like, on the very edge of town. Just to save myself having to run back and forth every single day and night. Just to save myself time. But I'm just prepping the woodland north of where my outpost is, because I want to be able to have access to the riverbank without having to run through the trees and potentially scratch myself or get caught by a zombie. Or anything silly, because without any of these trees here, I can see everything around me. There's no way for them to catch me out. There's no blind spots. And all of these logs we'll use to make spears as well, so best of both worlds. Yeah, Rebecca is also back as well. We have Rebecca. Rebecca's been recruited to the team. We're getting the gang back together. Yes, the fisherman's alley. What's the fun in that? Gotta have a little risk. No, no, my friend. Success only. Kills. Demand blood. Great success. Mitigate risk. Embrace victory. Is Zonald on board? No, we haven't found Zonald yet either. He will turn up eventually though, but even if I do find him, I need to get like a fanny pack. Like, Jeremy and Zonald always live in the same bag. They always live in my fanny pack. But I am sure we will run into one sooner or later. You almost die because of thin skin running through the woods. Rip. So I've never had that. I've had, like, the odd scratch here and there from trees, but I've never had anything like a neck laceration or anything major. Nothing that would cause me to worry. Yeah, I can't imagine the panic of running through the trees and then scratching your neck. That's, quite the way to go. Right, only a few more now. Where's my marker? There he is. Yep, that's the new marker. First tree I ran through, give you a neck laceration. Fuck, that's such shit luck. Yeah, I will never take thin-skinned. Not a good time. She ran away from the Zeds, killed herself in the trees. See, this is why we tell you, trees are the real enemy. Fuck the zombies. The zombies are, like, oh, the zombies don't even count as enemies anymore. They just want to live a nice passive life. The trees, those are the ones that are trying to kill you. It's lucky that they're all rooted to the ground, otherwise they'd murder us all. So that's all done. Didn't consent. I will engrave that on your tomb. I will make sure the people know the truth. He did not consent to this death, okay? Oh, still end mode when. I need that. Just like chilling out in the Kentucky woods, like, ah yes, there are no zombies spawn in this area, we're safe guys, and then all you hear in the distance is, those used to be my friends. I'm like, oh shit, it's Lord of the Rings, it's the Lord of the Rings ents. Fuck. Just a bunch of them start fucking stampeding over towards you. I'll be Saruman just in my little tower, like, shit, I didn't think this through. Like, I'd love an end to talk shit as well. Just with their really deep voices and the really slow manner in which they talk. Just you're standing in close proximity to be talking so much shit. Like, I can't imagine having a conversation with an Ent. Like, they talk so fucking slowly, I'd love to see one talk shit, like actual shit talk. I can't get the words out of my mouth, it's just the image of it's too funny. I need to see that, though. Oh, where's that bloody fire axe? Where's my marker? Yeah, nothing, 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 nothing. Tree. Plan those pine cones be friends again. Some of these trees used to be my friends. I don't know why he sounds like fucking Yogi Bear all of a sudden. No, not even Yogi Bear. Only you can prevent forest fires. Any modders, yeah, out there, please. We need to have a mod that just makes all the trees hostile. No zombies, just trees. There's not even like a great quantity of them, but they look exactly like normal trees, but when you're not looking at them, they'll chase you down rapidly. The trees just like sprout their horrible little legs out of the ground, they just start running at you. And the second you look at them, they just plop straight back into the ground. They just look like a normal tree again. Yeah, I think we're done, though. Let me just make sure that was all of them. I think I was a little bit off. Was I a little bit off? Fuck, I don't know if that one has to go or not. But regardless, it's fine. Yeah. So I got a nice little area all the way down there now. So I'm gonna go... Well, I'll just use a campfire, because if I use a barbecue, they might destroy it. So let me just make a campfire really quickly. Some twigs, and some planks. Hold the elks. Back-talking one of those trees doesn't seem wise. It doesn't, but... You know. It will be the only glorious death you could possibly obtain in the game. Imagine being slapped by a fucking tree. Let's grab anyone who might be around this area. It's a wood play. Nice. Alright, but let me throw a few logs in there as well. If I throw enough logs in there for like 48 hours worth of fuel, that'll be enough. That'll be a decent number. Just for all the future cooking while we're in this area. Just explode into a red mist pancake? You would. I'd have tons of force, right? You would literally explode on impact. It would be hilarious for the people watching you. Be so hard to explain as well. Like, how did he die? Well, it all started when he started talking shit to this fucking oak, right? And shit got really fucking interesting when the pine trees started listening in. It turns out there are racial slurs for trees, and he did fuck around and find out. Appreciate the follow as well, Angry Buddhist. Happy days, welcome on in. Alright, that should be 48 hours. Yep. And let me just make a notched plank, or a drilled plank, sorry. And some sturdy sticks, so I can start fires. It's about to leave them stumped. Ha 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 ha. Alright, that'll do. So yeah. Now when we do our fishing here, I can just fish, cook, boom, done. I will grab my cooking pot though, I'll bring that out here as well. But yeah. I now have a nice big supply of logs as well, so I can make all the spears I need from this area while we push back into West Point. Traumatizing equals hilarious. Of course, is there any other form of trauma? I must laugh, because if I don't laugh, I will cry. Let me just go drop you two off, and then we're done with that. And we'll sleep here tonight now as well. But I'll do a little bit of killing first. And I'm probably going to move that tent out there as well, just so I have a little backup plan. Just to be honest, I might even keep you in my bag, just as a backup to my backup. Maybe. It's the only way through. Barked up the wrong tree. Your mother was a birch. To be fair, let me fill you. And I've got nothing left to do with my day, so let's just do a little bit of fishing now while we kill time. And to be fair, actually, I will leave that tent here. Adorable. And to be fair, they've all been destroyed, so let me take that one off as well. Oh, that helicopter finally fucking turned up. Hey, Smirk, your helicopter's here. Why the fuck did that take so long? I've been waiting for that one for such a long time. I might actually have to fucking leave this place now. fuck's sake. He finally turned up. What the fuck? You called that in so long ago as well. Yeah, well, I'll see how bad the area becomes first before I start running. That, to be fair, looks like it's gonna be pretty bad. Let me skedaddle then, and I'll come back here tomorrow. But yeah. Fucking timing on that. And to be fair, let me just run up the river. It's a direct trail all the way up there. Do you have a bug-out bag? I do not have a bug-out bag, but I don't currently need one. We're not doing pinpoint hearing at the moment, so I don't really, I don't need that one at the moment. Yeah, we'll come down this way in the morning. I was hoping not to, I was hoping I wouldn't have to run all the way back like this, but hey-ho. It's not too bad. Perfect timing. He needed the sober up before flying. I mean, at least he's being responsible. Eight kills today. Yeah, we did fucking no killing. All prep work to do. Yeah, dropping in zombies. Economical because the zombies don't require parachutes. Maybe that's why there's so many crawlers around. They all land legs first. They don't know the basics of actually parachuting. It's like, yes, I am gonna go parachuting and I'm gonna leave my legs out straight. This sounds like an excellent idea. Or maybe they just go straight in like fucking, what are they called? What's that fucking... the kinetic energy things, the tungsten rods, that's it. They're just gonna, like, travel down to Earth at, like, an ungodly speed, like Mach 12. Fucking... just a tungsten rod straight into the ground. Shooting zombies from the outer atmosphere. Straight down. It'd be beautiful. Prep time is always needed, but, hey, okay? If Batman can do it and he's popular, I can make it work too. I can beat any settings, I just need prep time. That's all I need. I'm just like a budget Batman, that's it. A budget Batman who's still got both of his parents. Yeah, lawn darts. Just throwing the zombies like lawn darts. Batman Lamprey, you are arrested. Happy days. All part of the plan. Yeah, it turns out I'm actually not really good at planning. I've never planned anything in my life. I'm just a fucking master at improv. I'm either the best at improv or I'm a really good planner. I'm one or the other. I will not tell you which. Would you be interested in spears if they had a throw mechanic? No. I can kill the zombies in one hit with my spear, and I can kill, like multiple dozens afterwards. But if I throw my spear, then I've just used my one spear to kill one zombie, and now I don't have a spear in my hands anymore. Yeah, it wouldn't be a great mechanic to have. Alright, let me give you about 4 hours. Yep, that'll do. Budget Batman made you laugh? Just a naked man covered in blood with a plague mask and a cape. Well, I haven't quite managed to save up enough pocket money for the cape yet, or frankly the rest of the outfit. I'm still working on buying the ears for my costume. Well, I got the mask, you know, I got the, you know, the hidden identity part sorted out. I just need to get the money scrapped together so I can put the rest of my outfit together. Oh, hello. Nice. Stood outside my gate facing the wrong way like a fucking bouncer. He's like checking all the zombies' ID. Oh, yes. You taking any drugs tonight? Yeah, no, you're fine, you're sober. Come on in. Yeah. Survivors upstairs. Second bedroom on the left. Should be able to throw broken weapons. Oh, if the weapon was broken, that's different. Yeah, no, I'd like to be able to throw broken weapons. Like, basically do no damage, but just throw them out of spite. Just bonk a zombie on the head. I think that'd be funny. Utility, yeah, sort of the utility belt got Jeremy and Zonald just chilling out in the fanny pack, giving me advice. Where were all the zombies like last time? Different settings. So that game had pinpoint hearing, this one does not. So the helicopter doesn't bring in as many zombies on this one, so we're not getting pushed out of town as far. It's not as bad as last time. Oh, to be fair, let me grab some more of those spears, take them with me. Pinpoint hearing is night and day. It is. Yeah, it gets a little bit old trying to, like, explain it sometimes, where it's like, hey man, why are you struggling so much against these zombies? Why are you, like, falling back so far? And it's like, oh, we're playing with pinpoint. And it's like, oh, well, it can't be that bad, surely. It's like, no, you don't understand. Like, you don't understand how bad pinpoint hearing is with Twitch integration. Like, that is, like, fucking peak level, like, bullshit right there. It's like you're constantly on the run. So yeah, I thought, fuck it, I'll just play with normal hearing zombies for a bit. And then maybe 12 months in, we'll put them on pinpoint later on. But yeah, I'm not gonna do them pinpoint at the start. The last one was hardcore. Oh yeah, that's like the hardest time 16 Shambler game anyone's ever done. You can't make it any better than that. Like, all the other, like, I've done games that have they've run mods that are even worse in the past. So things like Disinfect or Die, Don't Drink the Tap Water, Toxic Fog. Like, I've run all those mods on a single game once. And all of that is nothing compared to the integration combined with pinpoint hearing. It's, it is brutal. It's really fun, though. It is really good fun, but you just can't hit back for such a long time. And even when you do hit back, you make almost no progress. Because we ended up in a state where we were fighting West Point, Muldra, Ekron, and Dixie all at the same time. Because that's just how far away they could hear you when those helicopters get called in. So, you just end up fighting 4 different towns in all different directions endlessly. And eventually you would win if you could hold on long enough. It's definitely doable. But, yeah, goddamn, it's fucking difficult. It's good fun, though. Really good fun. But yeah, maybe we'll do it again at some point. Because I'd like to do it again, but run all the super sweaty mods. But still waiting for 42 on that one before I start doing one of those uber sweaty games again. For my own sanity. It was a beautiful thing, it was. Yeah, if I went towards Dixie, I would have started pulling things from the mall. And if I went out towards Ekron, I would have started pulling things from Riverside.
I'm not locked in here.
And if I went down towards Mulder, I would have started pulling them from Marchridge.
You're locked in here with me.
That is how it feels to play x16 pinpoint hearing with integration. It is fun, though. It is really fun. Really fun. Oh yeah, that's not even like, you can't even debate that. Yeah, if you made it so your spears were even weaker, yeah, that would just be objectively harder. There's no debate to be had about that. You know, it'd be exactly the same settings, but your weapons would be worse. Like, yeah, that's just textbook harder. But it wouldn't be fun. Like, there's a thin line between making the game super difficult and making it really tedious. And it's a bit of a balancing act with it, because a lot of the mods and a lot of the settings that you change, they technically make the game harder, but they're not really difficult to counter. They just kind of like stretch out the game's length and just make things take a lot longer to do. So having spears that would break more often wouldn't make it that like any harder, really. If you know what you're doing, it would just mean that you have to like waste more time making more spears, so it would get a little bit more tedious on that front. I was going over your map, over the map tiles, plan routes for sprinters. Why is the south part of the map so loaded? Oh, that's just the edge of the map, yeah. It's all like that. Yeah. They added it months ago. It's quite a long time ago now, but yeah, on the map, if you go out towards the edge, where they extended the map, there's a giant wall of zombies all the way down here. And then all the way over here, all of this is filled with zombies. And then this side, oh, this one's... Fuck, this is chunky. Like, it's from about here. It's a bit of like a curve, so it kind of goes up here, and then kind of thins out towards the top over here. But yeah, this has a ridiculous amount. For perspective, just for the people who don't know how many zombies are on the rim of the map, on the population we're currently playing on, there's about 1.1 million zombies around this area, in all of these towns. If we include the exterior, like the rim of the map as well, that number jumps from 1.1 million to 4.6 million. So there's like 75% of the zombies in the game are on the edge of the map around here. That's where the bulk of them are. But that was like a more recent change. That was like within the last year, give or take. They added that one. Why they did that, I don't know, but it's funny, because you can't go to the edge of the map anymore. Not easily, anyway. Not if you're playing on higher pops. Yeah, the difference between something being harder and something being tedious is razor thin. It is like a really... It's a really tight rope to balance, but if you can get that balance just right for how you enjoy the game, oh, it's such a fun experience. But everyone's got their own little line in the sand with how tedious they can make something before it stops being fun. Kentucky population back then was 4 million. Probably, but I doubt they all lived in the woods. But no. It's all fun and games. They never confirmed it, but I always just assumed those zombies were temporary. So my line of thinking was they added all those zombies just out of the blue randomly. When they started expanding the map out. So there was just a lot of land that had nothing. And I just assumed they just filled it in just to kind of put something there. But they were going to refine it later on. Because they are building towns in those areas. Like out towards Riverside, and there are a few locations out towards Louisville as well. So I assume in the future they are still going to polish it and make that population of, well, make the pop of those areas well, definitive, like what are they going to be permanently, but no idea if that's actually the case or not. That's just my theory, because it's such a dramatic jump in numbers. They stood still at the border of their state. Yes, they just all stood in the line, holding hands. What's on the edge of the map? Nothing. It's just an invisible wall. You go to the edge of the map and there's just a void. Just a black void where you can't see anything. You know. The trick when you stare into the void is not to blink. And then have a nice little casual walk back home. But yeah, you can't go out there. You can't do anything. 0 out of 10, yeah, just... It broke my immersion. 10 out of... Well, 0 out of 10. Unplayable. I need a refund. I know, hey, we got better at something. Happy days. Yeah, that's, was that level 4? Yeah, level 4 fitness now. Yeah, very good. And... we should hit level 6 maintenance very soon as well. Crashing the screen, now appear red color. What color has completely stopped working? I do not know. I'm sure you'll probably find out, though. After enough time. Hello, evil man. Hello, hello. Alright, let's clear out the back of these houses again. Street must smell pretty bad. Nah, it smells like progress and success. Another crowbar. I'll take you. Why not? It's always nice to have backups. What was your character level in Spear on the last run? And what's the level good enough for you? Enough to fight a horde. I mean, the level I'm currently at now is enough. We're currently level 5. That's more than enough to fight a horde. But my happy number is level 8. Level 8 is when you start, like, well, level 8 Spear is like the consistent one-hit territory. That's where most of your kills will be one-hit kills. So level 8 Spear is the good number. And I think that's what we were in our last run. We got to level 7 or 8. It was around about that mark. And I think we were 8 or 9 in maintenance as well. And that was about 22,000 kills. And about 3 months survived? Give or take. Somewhere in that ballpark. To be fair, I'll throw you away somewhere else. Yeah, this is all looking clear enough, so let me just have a quick gander around this house. And just clear him out enough. So I can sleep here later. So I'll probably throw one barricade on each of the windows. Nothing spectacular, just enough to, like, deter them a little bit. And yeah, I'm not gonna block you. And we'll sleep here. Yeah, you know, the furthest away from the stairs. That'll do, and I'll grab you as well. Yeah, when you one-shot's enough, yeah, when you one-shot, the amount of kills you get per day grows. It just jumps up dramatically. So yeah, they can still get through here, but they have to break this first, but it's just nice and stops them from coming through straight away. So it'll just be something to block them while I sleep here in the night, just in case, because it's very close to where, like, the big groups are. Alright. Yeah, we'll go do some more killing now. And then we'll chill out here for the night. Is that brown stain in your leg? It is. He got very excited. Can you wash yourself with the river water? Yeah, you can wash yourself in there. Unlimited water as well. It's the best place to do it. Did the animation of dropping spear just stop while you're vaulting the fence? It did. It did. And yeah, just have a quick old little rest. Yeah, let's have a little walk further east into town now and just see how bad it is. Like, how close are they? Is your decay the default setting? It is, yeah. So the bodies will disappear after 9 in-game days. After they've been killed, so... These guys will probably be here for quite some time. Most of them are only, well, probably a day or so old. Little fire axe there, I think. Pretty sure that's a fire axe. Little upgrade. So yeah, we had to swap our military boots out before because they were the regular military boots, but these are the desert variants, so not as much insulation. A little bit more than sneakers, but these ones are nice and durable, so it's fantastic. Why being, well, why, yeah, there we go, that's the question again, why are you naked? But I'm managing my body temperature. So I'm just stopping my character from overheating so I don't build extra fatigue. And I can spend more time killing then. Without getting tired. Temperature exists in the game? Yeah, there's a whole tab dedicated to it. So you got your skin temperature, your body response, your insulation, and then you got your core temperature, and then your body heat generation. You can ignore this, you can ignore this, and you can, well, for the most part, ignore this. You just need to make sure that your core temperature is, like, really central. And that is based upon how active you are being. So how much body heat are you generating? And then if you want to be a little bit more sweatier with it, then you can start looking at your insulation and seeing if you're wearing too much in certain areas. Yeah, naked command. I need to make a command for that. That question has come up a lot today. Yeah, I came up yesterday as well. It's because I have to spend so much time naked at the start of the game, because it's always incredibly hot. How many days did it take you to max burpee? Oh, burpee regularity. That was within... it might have been 10 days, but it would have been like 100% less than 15, like guaranteed. But it was around the 10-day mark. Somewhere around that time. And that was without medication, so nothing to cure my pain. Just working out at every opportunity that I could work out. After my pain lowered beyond agony. Can washing and cool your body down? No. You can lower the insulation of your clothing by making it wet, but you know, it's... If you're wearing clothing, you're increasing your insulation, so it's, like, not gonna help. What's up with sitting on the ground? Instead of the chair. It's sitting on the chair. There's just no animation for sitting on the chair. So if I sit down on the ground and then I click to rest on the chair, my character is technically resting on the chair, but there's no in-game animations for it at the moment, so you just end up sitting on the ground. That's the easiest way I can think to explain that one. Yeah. But this is why I'm not wearing any clothing, because even though I'm naked, I'm still overheating, just from the amount of combat that we're doing. Appreciate the sub as well, Gaffer. Happy days. That's another heli.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Remember the chemical weapons talk? Nope. That sounds like a conversation I probably had, but I do not recall the chemical weapons conversation. Hello, Hash as well. Welcome on back. overheating shouldn't cause nowhere near that as much fatigue. Yeah, I like the idea of it, it's just not very well balanced.
I have introduced myself.
Because you don't even have to move that far over. Like, you can move like half a degree, and it's too much. Like, if you're 37 degrees Celsius, like that's your core temperature, you are perfect. You can't do any better than that. If you're 37.5 degrees Celsius, you suck. That's what the game thinks. And you start, like, building fatigue rapidly. And then vice versa for being too cold as well, so being 36.5. And it just gets worse and worse the further out you go. But it's not too bad to manage, it's just, you know... If you're playing on the normal settings, at the start, like, near the beginning of your game, it's gonna be like 20 to 30 degrees Celsius. You're gonna have to take your clothes off if you want to avoid building extra fatigue. But you don't have to play, like, this sweaty. Like, this is just, like... At the risk of sounding like the guy who says I'm built different, this is literally peak gameplay. Fucking cringe. Like, this is being as sweaty as you can be sweaty. Like, this is not a normal way of playing the game. Most people don't care about trying to keep their character awake for, like, 20 hours straight. It's not something that you have to do. It's not mandatory to succeed at playing the game. It just happens to be it's what I find fun, so that's why I do it. Now, this is what peak performance looks like. You guys just don't understand. I'm built different. I'm built alternatively. Yeah, no good stuff. Good stuff. And boom, fully rested. I appreciate the 20s while young. Happy days. Yeah, it can be casual with it. Yeah, like, that's the main thing you have to remember. So, like, no matter what the question is, if I get asked a question in this game, I will usually answer it in reference to, like, playing sweaty rather than casual play. But you don't have to play sweaty to be good at this game. Like, it has the reputation of being really difficult, but honestly, once you learn some of the core mechanics, the game's not that bad. It's not like one of those super over-the-top games where you have to, like, really crunch the numbers just to have a chance at winning. Project Zomboid, you can play quite casually and you'll do just fine. You know, obviously it depends on what settings you're playing on and all that good stuff, but you don't have to be perfect with how you play the game to do well. Like, that's the main takeaway, I guess. How's Rebecca feel about you fast forward? The pleasure of sitting on her. I mean, I'm just doing what guys do best. I'm focusing on the objective, okay? I'm getting to from A to B as quickly as possible. It has a little bit of a steep curve to get into it. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Like, it is a little bit daunting when you have no foundation of knowledge. Like, it's a lot to take in all at once, but I think the real issue with that is people try to learn too much at once with this game. It's like, you don't need to learn everything. You don't, like, if you're brand new to the game, fuck all of this, fuck all of that, fuck all of this, fuck the majority of that, fuck the majority of this as well, and fuck pretty much all of this. You don't need to learn, like, all the basic mechanics of this. All you need to really learn about at the start of the game is, where do I get food? Where do I get water? How do I fight zombies? And what do I do when I start getting tired? You learn those few things, boom, you're done. You're better than, like, 80% of the player base. That's it. And the only reason you're better than, like, 80% is because most people give up before they learn those things. They get frustrated with it. But as long as you can learn to, like, how do you keep your character alive, then you can start learning about, like, okay, how does carpentry work? Well, what do I need to, like, start getting sweaty with carpentry and metal working? How do I start leveling up my firearms efficiently? What does the nimble skill do? What does maintenance do? It's like, you don't need to learn any of that straight away. All of that can come after you know how to keep your character alive. I remember when I played this for the first time, I hopped on multiplayer almost straight away. And I had someone trying to teach me how to, like, build, and I was like, I'm not fucking ready for that. And it's like, no, you gotta learn how to build with carpentry, man. I'm like, no, I don't even know where to get fucking food. Where do I get food first? Tell me where I get the grub. How do I keep my character alive? There's no point in me having a nice cabin in the woods with a rain collector if I don't know how to actually sustain myself for, like, a few months outside of canned food. Stores up feelings too. Well, until they evolve and they develop mouths or hands to write with, they're gonna remain silent. Does the game itself teach you these? No, it doesn't teach you anything. It's, on the tutorial, the only thing you learn from the tutorial is, you know how to open up containers. It teaches you the basics of how the inventory window works, so it teaches you, you know, this is the ground, and, you know, this is a container, this has items, and all that stuff. How do I move one from here to here? How do you eat food? How do you get, well, how do you drink water, not how to get it? How to open a window, how to climb through a window, how to smack, or how to target and smack a zombie, how to ground attack. It teaches you about stealth, but it doesn't teach you how stealth actually works. It tells you something that's completely wrong. Which, it sounds cool on paper, but stealth doesn't work like that. It's, they threw a bit of role-playing in there, but it's just really misleading. Because it teaches you to hide behind a fence to stay out of sight. The game doesn't work like that. You can't hide behind fences to stay away from zombies. It teaches you how to put clothing on, kind of, but it doesn't teach you anything about insulation or anything really about protection. And then, what else? It teaches you how to put a bandage on, how to shoot a gun. Nothing else, though. Nothing, like not reloading it or using the gun properly, just how to pull the trigger. And then how to press Q, and that's it. That's, like, pretty much the tutorial from start to finish. So, like, almost everything is, like, what you would learn on a first-time playthrough anyway. The tutorial's always been really shit for the game, but in their defense, the game is a work in progress, so it's kind of like, it's a bit redundant to make a tutorial that's really fleshed out when they're constantly updating the game and adding new mechanics and changing things, so I kind of get it. And plus, the wiki has enough information and the player base is, like, friendly enough, so you can learn through word of mouth. As long as you're not antisocial. Technically the game does teach you through, yeah, it does inform you that you are fucked and you are gonna die, which is probably the most valuable lesson it does give you. It prepares you mentally for your first proper game. Learn by doing. I mean, that's really the best way to learn in this game, is just play the game, die, have a rough understanding of what got you killed. Try and learn how to, like, do better at that specific thing. Play again, die again, repeat, just over and over again. It's an oddly shaped roguelike, pretty much, yeah. Accurate description. Tries the vault fence, fails, slides back into zombie horn. Huh, guess there's a chance to fail vaulting. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like, ah yes. So that's a thing. Noted. I will remember this for next time. That's pretty much like the ending of most games. Like, ah yes. So that's a thing. That's a thing that can kill you. Just slowly developing more wrinkles in my brain until I have enough wrinkles to succeed forever. For the longest time, I thought thick skin gave a chance. Oh, 1% chance to survive bites and scratches. Oh, fair play. You heard that rumor, did you, from like Reddit or something? There's a 5% chance to survive the bite, guys. Your character might be immune. Oh, you didn't hear the rumor, you just thought it naturally. Oh, fair enough. There was a bug. When I played it, there was a bug where it did that. See, there's multiple stories around that. And I don't know which one's correct. I mean, the devs will likely know, but regarding surviving bites, the story goes, well, back in the day, supposedly there was a glitch that gave a really small chance to survive a bite. And then there's another version that says it wasn't a glitch, it was intended. And the other one is it was a glitch, it wasn't intentional. And then the other one was, there was never actually any glitch or anything like that. It was a rumor that was made up by the developers to stop people from killing their characters when they got bit. So, none of them have ever been confirmed. That's the thing with it. There's literally nothing recorded on it. It's just word of mouth, like old wives' tales. You got bit and you survived. Ah, I don't believe you. I don't believe anyone. Yeah, I can't see it, I don't believe it. Yeah. That's cool though, if you got bit and you survived. That is funny. So I never had that. I don't know if that was before it came out on Steam, like before 2014, or if it was after that, but I never got bit and I never well, I got bit plenty, but I never survived it. But do you believe it was possible? Yeah, I mean, if I had it happen to myself, I would be like, oh, it's definitely true. I'd be telling everyone about it, but yeah, it's one of those things that's kind of hard to prove afterwards, like after the fact. But if it is true, that is cool. But personally, I've always hoped that the developer, like, that story was true. Because that's just such a big brain move if that was actually true. Where the developers saw that the player base, like, anytime someone got bit, they would just kill their character instantly because they knew there was no chance of surviving. So they purposely made up a rumor and convinced everyone there was a very small chance that your character could survive, just so they would keep on playing with their character and seeing what happened in the end. And if, like, that turned out to be true, oh, that's such a big brain move, and that's hilarious. So I really hope that you're lying, and I hope that that story's true. I want that story to be true so badly. Because that's just hilarious if it is. Alright, just kill the last few around here, and then I'll go get some sleep. get rid of those last few over there as well. Honestly, I had that happen to you a couple of weeks later, learned that my friend somehow used the server panel to cure all wounds. Fair play. It should be a 0.01 chance. I mean, it'd be cool if there's like a really small chance, but I like the fact that you're not special in the game. I like the fact that your character... It's like, no, if you get bit, you're not special, your parents lied to you, you're fucked. I like that. I think that's cool. So I like the fact that my character has no chance of surviving if he gets infected, like if he gets bitten. Alright, and let's just chill out up here for the night. Oh, good stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna sit you down here, set my alarm for 4. And that'll do. Alright, before I carry on though, I'm going to stretch my legs and have a bathroom break, so I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. Right, and I am back. Happy days. Let me just make sure everything is still A-okay and working. Yeah, we are still absolutely fucking golden. Happy days. Right, happy days indeed. I'm a coward. I always play sandbox mode. Same. I mean, I always try to beef up the settings afterwards, but yeah, sandbox forever. I always like customizing everything. It's one of those cases where you wish... Yeah, like you wish you had footage of it, yeah. Like, after the fact, it's one of those things that unless the developers confirm it, and they say, yes, the bug actually existed 100%, no one knows. And you can't really go back in time and check it, because that build no longer exists, as far as I'm aware. Like, it's not on any of the legacy builds. But yeah, if it did exist, that is spicy. I'm sad that I never had it happen to me. I'm like, that's the only reason I say, like, I don't believe it exists, is because I'm just salty. Just like, fuck, I never had a character who survived a bite. Like, fuck this bullshit. I played this game a lot, where's my survival? Yeah, I guess we all play sandbox, yeah, we all like customizing our games. That's my coffee done. Happy days. But yeah, let's go do our fishing now. Coffee, not tea? Always. Yeah, tea is for people who want to reach enlightenment. Coffee is for people who work full-time or are severely depressed. Like, you don't understand. I need this to stay awake. I cannot function without this. This is like, it's not even like a luxury at this point. This is just my fuel. This is what keeps my body running. I'll leave the tea to the Buddhists and the hippies. Those are fighting words. Tea is, it's too weak. There's nothing to be gained from tea for me. I like the taste of it, but yeah, it's... Yeah, there's not enough to keep me awake and keep me productive. Right. Let's get rid of you as well. Oh, good stuff. You dumped all my tea in the harbor. It's the only reason I drink coffee now. It's because I have no tea to drink. You got rid of it all, you bastards. Spicy. It's still 1776 to 0. Shut the fuck up. Fuck's sake. Still not gaining weight. That's okay, though. I'll have that one in a moment. Fantastic. And I'll leave him there for a moment. I'll drink all of that later. Yeah, let me grab some extra spears, and then we'll do some more killing today. Got some chocolate-covered coffee beans. Had about 20 of those. It was wild for 4 hours straight. See, I just buy the cheapest possible stuff. Like, I don't drink coffee for the taste. I don't add milk. I don't add sugar or anything. I just dump a shit ton of instant coffee into a mug. I put well, I don't even remember how much I put in now. Dump a bunch of water in it. Throw it in a thermos. Fill that fucker up. Boom. Got my coffee for the entire day. And it's the cheapest of the cheap. It tastes like dirt, but as long as it keeps me awake, that's all I need it for. Imagine if they ever add realistic nutrition. Oh, God forbid. You know, I can't wait to balance my macronutrients and my vitamins. That's gonna be very fun. Got to see your host friend play? Host friend? I'm more concerned that you think I have a friend. Who is this host friend that you speak of? Just start eating coffee. I mean, I could do. Just start snacking on coffee beans. I would probably have the purtiest black teeth after that. Oh, host. Fair play. I was like, fuck, who are you talking about? Host. Host. No, unknown. That's fair. I always just call him unknown. I've never heard anyone call him host before. I was like, who is this person? Identify yourself. Why? Let's eat you. What are you doing now exactly? Just killing zombies. Just slowly pushing my way back into West Point. Because the main goal of this run is to kill the most zombies. So I'm not really fixated on any of, like, the RP stuff or any of that kind of jazz. I'm just focusing on anything that's gonna improve my kill count, so I'm just leveling my weapons at the moment. My fitness, my strength, my nimble, my maintenance. Anything that's useful for getting me kills. And we're not doing too bad overall, because we're about to hit level 6 maintenance very soon. Yeah, we're only less than 250 experience away now. And yeah, just over halfway to level 6 spear. That's only a steak. Yeah, let me grab any of the guys around this area as well. Just trying to achieve all the zombie kills, yes. Everything has to die, okay? They were created, and I took that personally. There is a debt to be paid. Yeah, they are thinning out, though, because this area isn't looking anywhere near as bad as it used to. So we are definitely making slow progress. Slow, steady progress. Yeah, one of you had a hunting knife. Thank you kindly. So what causes panic in this game? Every single zombie. So, like, well, to talk about the one that's not really relevant first, nightmares. So your character will wake up in, like, a cold sweat every now and then. He'll be having, like, a panic attack. So he'll wake up like randomly in the middle of the night and be like fully panicked, but he'll recover really quickly, and then you can just go back to sleep. But every day it's just zombies and then jump scares, so when a zombie comes within a certain range of your character, it doesn't matter if you've been staring at him the entire time, you get some panic from that. But the closer they can get to you before you see them, the more panic you'll get. So if I walked around this corner down here, and let's say I walked like from here to here, and as I went around this corner there was a zombie right next to me, that's gonna give my character a ton of panic, like he's gonna be shitting himself. But in like this instance where we're just fighting zombies in the open, every single time one of these guys comes within range of my character, he gets a tiny bit of panic, and eventually it'll build up to where he's like it'll actually pop up as a moodle. But when they're in range, as long as I'm looking at him, like all the zombies, they're slowly, well, his panic is slowly going down over time. So it doesn't really make much of a difference at that point. But yeah, the longer you survive, or the longer you're, the longer you're surviving for, the more resilient your character becomes to panicking, so you won't panic as much or as often, and you'll recover a little bit quicker. But I think that one reaches the cap at about month 5, I think. 5 or 6, it's around that mark. $150 days? Fair enough, yeah, so like 5 months then. Maybe at the school in no time. Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, all those books are waiting for us as well. Ultimate forbidden knowledge. 4,000? Oh yeah, 4,000, nice. 2,000 more and then we've reached the goal of the stream. The gambit for the day is, can we reach 6,000? So we're not doing too bad. We're not doing too great either. Like, I might be a little bit short, but now that we're living in this area, I should be able to get more kills per day. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, we take time to like cut down the woodland and all that such stuff as well, so yeah. It's still possible to hit the 6K mark. And I'm still gunning for it. And yeah, we won't have a shortage of zombies down in this area either. All the zombies. But yeah, referring back to that panicking question, you can see how my character is building up panic now. But if I turn around, whoosh, and as they come within range, you'll see my character like slowly build up panic and all that stuff. But if I kind of... Can I get you in a blind spot? Yeah, I can get you in a blind spot, actually. Let me drag you around here. Yeah, if I like hide just over here, when that guy comes around the corner, I should like have a good amount of panic just from 1 or 2 zombies. Yep. Not quite. Well, there we go. It wasn't that many. It was only 6 zombies that caused my character to panic. Which is basically nothing. It's, he can always look at a lot more when he's in the open. Jordan. You're now modding Subnautica? Nice! I've never played, so I've got no context for, like, anything. To my understanding, you are underwater. That's about the extent of my knowledge. Hello, Tick, as well. Mangled Trumpet Man, goddamn right. The Mangled Trumpet forever. That is our logo. Yeah, let's grab anyone who's hiding around this area. And I might do a bit of killing in that field soon as well. So there's a nice little number of them down there. Could you remind it? Oh yeah, if they could grab your backpack, yeah. So at the moment they can't do that. It's just, they can just go straight into your bag, but they can't actually grab you. But yeah, if having your bag on increased your hitbox size, oh, that'd be great. I think that'd be awesome. It would give you a reason not to wear a bag then, because at the moment there's never a reason to take off your backpack, really. There's like a really small thing for like sprinters where it decreases your movement speed slightly, but that's only really relevant if you're playing with sprinters. But yeah, having it so it would just increase your hitbox overall, so it's easier for them to grab you, especially like close quarters when you're looting houses. I think that'd be a great little detail. Lovely rain. Yeah, result in some oops moments, yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a reason to, like, swap out equipment, or, you know, use different bags, like, having, like, the military backpack or the large backpack, if their size would reflect how much they could hold, you know, so the hitbox would be, like, slightly larger. It's like, okay, so you gotta, like, weigh your pros and cons then. Do I want to wear a bag that's extra large that increases my hitbox quite a lot, but like I can carry more stuff? Or do I want to wear a smaller bag that can't quite hold as much, but my hitbox is not as large as those, like, larger bags, so I have, like, less of a, like, less profile on my character. Like, I think that'd be, like, pretty cool. How practical would it be in the game? I don't know, but I think it's an interesting idea. Hello, Don. Welcome on in. Yeah, it'd be pretty deep, yeah. Did you cut down the whole Amazon rainforest for those spears? Yes. Those trees had it coming, okay? They know what they did. No tree left. Everything has to die. Nature struck first, okay? Like, this, like, Kentucky with the virus, this is all based on The Happening. M. Night's movie, okay? The trees are trying to kill us. They're releasing toxins into the air that's gonna cause us all to kill ourselves. Only in this reality, they all turn into zombies, so we gotta strike first and kill all the trees. It is the only logical course of action. I thought you were British, not American. What did the trees do to you? I mean, if you've ever been to England, you'll notice the distinct lack of woodland. My ancestors already finished the job over here. It's the Americans who are, like, slacking, okay? Like, we are the OGs for deforestation, okay? Our island is nothing but meadows and fields now. That's all it is. All of the zombies. Big old group. That's a hefty little chunk. I believe that's what they refer to as a chonk. That's a nugget of zombies. Beautiful. That's an irresponsible message. I know what I said. I stand by it. Why is there a military biolab in the woods? I mean, where else are you gonna put a military biolab? Gotta put it amongst all the nice scenery, and plus, those trees are murderous little creatures, so the trees will protect the base for free. And welcome back, Fuckmaster, as well. Hello, Duck. How are you doing? So we're all chilled out here, living the dream. Chonky zombies, all the chonk. Supreme chonk. How many more do I have? There's not that many more. I'm gonna run off and have a quick rest at the other chair, though. Corpse sickness, that's fine. Golden. Let's go finish off the last of them. And go grab another group as well. You cut the wrong tree here in Canada and your grandsons are still paying the bill. Fair. So, what's your response? What's your defense? Yeah, fair enough. How are you supposed to move generators? Can't fit in your van. Oh, just throw it on your, well, you can throw it in the back of your van if the trunk isn't damaged, but, you can still throw it on the passenger seat. Like, even though the seat will say it has a capacity of, like, 20, you can still throw the generator on the passenger seat and, like, just leave it there. And if you're feeling a little bit braver, you can always just carry it by hand. Although, that might be a little bit time-consuming if you live a mile away. What's your spear level looking like? I think we're still on level 5 at the moment. Yeah, still level 5. And we are almost 2/3 of the way to level 6, because level 6 was like my my happy number for the stream. I want to... Like, we went from level 4, or 4.5, give or take, to level 5. But I want to try and get to level 6 before the end. And we're going to hit level 6 maintenance in just a moment. Like, within the next few hours in game time. Like, during this game day, we'll hit level 6. Let's get rid of you. Let's grab another chunk, another nugget of zombies. I thought I grabbed more than that. That'll do though. Yeah, good stuff. Gotta love it when they line up perfectly. Yeah, so it's just there's no backpedaling afterwards, there's no turning around, they're in a perfect position just to swing one after another without the need for a high nimble level. It's beautiful. Making my job nice and easy. I can see driving down this road to be a challenge. Nah, I'd be fine in the future. Yeah, we will eradicate everything on this road, and then we will just completely forget about the road's history. And it'll be nice, smooth paving all the way. We won't acknowledge the thousands who had to die for us to be able to get down here. That is spear number 228, though. Happy days. There we go. Maintenance level 6. With mine seeing a full speed right down this road, yeah. How much confidence do you have in your suspension? Yes. There's no chair set up there. No worries. They were dead when we found them. Exactly. Like, this could have been anyone, you know? Just because there are spears all over the ground and I just happen to have a bag full of spears, that's just profiling, okay? I demand to speak to your sergeant. I want to speak to your supervisor. It's circumstantial evidence, okay? You can't prove anything. What's this all over my body? It's jam, okay? If you must know. What, you think it's blood? Well, do a taste test if you're that confident. Correlation is not causation. I'm innocent, Judge. I swear is it.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
See, if my judge looked like that, I know I'm fucked. Like, oh shit, I'm being prosecuted by Santa Claus. He knows when you've been good and he knows when you've been bad. Alright, where was that other hunting knife? I know one of you had one. Somewhere. There he is. Anyone that answers anyone that questions Lamprey answers to Jeremy. Ah yes, the God King Jeremy. The frog in the pouch. You don't question Jeremy. Jeremy is an omnipresent, omnipotent being, okay? He's stronger than Frank. You don't question Jeremy. Jeremy could clear up the zombie apocalypse if he wanted to, but... I mean, who do you think started it? Jeremy is a cruel and vindictive god, which is why I must keep him with me at all times and keep him pleased. So he may not smite me down. Yes. The council will decide your fate. The council of Jeremy's. With how covered in blood your character is, well, this would be difficult to know how... Wait, what? With how covered your character is in blood, it would be difficult to know who used those spears. It would be, okay? I could be a victim for all you know. I mean, true, I have no injuries, so where did the blood come from? Well, I never said I got stabbed. I was just in very close proximity to all of these guys as this lunatic ran through the street stabbing everyone and chanting stuff about the blood god. It was traumatizing, I tell you. Yeah, he spared me just because, you know, herbs and spices in my beak, you know, kept me safe. Everyone knows the plague doctors can't have harm done to them as long as they keep their beaks filled with herbs and spices. It's my get-out-of-jail-free card. Yeah, my bag's full of spears, unrelated. And if you look in my bag now, I don't see a spear in there. You know? We've got to ditch the evidence quickly before the fuzz gets here. Right, let's head back though. It's 9 o'clock. He's not drowsy yet, but I'm down to my last 2 spears, so I'm gonna make some more in prep for tomorrow. Just a small amount. Drag some logs back to where we're sleeping. And get those spears made. The zombies were causing emotional and physical distress. Spearing them is self-defense. That is true. I mean, you would prosecute the man that killed 4.2 thousand people. I mean, in my defense, Your Honor, I have a very punchable face, so it stands to reason that 4,200 people may try and assault me. And it could all be self-defense, okay? He's not very likable. They're coming right at me. I mean, look how many weapons I found on these guys, okay? It was self-defense. You know, they were all trying to kill me. Alright, let's go make those spears now, though. So yeah, I will leave you back here for a moment, because I gotta drag a bunch of logs back here. And I'll leave... Well, I'll take the spears with me, actually, 'cause I'll probably run into a few zombies. Ah, to be fair, let me grab you. So what I'm doing now is I'm just making a few sheet ropes, because you can greatly reduce the weight of the logs if you just turn them into stacks. It's a just a way to be able to carry more without having them weigh as much. So the weight of this is 12. The standard log weighs 9, so it's a huge reduction. And I don't normally do this, but if I'm moving them by hand and it's a bit of a distance to where I want to move them, I do it occasionally. It's just not worth doing over short distance, though. But because there's so many of them, it's going to take too long doing it the other way. Happy days. Yeah, 3 logs are 3 logs, but if you tie them together, that's just one big log, okay? It makes sense. Yes. But no, you have to remember with X, we all kind of made the same mistake. When it comes to the weight of an item, or, like, the number associated with it. That's the encumbrance number is just how awkward it is to carry. That isn't an indication of how much it actually weighs. So, stacking them up like this, it does make sense that it's not as encumbering, because it is easy to carry shit when it's all tied together, rather than trying to hold a bunch of random shit together in your hands. But, yeah, it's funny to think that you can just tie them together and make them weigh, like, 75% less or more. Right, let me make a pile of spears. I'll make them over here. Just out of the way. Yeah, happy days. So normally we can move like about 5 or 6 of them at a time, but this time we move 20 all at once. Fantastic. Fun thing about it as well, it's not super useful, but if you want to make like a small room that's got a ton of like wood to burn, if you stack them into like log stacks and then you take them apart, if you haven't got room in your main inventory to like unstack the logs afterwards, they'll just drop them on the ground automatically. But it is one of the ways that you can overstack a tile on the floor. Because the floor tiles follow the exact same rules as your player. They can only hold a maximum of 50 per tile. But you can go well over that if you use these things. But yeah, it's not like a super useful thing. It's just a little bit of trivia. Yeah, we can make 60 spears now. But I'll do those in the morning, so it is time for me to sleep. I'll leave all of them there. Oh, grab Rebecca now before I forget. Yeah, there we go. New PB for the character, 334. And we only did that because we're living amongst all the zombies now, so we can just kill zombies a lot faster than we normally could have. That's fantastic. You leveled up your first aid? Yay! Progress through mistakes. How have we done so far? Managed to get 4-4, strength fitness so far. We are currently 4 and 5. I think? No, 4 and 4. Almost 4 and 5. Sort of getting there. Yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah, slow and steady progress. Currently trying to get that level 6 spear. That's the thing that I'm aiming for right now. And we should get that one during this stream as well. So it won't take that much longer to pop that one off. But in terms of kills, I'm aiming for 6,000 at the moment. Just a fun little goal to aim for. So I need how many? Yeah, 1,700, more or less. And I've got about 3.5 hours to get that, so I don't know if I'm going to make that. I might. I might make that. It's possible. So that's the goal that we're aiming for before the end of the stream. That's the gamba for the day. Golden. Saw all of... Well, I was gonna say saw all of you up. Let's cut all of you up. And that's the one from yesterday. The floor tile is suffering encumbrance. Please help me. The floor tile is probably losing health. I almost fucking went to eat that bit. I was like, oh, that's a big fish. Let me have that one. I haven't even cooked any of it yet. That little fucking piggy over here. I'm like, ooh, yes, food, food. Yeah, good stuff. When we get a high enough level in spears, will we level up the other weapon skills? I don't know. Maybe. Like, it depends how I feel later on with this character, because, I mean, eventually I will get bored. Like, I'll start burning out with the character. And that's where I start doing other silly things. So I start doing more base building and stuff of that variety. Yeah, but one of the things I almost always do is I start maxing out every skill I have. But because the objective of this character is to kill the most possible zombies, I don't want to start leveling all my weapons up at the start of the game, because trying to level up one weapon to level 10 without a modifier, that's 25 to 30,000 kills. To do that for every weapon, it's 25 to 30,000 for every other weapon as well. But you have to go for that really slow period where you can't get that many kills every single time. So it'll slow down how many kills I can get, like, overall. So I'll probably just stick with the spears until we've wiped out West Point, the Mall, and probably part of Louisville as well. Like, until I'm like 200,000 plus in, I probably won't be using any other weapons. Very lovely scene, plus dead Zeds. I mean, I think this image just perfectly encapsulates what Zomboid is. Just, yep. Nice campfire, a tent, a man drinking from a cooking pot, surrounded by dead bodies. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Instantly gaining weight. Lovely. I'll take this one as well, just to boost my calories some more. When you can eat that one in a moment. How broken is Outdoorsman? I wouldn't say it's broken. It's a good trade, but it's not broken. I think it's pretty fair. It's incredibly cheap for what it does, but Outdoorsman means that you don't really have to worry about the rain at all, and you have a significantly reduced chance to scratch yourself on trees. Or at least significantly less chance to scratch your clothing on trees, but as long as you're fully clothed, you know, it just transitive properties, it makes it just so you don't get scratched by trees, and you don't get any wounds. But, yeah, it's really cheap for what it does. It's a really good trait. Really good. Those trees were your friends. There's an end to my chat. Those trees were my friends. Fuck's sake. Alright, let's make those spears now. I got a lot of wood in your absence. I know. Don't sell yourself short, though. I'm sure the two aren't correlated. Right. 60 spears. And that's my carpentry to level 5. No, hey, we improved at something. Happy days. Alright, I have a little bit of extra room. But that'll do. Alright, let's go back to killing zombies. And let me add those spears to my counter as well before I run off. So we'll be on 288 now. Golden. Alright, happy days. I know, it sounds Winnie the Pooh on acid. Hey, I'll claim that okay. Come, Piglet. Come, Piglet. Let's go talk to our tree friends. Okay, that... I don't really need to think of Winnie the Pooh with a voice like that. It's gonna ruin my childhood. Yeah, you can all chase me in your own time. But we'll just focus on the road for the time being, where the bulk of them are. Give the house a sense of spear decor. It would, yeah. I should keep all my broken spears and just, like, put them in random places around the house. Just dozens of broken spears everywhere. Swing it, I miss. Yeah, good stuff. Hello, cars. Welcome back as well. The fuck is that emo supposed to be? The fuck is that supposed to be? I've not seen that one before. Alas, you have discovered what I really look like and why I don't use a webcam. You got me. How dare you dox me like that, sir? It's one of the OG emotes. I've never seen that ever. I've never seen that one used. That is golden. Kitchen knife? It was a kitchen knife. Thank you kindly. Happy days. He's actually Jimmy Carr. Yes. I am secretly Jimmy Carr. I just tend to be a lot less witty when I'm streaming, and I use a voice changer to make my voice a lot more deeper. Yeah. More of a narrator. With a voice like that, it's hard not to become a comedian. Well, not a voice, sorry, a laugh like that. I'll be trying to make myself laugh constantly if I laugh like that every time. It'd be great. His voice is, his laugh is great. Great comedian. Oh, he's a fantastic comedian, yeah. Jimmy Carr's fantastic. His heckler game is on point. If you haven't seen like a compilation of Jimmy Carr when he's doing live stand-up and he gets a heckler, oh, it's fantastic. He's always got a witty retort, just stuck in the back pocket, locked and loaded, waiting to be used. He's fantastic. It's great. To my American accent, you and Jimmy Carr have a very similar accent. Right. I don't want to be that guy, but we're both fucking English. We sound the same because we do have the same accent. Yeah. No, he's English, I'm English. We all sound very similar here. As at least people who speak in the manner that we do sound similar. But there's a stupid amount of different accents here. For such a small island, we don't have any right to have this many different ways of speaking. But talking like this is just what's referred to as speaking like a human being. This is just talking normally. This is like your traditional British accent. This is I went to school and I have basic education, so I don't slur none of my words like this. I don't sound like no farmer. Not like I should. So I am a West Country boy myself. I do like my taters. I do like my tractors as well and planting my farms. I do love my livestock. Ooh, what a day it would be if I had a voice like this all the time. You don't sound Mr. Bing. Bing. I'm speaking like a proper human being, I am. Alright, so going a little bit like Kentucky at the end there, a little bit stereotypical Southern Texan boy. I may not be much, but I'm something of a proper human being myself. I'm just an old-timey prospector. The neutral British accent, yes. This is the accent of everyone who grew up as a child watching the BBC, or they grew up in a nice part of London. Like, this is how they speak. I talk like this. I grew up in farmlands. I grew up in the southwest of England. So, I should be talking like this right now, you know. I should be telling you how I like working on my farm, and I don't mind doing a bit of plowing and all that stuff, but it's hard work it is, you know. But as long as the tractor is running and the dog's happy, that's all I really care about, really. That's how I should talk, where I grew up. But, if your parents sat you down in front of the TV as a child and all you did was watch children TV shows on the BBC. Well, every single BBC show all has one thing in common. Every presenter is from London, and they all talk like this. So now there's just a generation of kids born in, like, the late, well, not late, but early to late 90s and early 2000s, who all speak in this manner now, walking around the southwest of England, giving those farmers a bad name. Well, we all sound like a bunch of ponces now. We all sound too posh for our jobs. Yeah, that is why I talk the way I do. I watched too much TV as a kid. And now I talk proper, don't I? Any tips for starting a blind / first playthrough on Westpoint times 3 pop? Only ever survived 1.5 bars Moldra on 1 times. I mean, Dice has probably got the right idea. You're probably gonna die if you're jumping from ×1 to ×3, and you're jumping from Moldra to Westpoint. But my advice would be to try and go to, like, the border of the town. Like, you'll always find less zombies the closer you get to the edge of town, so try and avoid, like, the central areas. Unless you're feeling a bit spicy. But yeah, like, this is a really easy area on ×3. That's, well, that's easy on any setting. This is where you're gonna find most of your zombies. Twiggies is okay, like out here. It's close enough to the center of town where you have all the good loot on your doorstep, but it's kind of far enough away that you don't get bothered by too many of them. But that's like your riskier play. And then most of the houses on the north side of town over here, they're all pretty good. But, yeah, just take things slow, steady, don't try and rush things, you know. But, pretty much all your good loot is here, and here, where all the zombies are. So, you're gonna have to go there eventually, but it's, you'll learn where things are as you play. You know, you kinda have to just die a few times just to get used to the new pop setting you're trying. Well, you'll get used to it pretty quickly. That's what Lamprey sounds like when he's knocked back. A whole bottle of bourbon. Hey, okay? I knock back a bottle of bourbon constantly. That's like trivia for me now. I'm something of an alcoholic myself. Yeah, now you're playing a zombie game for a living. I know, how times change. That's what Jimmy Carr would say to throw us off the scent. Hey, don't you go doxing me, okay? Then you be telling them that I'm secretly Jimmy Carr. I lived in the middle of Westpoint on ×16. You missed the most important part of that sentence. I didn't live very long in the middle of Westpoint on ×16. It's like, yes, I was alive in the middle of Westpoint on ×16. It's like, oh, how long did you survive? Yeah, about 48 hours before they finally found me. Please do the best Jimmy Carr laugh impression. I'm terrible at impressions. I can't do a Jimmy Carr impression. His laugh is really simple, though. He has, like, a really high-pitched laugh, and it just kind of goes up in increments. He just goes, oh, 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 oh. Like, it just keeps going up higher and higher, and he does that for, like, 3 or 4 laughs. And he just goes, oh, 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 oh. You just kind of have to unhinge your jaw and just let your mouth just fall open. And it just keeps saying, ah, just, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. And you gotta make sure the last one just goes, oh. Not every time. But he does the same, like, no matter how funny the joke is, his laugh is the same every fucking time. I'm convinced Jimmy Carr is secretly a robot. A very well-designed robot just to entertain people. And goddamn do we love him for it. Terrible of impressions, then there's a problem. Hey, I do a part of farmer, okay, because I grew up down here. I'm surrounded by farmers. I love my tractors and my fields, oh, hero. Half my family talks like this. It's like... They all bloody talk like this, they do. There's only a small amount of my family that don't talk like this. So, oh, you're right, Lamprey. What you been up to, then? Yeah, anything interesting? Everything kind of sounds like a question, innit? It's got a bit like Vicky Pollard there. It's got a bit chavvy. Like, a little bit off base. Batman Lamprey with Happy Days just turned into the Jokers. It was Jimmy Carter all along. Just to rip off the discount Plague Doctor mask. I don't want to sound like a shilling, but I have video proof. Hey, if you got a link, I'll have a look at it. I want to see what you do. But when we say, like, for, like, higher pops and all stuff, we're talking about, like, practicality. It's like, can you stay alive in the center of West Point? Yes. Can you do it on very difficult settings? No, it's just not feasible. And it's not because it's, like, a tremendous lack of skill on the player end. It's just... there's physically not enough food to last there, and you can't kill enough zombies to progress around. And the second meta events start going, because presumably if you're playing on hard games, there will be a lot of meta events, a lot of helicopters. You get slapped instantly. But, if I post a link, I mean, you can send me, you can whisper it to me. It won't pop up in chat if you post it, but you can whisper it to me. I'll have a gander. So I always like seeing people's strategies, because if you've actually got like a proper way to do it, I'll have a gander. And if you rickroll me, I will fucking cry. And word of warning, it ain't pretty. It's like that really depressing, like stoic male cry where there's no noise, it's just one tear that rolls down the cheek as they pout. That's how I cry, you know, because I'm a man. I'm a man's man.
Pathetic.
I fucking know, right? But no. Now, if you knocked out the stairs, you could live up there for a while, but it's like... There's a difference between staying alive short-term in an area, and then staying alive while progressing. It's like anyone can stay alive for a while if they just stay in their house, but... It's not about surviving, it's about thriving, you know? It's about pushing out beyond your spawn house. But if you've got, like, if you've actually done that, I do want to see it. I'm interested. Everyone's got a different way of playing, and I do like to see if anyone's got any funky new tactics that I can use to my own ends. Sent it. Alright, let's see if it's a rickroll or not. Let's have a gander. Where are you? You are by the gas station. Oh, okay, using exploits. Yeah, no. Yeah. No, that's fair. I'll show it on screen. No, funny stuff. But yeah, no, I am aware of this. But yeah, I thought you were talking about like an actual way to play, not using exploits. But a good one though. That is a good one. I haven't seen anyone use this for a long time. It is what he's done is he's just parked a car in front of a window, so the zombies will like naturally try and like climb. You can see them all going under there, but they'll crawl under the car to try and get to him. But because they can't destroy the window, they just stay there and they just kind of like throw a tantrum, and then that's it then. But yeah, you can do that forever, and as long as they can't get to the door or any other entrance, you're golden. The only issue you might run into is possibly running out of food or water in the end. But you should be fine, you know. Depends how badly, like how many zombies you bring in. But no, fair enough, that is a, God, that's an oldie right there. That's an old one. Good stuff, though. So I can't remember who came up with that one. It wasn't me, it was someone else. I'll catch you later, Dice. No worries. It's almost like the old fence box. Yeah, it's very similar to it, yeah. Why are you still naked? Why does everyone keep fixating on my nipples, okay? I can be naked if I want to. You're not my real mum. I'm gonna make that command tonight for tomorrow's stream. I spend all my time naked at the moment to, like, moderate my temperature so I don't overheat. But fuck it out. That question has come up like a dozen times today. Like, hey bro, why the fuck are you not wearing clothes? Oh yeah, my character keeps overheating, so to stop him from getting tired, I have to keep taking my clothes off. So I've just spent the entire stream naked. I haven't worn any clothing apart from my shoes. That's all I wear. Oh no, yeah, I'm gonna get banned on Twitch if I show my character's nipples. I think canonically my character doesn't actually have nipples. Oh yeah, Quizzy as well, yeah. But to be fair, that one's like reasonable, because, you know, anytime someone sees you get Quizzy, they assume you've been bitten or infected. I'm just cooling off in the blood of my enemies, exactly. Still got a couple of hours left. You can now... That's actually not a bad way to assess it as well. As long as they're not playing on, like, cryogenic winter or anything like that, you can kind of gauge how much game knowledge a player has when they're streaming based on how much clothing they're wearing. It's like... Okay, like, how sweaty is this character playing? Like, how sweaty is this streamer playing? If their character in-game is completely naked and they're just killing tons of zombies, you know they know what they're doing. You know they're aware of, like, the min-maxy strats to optimize their character. But yeah, funny stuff. Corpse Sickness is only known by some of the zombie community. Yeah, I mean, it's not like a secret or anything, it's just... The majority of players don't ever kill, like, this many bodies in one area, so they never really begin to experience corpse sickness unless they sleep amongst the bodies, like they sleep in their car. And then they always make a Reddit post afterwards saying, like, how did I die? And then there's always one person who goes, you died to corpse sickness, and they're like, what the fuck is that? And then you gotta explain to them, like, oh yeah, if you stay around too many dead bodies for too long, you get sick, and then you eventually die. And it blows their mind every time, like, wait, they can fucking do that? They can kill me after I've killed them? And it's like, yep. It takes a lot of them on the default settings. Imagine trying to loot all that crap. Oh yeah, fuck that. No, way too time consuming. Grab them watches. Hey, I can grab those watches, okay? I have them strats. I have those big brain moves. And to be fair, actually, I do have electrical volume 1. I could actually do that today. So I need to do my electrical at some point, but don't distract me. I gotta get the 6,000 kills. You're making me think about leveling my other skills. I'm like, no, I gotta stay on target. I need to get those 6,000 before the end of the stream. What's the remedy for corpse sickness? Common sense, I think, is probably the least polite way I can put it. And the remedy for corpse sickness is to just use common sense and put 2 and 2 together. If I'm around all the dead bodies, and the dead bodies are making me sick, and the dead bodies are going to kill me, I should probably not stand near the dead bodies, and I should probably go somewhere else. That's the cure for it. Like, that's the least polite way I could put it. But, like, an alternative is you could eat lemongrass. Like, because when you get corpse sickness, like, we all refer to it as corpse sickness, but it's technically food sickness. So it's the same as eating, like, poison berries and poison mushrooms and drinking tainted water. It's the same mechanic. Well, it's not the same mechanic, but it's the same metric. So eating lemongrass reduces the effects of food sickness, so it can buy you a little bit of time when you're around dead bodies, but honestly, it takes so long to die to corpse sickness. As long as you're not sleeping amongst the dead bodies, you're fine. You can just ignore it. You know, just gotta make sure there's no dead bodies in your house when you go to sleep. And you're good to go. Just get periwinkle. He's about to do electrical. He's about to be that guy. Alright, you guys can play catch up while I go and grab another group. What did I miss though? You're not looting them? No, it's too time consuming. He said like 80% of peeps give up, the remaining 20%, maybe 5% of the people gets kills. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even say 5%. Like, maybe 5% of the remaining 20, but yeah. But it's only like a handful of people that do clearing like this. Not because we're the only people who are capable of it, it's like we're just the people who enjoy playing like this. But, yeah, on the vanilla settings, it requires a lot of dead bodies for corpse sickness to ever really show its face. And, you know, there's a bunch of other variables. On top of killing all the zombies, you also have to spend hours, like almost your entire day, amongst the dead bodies, so it's a bit of a niche thing. Yeah, I'm all caught up. Happy days. It's a classic song. Always. Great song. Nothing but great hits in my playlist. Nope, there you are. Alright, I still got just over 2 hours until I need to sleep, and I've got nothing else I need to do, so let's carry on killing. And this is the furthest we've made it so far, so that's nice. And there should be a car around there, 'cause I'm sure I saw one when we ran away at the start of the game. No? I'm sure I saw one down here. Maybe it was the other game. I know I saw a fire truck around here somewhere, but I want to have a look at it at some point. So I remember we ran past it when we were, like, right at the start of the game. I'm sure it was this run. And I was like, hey, it's Frank. We'll come back for Frank at some point. But it looked like a really nice fireman's truck. Bringing me hunting knives. Much appreciated. Yeah, so those ones who have weapons, like the knives in particular, those are the only bodies that we search. Yeah, everything else is irrelevant to me. Or at the very least, it's not worth looking for. It's too time-consuming. Probably a bit more south. Yeah, 'cause I thought it was this one up here. It might be the one down over there, maybe. But, yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to run through that to have a quick browse. I have to kill a few more before I can get that far. What is the chance of me getting the helicopter event 2 times on default settings on 7 days and 9 days? Wait, what? So, gotta read that again now. What's the chance of me getting a helicopter event 2 times on default settings on day 7 and day 9? Yeah, 0. That can't happen on default. There's a 0% chance of that happening. It's bloody unlucky. No, it's literally impossible. You can't get more than 1 helicopter. It's literally impossible. There's on the default settings, there's only 1 helicopter. Like it can come around from like day 6 up to about day 10ish, more or less. But there's only 1 of them. That's it. There's never more than 1 ever, no exceptions. Unless you go in sandbox and you change it to be set so it's not on once, it's set to sometimes, or it's set to often. Or you download a mod like the expanded helicopter mod and you have all of those extra helicopters and stuff like that. That's the only exception. I know, just 1,500 more. Just gotta get those rookie numbers up. Just gotta fight the power. That'll do. Let's have a little run back home, get some sleep. It's almost midnight. Time for me to get in my bed. How are your stats looking? I'll let you have a gander in a moment, once I get in my house. To which of you had 2 helis, back to... sounds like... Yeah, you had to have done it yourself. There's no way to have done it. Like, there's no way for it to happen by accident. There's something that you would have had to have done to cause 2 helis to occur. That can't happen randomly. There's no reported glitches of that ever happening. It's not a, it's not a thing. Yeah, even on often helicopters, yeah, there's about... they come around like once a week, give or take, or as you say, like 5 days, like around about that mark. It's 2 separate runs. Why didn't you start with that? That's pretty fucking important information. Fuck's sake. Yeah, we've all been assuming you were talking about the same run. Like, it was like, you can't physically have that in a single run. That's not possible. So it's 2 different runs. Like, oh, well, fucking, yeah. It's like, yeah, you can have 2 helicopters in different runs. Fuck's sake. Alright, what's my alarm set to? 4, that's okay. But yeah, it's anywhere from like day 6 up to about day 10ish. Like somewhere in that window, that's where it will get called in. Never any earlier, never any later. Yeah, I thought you were on about like a single game. I was like, there's no fucking way. I can't think of any exploits or any glitches or anything that could have caused that. I was going through all, like, everything I've read online, like, anything that could have related to it. Fuck's sake. Alright, let's go get that fishing done first. Yeah, the closest you could get would be the integrated helis, yeah. Just having them called in constantly back to back. I can spam helis at you? Yeah. The aerial whirly-birds. The metal birds in the sky. It's not been too bad today, because we've had 7 of them. Which sounds bad, but it's not been horrible. Like, we've been pushed back a couple of times, but we bounced back pretty quickly. On account of them not having pinpoint. Would you like more? No. Nox, stop! I don't hear him. I'm gonna carry on like normal for a moment. Pilot drinking again. I mean, he's not on the wait list. He's name's not on the list. He ain't getting in. I didn't see him fly over when I was fast forwarding time. If he doesn't come in himself, I'll call him in a second. Yeah, that timer seems to be fucking things up. I might have to turn that off because it seems to be breaking the helis. Doesn't seem to be working consistently. Yeah, let me call him in now. The setting's not changed, has it? No, it's still on. And even the one that I tried to call in, he's not turning up either. Why are they not turning up? Oh, there he is. He is turning up. He's just incredibly late. No, I appreciate the resub, Nox. Happy days.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, it says war cry.
1.
Glorious. You stay away from my campfire. Yeah, good stuff. Glad you're not the kind of person that keeps pushing the button and it has like
What the fuck was that?
yeah, 20 helis just come out all at once, yeah. Yeah, you have saboed a little bit of my fishing area. Doesn't look too bad though. Alright, before I carry on then, I'm gonna stretch my legs and have a bathroom break, because I've been sat down for another 2 hours or so. So I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Right, and I am back. Happy days. Let me just make sure everything is fine on my end. Yeah, you look fucking peachy. That's all good with me then. Alright, let's go kill those zombies. Spawn heli. Oh, yeah, as, like, Tiniest says, and Bio and all the others and all those guys, it's just making noise for the zombies to chase after. I really like how the devs coded the audio traction and zombie memory systems into the game. I mean, it can't be that complicated, you know. If in sound radius, follow equals yes, you know? It's gotta be something like that, bro. You know, can't be that complicated. Oh, I've never read their code, I have no idea. I wouldn't know what I'd be reading anyway. I wouldn't know if it looked good or not. What's your longest run in Zomboid? Yeah, Temetry knows. Temetry's here to represent. Temetry's my hype man. What's your longest run in Project Zomboid? My run is the longest run. Hell yeah. Hype man! Hell yeah. Let's go kill some more zombies. Yeah, I'll grab some spears on the way as well. Oh no, my tent. Leave my tent alone. It's there for cosmetic purposes and has no functionality, but still. Leave that tent that I found alone. It's there for world-building purposes. No, you turds. Get off the tent. I will protect this tent with my life. I will die for this tent. It's like a fucking escort mission. Hey, appreciate the 5. Hopefully that one works this time. Oh, yeah, they all worked. They all went through. Sounds like the audio is having a bad time. The only way to tell your moon phase, the foraging window at nighttime. Correct. I appreciate the 5 though. Happy days. So let me add them to the counter as well. Happy days. I think I went 1 over, didn't I? I think it's 13? Yeah, we were on 8, weren't we? Yeah, not 9. Hey, Mithy as well. Welcome on in. But those helicopters should pop around every few hours now. That's okay. But I'm gonna make my way back to the house. We might get pushed out of this area tonight, but we'll carry on rounding them all up, and I'll go grab some more spears. Very generous. Not too many more down this way. Hopefully the house is still clear as well. Yeah, just... You gotta go into the guise of, like, being helpful. Like, yes, I'm doing it to help you get closer to the 6,000 mark. I swear. I promise. I'm just imagining you stroking that white cat in your lap as you do, like, a small, very slow turnaround in your office chair in a dark room. Good. Don't worry, Lamprey. It's all part of the arrangement. I want you to succeed, because when you succeed, I succeed. I don't know why I mentioned to this, like, creepy villain all of a sudden. Like, fuck, he gave me 5 gifted subs. What a fucking asshole. Definitely some kind of weird supervillain. Only a supervillain would do something as heinous as that. Don't worry, Lamprey. The lights will stay on. I sound like a fucking discount Palpatine now. Execute Order 66. Do it. Grab the spear and strike me down with all your hatred. Oh, I need all the fucking zombies to have, like, a voice pack of that now. Just zombies shuffling around, just going, yes, yes, execute Order 66. And I have a logical, like, reason then. I could actually explain to people why I need to kill them all. Literally unso. Like a 15-hour queue of helis. No, it should end at 7. Like, I don't really know how the time thing works, but they're all supposed to be 3 hours apart. I think I am going to turn it off, though, because it doesn't seem to work, like, 100% of the time. Like, some of the helis just don't turn up, and I have to call them in myself when they do that. It's a bit hit or miss. Palpatine wishes. Palpatine's in his bathroom just doing vocal exercises, trying to get his voice deeper. Just A-E-I-O-U. Do it. Do it. Yes, that's a pretty good take. I would pay good money to see, like, the behind the scenes for, like, any of the animated series for, like, just Palpatine warming up in the vocal booth. Peter Piper picked a pair of pickled peppers. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I'd fucking love to see that. That'd be great. Let's get rid of you. Might grab some more spears afterwards. Yeah, I got plenty of room. Let's grab all of you. You know the second part to the seashells one, right? Oh, I don't know the seashells one. If you're trying to clear out this area, honk your car horn. Do I look like I have a car? I don't have a vehicle. I don't have no automobile. I'm a peasant with no driver's license. She sells seashells down by the seashore. The shells she... Fuck it, Fuck! Turn it off. Shut it down. Now I'm just starting to sound like an old woman who's been smoking for 70 years. She's probably called Catherine. Palpatine does just sound like an old woman who's just a chain smoker. It's like, that's okay, darling. You come here and have a candy. It's okay. Later on, I'll teach you how to use the Force. And I don't know why I'm pronouncing all of my S's like this. The second line is brutal. I can't do that one. Like, the woodchuck one, that one's really fucking easy. Like, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I was like, oh, that's piece of piss. The seashells one, though, it's like, nope. I've forgotten how to speak English. On a good day, they can chuck around 35 cubic feet of dirt, or around 700 pounds. Yes, you are technically correct. The best kind of correct. Still don't know if that's Palpatine now with a 70s woman. Just the waitress at the back of the Waffle House. Yeah. Just in the back. This is the seventh smoking break I've had today. But David won't fire me because I've been here before he was even hired. Oh, there's another helicopter. No, that's what you imagine, like, Maggie Thatcher sounding like. Yeah. And then we'll defund the school so the kids won't be able to have free milk at lunchtime. Good. Yeah, to be fair, I could picture Margaret Thatcher sounding like that. That helicopter is making absolutely no sound. Yep, there he goes. On to his next mission. Top up my stamina. Happy days. It's one of the black yeah, it's just Black Ops helicopters flying overhead. The rotors make no sound whatsoever. It's fantastic. The Peter one is easy because P sounds different, I think. Yeah, that's true. That was not too bad. It's 4-star difficulty to be sure. I will definitely practice that one so I can flex over everyone else who does vocal exercises.
Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said this butter's bitter. If I put my batter in it, wait, wait, what?
I'm trying to concentrate on zombies and read at the same time.
Wait, hold on a minute. Let me just kill you so I can go on my 20-minute smoking break. Fuck, where did I get to? Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said this butter's bitter. If I put my batter, it will make my batter bitter, so she bought a bitter butter better than the bitter butter. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Fucking... Oh, tongue twisters are great. Appreciate the 69 biddies as well. Happy days. And now I am going to make sure I destroy that audio so it never sees the light of day. The shortest tongue twister I know is Irish... Ah, no. No, I can't even say it the first time. No, you keep that travesty away from me. Yeah, Irish... It's like about to fucking develop a lisp, say that. It's the Irish wishwash. I can't fucking say that one quickly. Irish wristwatch. Irish wish... I go for the second one instantly. Develop a lisp. I can't do that one. Toy boat. Toy boat. Is that supposed to be the shortest one? Toy boat. I don't get that one. That one's not. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. Toy, 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 toy. Oh, the toy boats. What's the objective of killing all these zombies? To get into the town. Because they're all in my way at the moment. So this is times 16 pop. So West Point has about 50 to 70,000. And they are all in my way. So there's no way to physically sneak past them all. I have to actually physically kill everyone who's in my way. Because there's not enough space between the zombies. I can't just slip through the cracks unnoticed and then lose them later on. It's a very spicy setting. Yeah, say it 10 times faster. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Your point has been made. Yeah, toy boat, toy... Okay, fuck off. Okay, I understand now. Okay, I will retract my earlier statement. Point has been made. Yes, kill everyone. They all have to die. When will you learn that your consequences have actions? Well, well, well. How the turns table. Do you think we'll make 6K? What are we on? 46? Maybe. Yeah, I need another 1,317 kills, and I have 2 hours and, well, 2 hours, 24 minutes, and 8 seconds. Because it doesn't matter if I, like, if we go a little bit over 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock is the cutoff time. So if I haven't got 6,000 by 2 a.m. My time, then Gamba has been failed, because 2 AM is the cutoff time typically. But don't worry, I am trying. I am hunting them down actively. Oh yeah, rubber baby buggy bumpers. No, these non-believers be winning a lot. It's like, oh, I can't let them. Yeah, the ratio is so far off. Too many of you had faith in me for this one. Alright, let's clear out the field a little bit, 'cause I know there's zombies in here. Let's grab a nice big old group. That's the other one, and there should be one more helicopter in 3 hours from now. Do we know how many there are? Oh, it's like 50 to 70,000. West Point. No, it's not 180. No, it's way too many. No, it's about 50 to 70. Like, it depends on, like, how much you include. Like, how far out of West Point are you including in that? Because the town itself, down to, like, the highway on the south end, and then out to the American Tire store on the east end, and then out to the 3 houses on the west end, it's about 50 to 70 on times 16. Ah, you're including all the farmlands and stuff as well. I don't think it's 180, even if you include all the farmlands. Like, nowhere near. Not the last time I checked. So there's not really anything down there, to be honest. It's only a few... there's only like 1,000 or so, like, around this road, like down here. It's only about another 1,000 or 2,000-ish. Not too bad, honestly. Right, let me go top up my stamina quickly, though. Because that helicopter brought a nice number in. All of the zombies. Right, let me just kill the ones around here, and then I'll have a quick rest then. To start a new time 16 run, he's close to 35. A new one? Do you mean like the same one, like the pinpoint hearing one, right? That's the one you read about, right? Oh no, the integration was too much. Oh, fair play. He's close to 35 zombies by... Wait. He has close... Oh, he has close. I was gonna say, like, I was trying to work out what you were talking about. I was like, how the fuck is he up to 35,000 already if he's just started one? I misread that the first time. I was like, fuck, I gotta step up my game. Fucking hell. I'm slow, apparently. Yeah, the integration is, it's fun, but it overwhelms you so quickly with pinpoint hearing. Without pinpoint hearing, it's not too bad. Like, it's just this, like what we're doing currently. This is this is integration without pinpoint hearing, so it's still spicy, but it's manageable, you know? You're not gonna get overwhelmed instantly. Oh, did I leave? Oh, I put it there for some reason. Strange. I don't normally put it in my bag. Appreciate the follow as well, Anto. Happy days. Yes, 35,000 between 4 cells. It's insane. He has debug. Yeah, it's all cool. Is that the one where he's looking at on his... like, the one with integration? Like, with after all the zombies got called over to the west side of town? Because, yeah, it is incredibly spicy. You know, 'cause you pretty much get chased out of town. Like, you can't physically stay there. Like, no matter where you are in the town, you will get pushed out. There's too many of them. Even if you're a perfect level 10 character and everything, you physically cannot stand up to them. There's too many. You can't kill that many zombies before they push you out of town. It is hilariously difficult. Integration? Yeah, so that's just the helicopters and such. Molotovs? Yeah, you could. Yeah, if you do Molotovs, yeah, it would be incredibly easy. But we don't do that. Like, exception to the rule, like, if you want to use fire, it doesn't matter what settings you play on, you can make everything easy with Molotovs and campfires to burn zombies, because it is the most efficient way to kill them. But as an unspoken rule, none of us ever do that, because there's no challenge in it. It's really easy. But you are right, though. It is, like, the method to use for settings with populations this high and with numbers that overwhelming. She's gonna do pinpoint, but do regular helis. Okay, so is he doing it on often or sometimes? Because he'll either have one, like, every week, more or less, game time, or I think it's about every month. On sometimes. It's either a month or it's 2 weeks. It's somewhere around that mark. But yeah, if you have it on often, they come around, like, once a week. It's tons of them. But you could stand up to that, you know. You have enough time in between helis that you could actually fight back against them. Slowly. You'd probably still get pushed out of town, but, you know, you could stand a chance against it. Why not use a gun to clear faster? Because ammo isn't infinite. So, guns are toys in the game, pretty much. They're there for fun, but they're not there for practicality when you have zombies in this quantity. Like, for a game that only has, like, a handful of zombies, like a really small number, oh, guns can clear entire towns. They're great. But when you have this many zombies running around, you'll run out of ammo before you before you even scratch the paint. Like, there's too many of them. Like, I can do the math on it if you want. So, let me pull out my calculator, because this is literally going to take, like, 30 seconds. To give you, like, a ballpark estimate of how, like, unrealistic it is to use guns on things like this. We'll go with West Point, and we'll say West Point in, like, the best case scenario. So, the fewest zombies, the highest skills, all of that stuff. You are going to need a minimum of 12,500 shotgun shells, give or take. And that is, like, the minimum. And then that's going to translate to, God, how many? 520 boxes of shotgun shells, give or take. And that's just to wipe out West Point. And that's if you are you don't miss a single hit. You kill every zombie with a, like, first time. Like, there's no mistakes whatsoever. It's too much ammo to, like, actually use them as they're intended on these, like, population settings. But they are really fun. Like, I always save them to blow off steam and just to chill out for a bit, you know. I'll save up a few hundred shotgun shells and I'll just go blasting for a bit, just for fun. But, they never... Like, you'll never have enough ammo to, like, really clear out an area on times 16. Not unless you're running, like, Brita's gun mod and you've set the ammo settings to be, like, abundant, so you have a ridiculous amount of ammo, and you are gonna struggle to run out. But even then, it won't be enough. You know, you'll still run out before you kill them all. All I need is a plunger. See, that's what you need. A plunger and a can-do attitude. You can conquer the world with that. And I think that was the last helicopter. Yeah, good stuff. Not worth for the loot too, yeah. But, like I said, but the guns are definitely fun. Like, they're really fun to use. Even though I have no intention of leveling up my guns on this run, I'm still collecting all the shotgun ammo, because I know eventually I'll want to do some shooting. Like, I just won't be able to help myself. I'll want to go shooting at some point. Because it is just really fun. Terrified of using guns? Yeah. They're not that bad, honestly. Like, they have the reputation of being, like, dinner bells and all that stuff, but it's honestly not that bad. As long as you have a little escape plan, so you know, after you do your shooting, you fill the area completely with zombies, you know where you're going to run back to, you know where is safe. As long as you have that in mind, you're fine. Just do a bit of shooting, have a bit of fun, run out of ammo, or get bored, and then, yeah, wrap it up and call it a day. Head back home. Swing and a miss. I have a skill issue. That is understandable. Go with a few shotties, it's enjoyable. Yeah, it's just relaxing, yeah. It's therapeutic is what it is. Like, yes, my character needed this. Yes, let me go have a quick rest before I finish them up. Cheeky old little run through here. And I'll just set down my stool. Well, looks like I'm probably gonna run all the way back to the lake house today, because I'm gonna have to clear all of this out again. But that's fine. I've still got a few hours until I need to go back there anyway. I got an hour and a half, so I'll kill these guys. And then I'll run off afterwards. How much ammo can you save up? An infinite amount, technically, if you have respawns on. If you don't have respawns on, then I do not have an approximation for you. Because it depends what pop you're on. And I would need to know what's the average for zombies, like police zombies spawning in the woods on the outskirts of the map. So I mean, you could buff the number up if you lured all the zombies near a police department and then use them to get ammo, but that's not really gonna happen. It's too far. Oh yeah, foraging. I forgot about that. Oh god, like, well, you'd have to work out how much ammo you could find over the course of, like, 10 hours of play, and then calculate that based on how long you think you're going to live in real life, because you're not going to find that much ammo. You know? I don't think if you spent your entire life foraging in real life in this game, I don't think you'd find enough ammo to wipe out times 16 from foraging. I think you would die of old age, like, literally die of old age, before you found enough ammo. I've got 20 more minutes. Well, 10 more minutes now. Let me grab one more small group, and then we'll run off and go get some sleep. Yes, new friends. All the friends. You're playing 6 months later, abundant loot settings, Park Ranger would drop shotgun shells, and sometimes a tire box. Yeah, you can find a few boxes here and there. And then every time you find a police officer who has a JS on his back, you can normally get 6 shells from him. Like 5 or 6 shells. So you find about 4 or 5 of those guys and you have another box of ammo. Like that's where I usually get the bulk of my ammo while I'm playing. Just unload all the shotguns I find. And then once in the blue moon I'll find one that has a box of shotgun shells on him somewhere. Yeah, let's run all the way back home. I was hoping we wouldn't have to make this run again. Ah well. Touché. Touché. Touché, Timothy. You seem to have pushed me out of the town again. Well played. Ah yes. Now we go back to the lake house. And I'll probably check... Well, I say I'll probably check Ben's cabin. Do I have time? 2 hours... About 1,000 kills. No, I'll probably just focus on the killing, otherwise I might just be shy of the 6,000. Fuck. Amateur hour.
Quite spicy.
The spiciest of times. I'll have a quick rest after this anyway. You got one behind me, it sounds like. There he is. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for them. I'll kill them on the way back tomorrow. Now that I'm drowsy as well. Appreciate the follow as well. Sneaky Ninja, happy days. Welcome on in. Yeah, I'll have a little sit down on the way back, because I gotta mark those chairs anyway, the ones that we have on this road. Yeah, where are you? So I may end up marking them on the way back tomorrow instead. There should be one any second now. Unless I already passed him, and I missed him completely. There's one. Just a little bit more. I don't want to get rid of all my exertion completely. It's unnecessary, but just enough so I don't get to high exertion while I run back. Pretty sure I saw a zombie north of me, but that's fine. We'll ignore him for now. But yeah, I need to just mark down where these chairs are again. Do they start to look more rotten and decrepit over time? They do not. Well, not that I've noticed anyway. They do have a minor change as you strike them. They do show, like, visual wear and tear as they take damage, but I've never noticed them look more, like, fucked up as time goes on. Like, they don't seem to have any rotting, or their clothing doesn't get any worse as time goes on, like, nothing like that. They just always seem the same. But yeah, it would be cool if they did do that. I wonder how hard something like that would actually be to do, though. I imagine it would be a bit of a pain to set it up, but it'd definitely be cool. Oh, I think I got a new PB. 349. Yeah, new PB for the character. Good stuff. Yeah, very productive day of killing. When you fail your next run, you think to try a death run. Oh, fair play. If you try a death run, then yeah, with the house alarms, set the alarms to often. like, like you can leave the car alarms because like the headlights will give it away. But yeah, the house alarms, set them to often so they just catch you off guard constantly. Death run sounds like fun. It does, actually. I'll probably never do a death run on stream, though. Like, that's the sad thing about it, because you don't realize how chilled out the stream is with all the ambient sounds in the game until you play a deaf character, and it's just fucking silent. It's even worse when you're not playing music on the stream as well. There's just no audio. It's just, it's not a very good stream. So I've never done one of those. Sometimes rather than rare. That could work, yeah. That sounds like good fun. Yeah, I'll give you some water in the morning. Make your own sounds. Oh, beep 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 beep. A clunk schlam. Clunk and schlam. Fucking, what would this be? Fucking schlurp. Just really horrible human-made noises for everything in the game. To be fair, if anyone ever made a mod for that, hint hint, by the way, I will absolutely download your mod if you replace all of the audio files with just really shit recordings of just a person going, schlurp, schlam, creak. Creak, creak. Like, I would absolutely fucking play that for a day. Just every single fucking sound of the game is just someone doing a really naff recording in their bathroom. Like, not even good audio quality, like all the reverb, like all the terrible audio traits. Yeah, comic book style. I gotta shave your hair again. Where you go on the map? We are west of West Point. So we had like 5 helicopters get caught on us, so they all came in like back to back. And our little outpost on the edge of town got overrun, so I've had to fall back a little bit further. Just for the night, while I recoup. And I fight my way back. Yeah, I can take some of these books back with me as well. Yeah, currently we are all the way back out here. So, we were down here earlier, and now we're just chilling out by the lake over here. But we're gonna run back straight away. And all that good jazz. Just having a sleep, getting some food, and then we're off. Right, so that's all fine. Yeah, I'll take these ones down to the other outpost so I have something to read while I'm there. Right, off we go. Yes, Fernando. Yeah, he recently went back to 1x pop a couple of days ago, and I said to myself, where are all the zombies? It's hilarious how few Zeds exist on default. Yeah, because the default is... It's 1 on Apocalypse, isn't it? Then peak pop is 1.5. But yeah, when you start playing on, like, anything that's, like, above ×4 upwards, when you go back to those original saves, like, oh shit, I forgot, how barren it is. But then you remember how bad they used to get your ass kicked by it. Like, shit, like, this is really easy now. I was, like, reminiscing about all the times I died on Apocalypse. Like, oh yes, I remember struggling with all of this. I remember making all those simple mistakes. Don't think I can play on anything less than ×4, yeah. Like, I try to stick to x16 exclusively now, unless I'm doing sprinters, like, that's the only exception. Like, sprinters, like, ×4 to ×6, I find quite fun. But the shamblers, yeah, it's always ×16 now. Unless I'm doing some sort of weird, specific challenge. No, come on, find a vehicle already. I know, I'm struggling. I have no cars. I mean, there's tons of cars, and there's a few of them that have fuel, but nothing, nothing I can use currently. Oh yeah, Bioshock is everywhere. He's omnipresent. He's like a really angry god. Just travels around from stream to stream. He's everywhere and nowhere simultaneously. Let's grab all of you and all of those guys over there. This is what happens when you play 2 PC too much. I mean, you're not wrong. It's like, my play time is one of those numbers that you start to mumble, like, as it starts getting higher and higher now. It's like, oh, how many hours you got? It's like, oh, 500. What about you? 1,000. What about you? 4,000-ish. What about you? About 5,000. And what about you, Lamprey? What are you on? Yeah, it's just under, like, 9,000. It's like, my guy, go fucking touch some fucking dirt. go look at the sun. Don't even go out and be in the sun. Just literally stare at the sun for a few days. Like, no, I have to keep playing the void. I have to have more zombies. You don't understand. This is my purpose in life now. Once the zomboid gets its tentacles into you, that's it. Run while you still can.
I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me!
That's Project Zomboid itself addressing the player base. Like, you fucking belong to me now. There is no leaving. This is your life now. These are the choices you made. I regret nothing. Have you thought about doing an all-negative run? I could, but it's just not very difficult. It's just really boring. So it's... like, when I say it's really boring, I mean, you're very limited on what you can do. So, to run through everything, just to give you an idea of, like, why it's so bad, you can't do any fighting, because you're going to have a permanent debuff. You're going to be constantly fatigued and exerted. Unless you want to actually just spend half your day sleeping, minimum. And, well, to be fair, it's not even going to be half your day. It's going to be more than 12 hours, typically. You're going to have to constantly be getting food and water, so you're going to be fishing most of your time and boiling water. And what else? You're going to be constantly depressed, like maximum depressed, because it's going to be nothing but depression from being having fever blood, so you're either gonna have to spend more time washing your character, or you gotta keep looking for cigarettes and lighters, so you gotta keep managing that. What else? You're either gonna be struggling with sleeping indoors, because you'll be claustrophobic, or you're gonna be panicking when you're outside, so that's another 40% debuff to your damage, so that's less combat, or you gotta sleep outside where it's more dangerous at the start of the game. Fuck, what else is there? You'll be 0 fitness, 0 strength, and you'll either be obese or very underweight, so again, that adds more to the no combat at the start. So it's basically just doing the 0-0 grind, but indefinitely. Like, you're just stuck in that hole forever, and there's no getting out of it. Like, it's a fun one-off challenge, but goddamn, trying to do that for like an extended period of time, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck badly. Like, it'll be one of those runs that I would do, but I would call it a pacifist run as well, because I just wouldn't be fighting any zombies. You have 10k hours, but did you put a positive? No, I'm gonna be one of those guys that have 10,000 hours in the game, and they leave a negative review, and they start bitching and moaning at like the most minor things with the game. See, I bought this game back in 2014, and they still haven't added NPCs. I know I've played for 10,000 hours, but the game just hasn't kept my attention, you know. So for these reasons, I'm gonna have to give it a negative review. I can't really recommend this to anybody. It's like, I fucking love those reviews where they've got like thousands of hours and it's just a really fucking harsh negative review. It's like, my guy, you can't give a negative review. You put way too much time into it. Your playtime alone is an admission of guilt that you enjoy this game too much. And there's just not enough content, you know. I just don't see any replayability. Want more negative positive traits that give permanent effects? Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm hoping for more of those in 42, like alongside the occupations they may be adding. Yeah, hopefully more traits, more character combinations. Lemmy absolutely dunked on someone on Reddit for complaining on how long Build 42 is taking. Oh really? That's fucking hilarious. That is pretty well deserved. Like, I don't ever understand that. Like, I could kinda get it, like, at the start. Like, from, like, 2013 to, like, 2015, I could kinda understand. It's like, okay, it's been in development for, like, 2 years now. Well, it's been released for 2 years. On, Steam, at least. It's like, okay, game hasn't had a full release yet. It's still being updated. I could understand at that point getting a little bit angsty. Like, oh, you know, when are they gonna, like, actually give us the NPCs back and all this stuff? But it's been, like, it's over 10 fucking years at this point. The game's not gonna be done. You're like, most of you are probably gonna fucking die before the game gets finished. Most of the development team is probably gonna pass away from old age before they finish at this rate. But it's like, you know what you're buying. All you gotta do is go on the Steam page and see, like, oh, the game's been... hasn't had a full release for over a decade. Okay, it's probably not gonna be finished anytime soon. They probably have a notoriously slow, bottlenecked system that just doesn't churn out updates constantly. Like, that's what I would think, at face value. But it's like, they haven't abandoned it, and they've made a shit ton of money on the game as well. I would have fucking packed up and fucked off to something else by now, honestly. But they're still updating, it's like, fuck. I mean, the game's not even $20, like... You can't really complain that much about it. It's not even an expensive game. And they're still churning out updates constantly. It's like, oh, fair play. I can't fault them on that. Now, you take your time. You carry on going at your own pace. I'll be here. I'll be waiting. I'm not going anywhere. You know, if I was in my 50s or my 40s, I might get a little bit worried, but I'm in my late 20s. You know, I got time. You know, I'm not going to die anytime soon. I got no pre-existing medical conditions. I don't think my time's gonna be up anytime soon. No, you take your time. You know, I got time to kill. Can you show your skill progression? I can indeed. There you go. Played 10,000 hours, but saplings. Still stopped my car dead in my tracks. 0 out of 10. That's Techno Beaver. Oh. Oh, those reviews are great. So, my friend is into a game called Space Engineers, and every now and then he'll show me some of those reviews for Space Engineers. And Space Engineers has such a fucking toxic community. The reviews for the game are so bad, and they're all like that. You'll have a look, like, honestly, go on the not workshop, go on Steam, go on the store page, have a look for Space Engineers, go down to the reviews, and just sort by negative and have a read. Almost all of them are complaining about the microtransactions in the game that are purely cosmetic, which they don't mention also includes free content for the game. So they're constantly giving out these little DLC packs, but they're also giving free DLC away as well. But fucking hell, people fucking hate it.
Oh, look at them. They've released another $2 DLC pack. Money-hungry fuckers. They have no respect for the community they built.
And it's just non-stop.
I have
It's so
introduced
fucking funny.
myself. You have introduced yourself.
Appreciate the follow as well, Legends and
Good
Simon.
conversation.
Happy days. But yeah, I do like listening to him rant and rave about it, because he loves that game, but that's all he ever hears about when he plays it, apparently. Ah, you can play catch-up. Need to go and seduce some mod to get the inside details. I will give it a go. I will sacrifice for the team. I'm pretty sure the majority of their team is made of men, and I have no idea if they have any women working for them, but sacrifices have to be made. I will compromise for the information. They're a pretty small team as well, yeah. But no, if they promised any, like, arbitrary deadlines, like, I get it then. Like, that would make sense. It's like, oh yeah, if they promise you that these updates are gonna come out by these times and we'll have these game features implemented by this time, it's like, okay. Yeah, if they're late, or they don't keep to their word, yeah, they'll call them out on it, but they never promise any of that. They just say, no, it's ready when it's ready. Like, when we're done, we'll pop it out, and you can play with it then. There'll be a beta, you can have a go, and then we'll do, like, an official launch for that version, and then we'll move on to something else. It's like, oh, fair enough. I can work with that. You can't really fault them on it. You're fully rested. Haven't played that game in years. Yeah, I haven't played it too much, but Space Engineers is good fun. I always end up building, well, getting ahead of myself, trying to build something that's too large. Inevitably, it explodes. I lose most of my progress, and then I just take a massive break for a few months. Yeah, Space Engineers, that's the one we were talking about. Careful, he's a hero. Spears are amazing. You're goddamn right they are. The goats. The goats. Use wood or stone spears? Well, stone spears don't exist. So, I'm gonna go with wood. But if you mean, like, spears that have weapon attachments, I don't make any of them, because they're not really worth making. But they do have their merits under the right circumstances. Yes, spears are like Magikarps. I need to print that on a fucking shirt. I need a Magikarp that's been skewered by a spear, and I just need that slogan just printed underneath it on a big old shirt. Yes, spears are like Magikarp. I'll probably get sued by Pokemon, but we can make that the first bit of merch. You know, that would work. I'd wear that shirt. Space Engineers felt like Minecraft when it was just a block simulator. I never played it, like, when it first got released. To be honest, I don't even remember what version I was playing on. I know there was interplanetary travel, and the hyperdrives and all of that existed, but I can't remember what the version was specifically. But the last time I played, it would have been within the last 2 years, give or take. It's got still enough merch to cover the lawsuit costs. I mean, maybe I'll just misspell it. Spears are like Magikarps. I'll just misspell it. I'll just make it look like a off-brand Magikarp, you know. Like, there's probably like a Digimon version of it that looks similar. Like, what are Digimon gonna do? Are Digimon gonna sue me? They don't have the money for that. No, I'll be fine. And besides, there's probably like a Chinese ripoff of Pokemon I could use. There's probably like a purple Magikarp out there. I'll just use that as the fill-in for Magikarp. Just make Magikarp another color. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, just call it Magikarp. Make him purple. That'll do. Copyright. Dodged. I'm sure that's exactly how that works. Hey, 5k. Happy days. Alright, so I have 1 hour and 40 minutes to get another 1,000 kills. We've got this. We can do this. We're gonna reach that 6,000 before 2 AM. That's the goal. Chim Pokemon. Chim Pokemon? is that the ripoff, is it? I'll have a gander at that. I'm gonna rip off the ripoff, and then maybe someone will rip off my ripoff of the ripoff. We'll just keep on going further and further down the rabbit hole until no one knows who's getting sued. That's the plan. It's foolproof. Oh, that's the South Park ripoff version of it, is it? Fair enough. Let's grab all of you. Swing and a miss. And you were kind enough to bring me 2 hunting knives. Thank you very much. But yeah, let's grab the ones that missed us just a moment ago. Grab all of you, and then we'll head further down the road then. How useful is the spear charge? Well, if you peer into the open barrel, you'll see the bottom of it. And now if you make a big old fist and you punch a hole at the bottom of the barrel and you hit the floor, then you might find it. You might find the level that the spear charge belongs on. TLDR, it's fucking useless. It's completely pointless. It has absolutely no utility in the game. There's nothing useful about the spear charge. It's just there as a gimmick. Like, it looks like a fun thing to use, but it's just useless. Because it does that. Like, that's the end result. You one-hit kill a zombie by doing the stab animation. But you can do the stab animation just by walking up to them normally with a sufficient spear skill. And just doing that. So all that sprinting does is increase the chance that I might bump into something and trip over. And then on top of that, the guaranteed one is I'm just going to be using more stamina to sprint at the target. So there's no redeeming quality of the spear charge. And it, like, the last, like, thing it might be useful for would be PvP, but we've tested it. It's absolutely useless on multiplayer. Due to it having, well, not due to the spear specifically, but due to multiplayer being really unpolished and there being latency issues, you can't land the spear stab attack at all, really. Like, every now and then you'll land it, but 9 times out of 10 you'll completely miss. And your target will just run off, giggling like a little schoolgirl, because you're an absolute twat. And you just kind of have to sit there and finish your attack, and just stab the air, and just kind of frown. Like, fuck, this is some bullshit. And yeah, on sprinters it gets even worse. On sprinters, it will accidentally get you killed if you try and run away from sprinters. Because if you pretend like this guy here is a sprinter, if I had a sprinter like really close behind me, and he was like, he was making ground on me, or he was catching up to me, or at the very least he was like even with me, so the only way to really lose him would either to be to run to a fence or to start sprinting. If I started sprinting and I have a spear in my hand, you don't have to be facing the zombie to do the spear attack. So just because he's in proximity to my character's going to stab the air in this direction. And he's going to be able to grab me because now I'm locked in place. And I know that one because it's killed one of my characters before, and I was so fucking annoyed. Because I had 2 sprinters chasing me, and I tried to sprint away from them. And, yeah, they were right behind me, and I started sprinting. But because they were so close to my character just decided to go, hi-ya, and stab the air, even though they were behind me. And so I got stuck in the animation. And those 2 sprinters just kind of, like, wandered up behind me, and they just gave me a cheeky old back rub. Like, hey. How you doing? I'm like, oh no. I can't do anything about this. Yeah, that was on one of DJax's old sprinter servers. Like, not the permadeath, like, not the newer permadeath servers, but one of the old servers. Because that was when we were clearing out, well, trying to clear down to the mall. I remember that one. That is a core memory. Yes, behold, the naked man in his natural habitat. Yes, everyone fears the Neanderthal. Let me walk a little bit back. I appreciate the 10 sat. Happy days. It's gonna send bits for a joke. You made a joke you made, but then it required me to work, and I forgot I was gonna... Fuck's sake. Yes, we are all functioning adults here, I promise. The amount of dirt and blood on him counts as clothing. It's just his natural armor, okay? He's a naturalist. Golden. I wish it would condense the bits into one icon. Yeah, so you'd have to spend. Yeah, so you'd have to spend. We'll send 10 of them. Yeah. Very good stuff. You're gonna do your work with the soothing sounds of the snarling zombies getting stabbed by spears. It grows on you. Like, you learn to love them. I don't know, like, once we clear out an entire town, it feels hollow. I can't hear their snarling growls anymore. There's no one to chase me around the town, just alone. Unfulfilled. I have no one to keep me company now. Alright, let's clear out towards the river, because I'll need that in the morning. Good stuff. Yes, more blood, all the death, all the killing. Not even the gods can rinse my body of this blood. It's well earned. This is my prize. Clothes are for the weak. I require more blood, scabs, and dirt to cover my body. Nature's armor. Got one ear taking claims for work, the other causing claims. Nice. Gimme your hunting knife. Please and thank you. Appreciate the follow as well, Undead Bonehead. Happy days. You're an animal. You're a beast. You're a fiend and a scoundrel. That's all. Remember, it's all self-defense, okay? They came at us, like, we just confiscated a knife from one of them. They could have used that to stab me, okay? It's all self-defense. Looks like you've been flung off a 10-story building. Did you die? Sadly, yes. But I lived. That'd be a good channel redeem. Fucking Ice Age 2. No, not Ice Age 2, Ice Age 3. I need that little squirrel character. Sadly, I died. But I lived. As there are no deaths in this game. I'm just ascending to the next level every time. Yeah, now that this is all cleared out, let's head a little bit further east again, because I still have a little bit of time to kill. Yeah, and then we'll go get some sleep. Loving the names that Twitch users have. Give me life. See, I'm boring as fuck with my one. Mine is literally my real name. I am Mr. Lamprey. That is my legal name. I am Mr. C. Lamprey. That's my initial and that's my surname. Like, I'm so unoriginal with my name. Like, oh, Lamprey, like the fish. I'm like, yeah, that's the reason why. Yeah. That's why my name's Mr. Lamprey. I just really like fish. Yeah, that's the reason. But when your Zomboid character dies, you just got promoted to a zombie. That is true. It is a form of promotion. You have unlocked immortality. Your character will no longer age. You no longer require food or water. Weather no longer has an effect on you either. You can't feel pain. Being a zombie sounds pretty fucking good right about now. Hey, it looks like the High Life, okay? They've got it good. Like, they don't have to do anything. Like, all of their needs have already been met. Secretly just a fish furry. What the fuck is a fish furry? I'm imagining all those guys running around in their really expensive, well-made, like, fur costumes, and I'm just there dressed as a fucking salmon. What's your maintenance? I think we're level 5 or 6. Level 6. Oh, to be fair, we're very close to level 6 spear. Ooh, that's promising. But yeah, we're still level 6 maintenance at the moment. Living the good life. Rip. Just secretly looking forward to exercising non-stop again. I know, I'm just trying to get him killed. Just... Oh boy, how I long to spend another 7 hours of my stream doing burpees and fishing non-stop. Those were the golden days. Oh, I can't wait till we can go back to that again. Aren't there furries that fuck... Ooh, are lizards and dragons? I mean, probably. Fish too. Probably. Can't say I've ever googled it, but, I mean, if it exists, there's probably someone who wants to fuck it. Like, it's kind of like... one of the rules of being a human, I guess. Eventually, there will be someone who wants to fuck said item. Whether it's alive, dead, or inanimate, they'll probably want to fuck it. There's always that one guy. And as long as it's not an animal, it's not a child, and they're consenting, and they're sound of mind, I don't give a shit. You go marry your Volkswagen, okay, Steve? I believe in you. Like, those are the ones that always get me. The guys who marry their cars, I'm like, shit, I don't get it, but fair play. I mean, that is a relationship, I guess. I'm not gonna judge. You do you. What's the goal here? To kill as many zombies as possible and beat my personal best for kills. That's the name of the game. Rule 34, exactly. If it exists... wait, what's the exact wording of it? It's like, if it exists on the internet, there is porn of it. That's the wording, isn't it? Volkswagen is the people's car, that is true. That's true, actually, the car's less than 5 years old. Get your mitts off that vehicle, son. You damn fucking car pedo. That's an insult I never thought I'd say. Get him, boys, he's a car pedo. Oh shit, this is the wrong house. 288 spears. Oh, we haven't even started yet. 288 is like, that's rookie numbers. That spear counter is about to go fucking brr. It is about to go off the scale. If it exists, there's porn of it. Oh, fair play, that's the rule. Which one is it? Is it 33 or 35? That is, if there is no porn of it, it is your duty to create porn of it. It's something like that, right? It's... I'm pretty sure it's 35. It's like, yes, if you check the internet and there is no porn of it, it is your solemn duty to create said porn. When you're accelerating time and Z appears, does time go back to normal? Oh, it does. There's two, like, prerequisites for that, so... If you can see the zombie, and the zombie comes within a certain distance of you, so... If you can't see the zombie, so if you're playing, like, a deaf character, or you're at maximum fatigue, so your perception around your character is, like, really narrow and you can't really see that much... or you're stood right next to a blind spot, for example. Like, I'm resting right here. That's why I can't see what's around this corner. Time won't go back to normal if they come within range of you, only once you see them. And the range is about 3 tiles. So if I was sat here, for example, and there was a zombie coming down towards me over here, when he gets to about here, that's when time would go back to normal speed. But yeah, if I see a zombie on the way, I'll show you. Again. What's the record for the most kills? That is 735,000, and that is held by yours truly. And then the Twitch record, which is just... It's the same thing for the most kills, just on stream, so there's been witnesses. That is also me, and that is 297,000. No zombies. Right, let's just throw all of you in there, get you all cooked up. But if you don't see him, does That time doesn't slow, right? Yeah, like, if you can't see him, you have to be able to both see the zombie, and the zombie has to be within 3 tiles of you. So that's why keen hearing is so good. So if I'm sat down here, for example, because I have keen hearing, you can see my perception radius ends, like, more or less over here. Like, you can just see, like, where the brightness changes slightly. So if I fast forward time, the second he gets within, like, this circle of me, time goes back to normal. But that's why you never see me resting out in the open when my character is at, like, full fatigue and I can't see anything around me. Because time would not go back to normal under those circumstances. The only exception is, like, Drowsy. Like, Drowsy has just about enough room to be able to spot them before they creep up on me. You take Keen Hearing? Oh, always. Keen Hearing is the GOAT. It's the best trait in the game. It's been that way for years. It's just the most valuable for long-term play. Like, having eyes in the back of my head? Thank you very much. Yep, they're all stale. And, yep, all stale. But yeah, once I find some more zombies in a minute, I'll show you, like, the fast-forwarding stuff. It's easier to, like, actually understand when you can see it happening in real time. And let me just fill this young man. Yeah, his weight going up. I misclicked on one of them, but that's fine. Do you make a base or just camp? It depends where I am and what I'm doing. This one that's just a fishing spot, and the house where I'm sleeping in, it's just like a derelict house that I'm just sleeping in. It's not really an outpost, it's just somewhere I'm chilling out for a bit. What traits do you take? I go very sweaty for the min-maxing, so I take a lot of negatives and a lot of positives. But currently I'm running slow healer, conspicuous, prone to illness, weak stomach, slow reader. And originally, we're not at that stage anymore, but we also were weak, unfit, and very underweight. So those were my negatives. So, and then for all of those negatives, I got to buy Cat Eyes, Dexterous, Outdoorsman, Wakeful, Angler, Brave, Light Eater, Gymnast, Fast Learner, Keen Hearing, Low Thirst, Organized, and Handy. And that fits into my playstyle and my plans. And do always use a spear. If I'm going for high kill counts, because it's the best weapon for it. But, it depends on the settings, really, but I can use everything. I've maxed out all the weapons at some point or another. But yeah, this is an example now. So if this guy comes towards me, if I turn around so I can't see him, as soon as he gets to about here, time will go back to normal. There you go. And we'll do the same again for this character over here. So if I sit down, and I fast forward time, boop, just as he gets within range where I can see him, and then time automatically goes back to normal speed. It's not me being a god tier, like, god tier fucking player who's got the reaction time of a deity. Like, it's done automatically. There's no skill involved in that. It's, completely done by the game. Yeah. If it was done by skill, I wouldn't do that. It'd be way too easy for me to fuck that up. Yeah, if you're deaf in real life, take deaf in the game. Big brain strats. Don't you start at 1 fitness? Oh, I start at 0 and 0. So taking unfit and weak starts you at 0 fitness and 0 strength. Because I like building my character up from nothing. So, yeah. So we start at 0 fitness, 0 strength, and we build this one up from scratch. You can see which ones I started with points and which ones I haven't, so... I had a bonus in light-footed and nimble from Gymnast. I had a bonus in maintenance from Handy and carpentry as well. And then I had a bonus in fishing from angler. Those were the ones I started with, so I'd 1.1, no, yeah, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, and then everything else was 0. Thanks for the lesson, no worries. Spencer's like, yeah, I just sit in my room all day and I just catch flies with chopsticks. My reflexes are that of a cat. How fast do bodies rot? They take exactly 9 days in game time, if you're playing on the default settings. But you can change it to whatever you want if you're playing on Sandbox. But 9 is the default. How easy to level fitness? It is incredibly easy. How time-consuming is it? Very. It's one of those jobs that there's no complexity to leveling up fitness or strength, it's just really time-consuming. So, it's a simple job, but it's a lengthy one. So, I leveled my character from level 0 to level 3 and 3 within the first 15 days. Just doing exercise non-stop, just doing burpees. And that was 15 days. And then getting to level 4 and 4, well, 4 and almost 5 now, that's taking me an extra 30 days, more or less. Take overweight or under? Always underweight. Underweight's easier to get rid of. The only exception to that is if I'm starting on some really, really harsh loot settings and I'm not going to be able to spawn next to a river or something to fish from on day 1. Because then I don't have to worry about calories from the start of the game, then I just have to worry about my hunger. But if I start very underweight, that's because I'm normally doing a fisherman start, so I'm fishing next to a lake or a river right at the start of the game. So I've got unlimited food and all the calories I could possibly want from the start of the game. So building up my weight from 60 is doable from the very first day then. But I do take obese if I'm doing a run that has absolutely no loot. And I'm gonna spawn somewhere that just doesn't have a water source to fish from. That's usually my go-to then. Now, to be fair, I need to grab some more spears. Let me just quickly run back and grab those. Completely slipped my mind because we were talking about fast-forwarding time and stuff. Yeah, I need some more weapons before I go and grab any more big groups of zombies. Forgot how heavy spears are. Yeah, they're a bit weighty. They're not too bad, though. Like, encumbrance 2.0, like, that's my limit. I don't really like using weapons that weigh 2 or more. Well, the spears weigh 1.7, so they're not too bad. They're not too intensive on stamina. But there are definitely a lot of weapons that are significantly lighter. Right. And I'll just leave you guys here for the time being. No clothing meta is crazy. Yeah, gotta manage that fatigue. Yeah, I can't have my character overheating. Yeah, a little bit of corpse sickness early on, but that's okay. Always wear leather gloves. See, I've just gone completely naked. Yeah, wearing gloves isn't too bad. You don't have that much body heat build up on your hands. It's always, like, just for the people who don't really know how to, like, balance their temperature very well. If you're wearing, like, high insulation clothing or anything like that, I mean, you can see it plain as day here, because I've been doing a bit of running, but your body heat generation is always your upper body, typically, so your abdomen, your torso, upper arms, neck, and head. So anything else, like below your waist and your forearms, you can generally wear clothing around those areas, and you're not going to overheat your character too much, so, you know, shorts, shoes, gloves, you'll be fine with that, but just try and not over-insulate your torso. That's the encumbrance. Oh, see, I never find the encumbrance to be an issue. It's always the temperature. Since they brought the fatigue change into the game, you have to try and avoid being too cold or too hot and try and keep that core temperature as close to center as possible. So your character doesn't get any more tired. It's not mandatory, but it just means if I balance my temperature as best I can be more productive with my day, and I don't have to go to sleep as early then. Just don't wear pants. Zeds attack the penis and upper. You chose poorly. I don't know, is life worth living without the peen? I don't know. I've won, but at what cost? Hear from the beaver? Hey, happy days. We all like the cheeky little techno beaver. Oh, welcome on him. Gonna head out, no worries, sad. I'll catch you later. Appreciate the biddies and you dropping by. Get to the bar. I gotta get to the bar and get the vodka fix as well. Yes, I will try and find Jeremy and kill all the zombies in the meantime. Hey, there we go. Spear level 6. So I now do slightly more damage. My spears are a tiny bit more durable. And most importantly, my attack speed has been increased by 3%. That's the thing I love the most. I do like my fast weapons. Level 6, only 750 to go. I know, we're getting there, yeah. And I've got just over an hour. I think we can get it. I think. I'll probably have to, like, be a bit sweaty now to, like, really push out the last few. But, I think we've got this. Spears are considered fast? Oh yeah, they are the fastest weapon in the game. Like, no competition. They are just objectively the fastest swinging weapons in the game. It's, they're fantastic. Like, the only weapon that comes even close to being as fast as the spear are the axes, but that's only if you run Lumberjack. Then you have the Axeman trait. And even then, they're still slower, which is hilarious. But yeah, the spears take a long time to level up, and a lot of people don't like how fragile they are early on, so they don't really get a lot of love. But despite them not receiving a lot of love from the majority of the players, they do have the reputation of being overpowered, which is hilarious. But the reason they have that is because the only people you ever see use spears are like the minority of people who like spears. So it's always people who've maxed them out to level 10. But yeah, very good weapons. And they are my personal favorite. And the most boring. I mean, everyone's got different taste. If you don't like them, you don't have to use them. But I wouldn't be able to see the difference between swinging a crowbar and swinging a spear. They both hit exactly the same, so I don't really get the boring argument. You can't just say you don't like the weapon. Like, you just say, like, I don't like this weapon in particular. You don't have to come up with a reason not to enjoy them. Like, I don't like axes. I have my, like, little reasons for not liking axes, but doesn't mean they're bad. Oh, swing and a miss. Shotgun, double barrel, or JS. Double barrel every time. Sort of double barrel specifically. The JS is better for, well, holding a larger capacity. The double barrel is better for doing more damage. So I prefer the double myself. Well, another advantage the JS has as well, it's abundant as fuck. All the cops have them. You can't find double barrels anywhere else except for looting, but JS 2000s, you can find them looting and you can find them inside. Well, on zombies. Issue is, most achieving streamers always use them. There's a reason for that. It's because they're the best. It's because they're the best at clearing. Okay, knives maxed out. What I find there, because it's crazy, but I'm gonna try what you do. Oh, if you're using hunting knives and stuff, that's like one of my top 3 picks. Hunting knives are great. They're really good. Yeah, hunting knives are the best at stamina efficiency. Yeah, high fitness build. Oh, you never have to rest with hunting knives. You can fight almost indefinitely with them. It's they are really good for that. So they're not as fast as spears, so they're not going to get as many kills. That does take into account resting with the spears as well, but the hunting knives are just really good for attrition, well, playing the war of attrition role. Like, it doesn't matter how many zombies you grab at one time, you physically don't need to sit down and rest if you're using hunting knives. You can just keep going as long as you have hunting knives in your bag. It's great. They're really good for that. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Maina... What's that? Maina with pickaxe, hands down... Wait. Maina with pickaxe, hands down, just as fast as longer range. Huh? Yeah. Miner. Miner with pickaxe, hands down. But that's not vanilla. Like, yeah, if we were to bring mods into the argument, anything could be the best. Because it depends on what mod you're running. Like, I can run mods that make spears have infinite durability, and I could use that as an argument. But, yeah, mine is not vanilla, so it's not an argument, you know? Like, you don't have to, like, be argumentative with it. Like, if you like axes, you can use axes. They're not bad weapons. And if you want to run mods to make your weapon you find the most fun more powerful, you can run mods to make the weapon you like more powerful. There's nothing wrong with that. No, you do whatever you want. But when we talk about, like, when we compare weapons to one another, we don't ever use mods in the comparison, because the second you bring mods into the discussion, anything is possible, you know? Guns are now the best thing in the game. Or if you're running different mods, then axes become the best, or short blades become the best, or long blades become the best, or spears become the best. And, like, it depends on what mod you're running. Like, there are mods to make everything completely overpowered or underpowered. So we never really talk about those ones, because you can do whatever you want with mods. I just witnessed that your spear crit animation is faster than mine, because I'm level 1, you're level 6. Yeah, it scales with your skills, so... Every time you get a level in your combat skill, you get 3% to your attack speed, but your spear animation kill also scales with that attack speed as well, so... The higher you get with your spear skill, it does actually become a lot easier avoiding those spear animation kills. Like, even when you're not very comfortable with them, because they just become so rapid and so quick that you just never really get locked into them too long, even if you do accidentally, like, make that mistake. It only takes, like, a fraction of a second to finish it off. Rolling pin is the best. Hey, okay? Don't you disrespect my plunger. The plunger is the best, okay? We all know Plunger Man is unbeatable if he gets enough plungers in his inventory. Short blades are good, but I would argue in most cases spears are the best. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, but that's because I like kills. Spears, in my eyes, like, to clarify on this, there is no weapon in the game that is objectively the best. They're all good and bad at different things. But on the metric of purely measuring which weapon is the best at killing zombies in quantity, spears are the best. And that one's not, like, a debatable topic. That one's just based on numeric value. And the reason for that is, if you maxed out a character so you were perfect in every single stat, you could max out at about 3,700 kills in a 24-hour period. It's unrealistic. This is if you were playing perfect like a computer. But the spear has the highest threshold. It has the potential to kill the most. And then you have stone axes in second place, and that's if you're running a lumberjack build. And in third place is hunting knives. And then everything under that is basically, like, sub 2,500 kills. So that's all your, like, crowbars and your blunt weapons, typically. But yeah, TLDR, everything's good at level 10. You can use whatever you want. This is literally for, like, wanting to get high kill counts. Like, that's why you see people using spears. Just because they can get the most kills per time invested. But you still see people using other weapons, like Rural Storage uses hunting knives and crowbars. I use spears, and eventually, like, every now and then, I'll max out every weapon I have. And then you have... fucking who else? Fuck, I'm trying to think of someone who doesn't use spears currently. They've all kind of started using spears now. No, there's lots of people who like using stone axes, because stone axes are really good weapons. But you kind of have to run the lumberjack occupation to make them that good. But that's a small price to pay. Lumberjack's not an expensive occupation. You like baseball bats for their attack animation? No, that's fair, yeah. Spiked bats as well. Cheeky little nail. Get a quick repair off, boom. Back in the fight. Umbrella is obviously... Hey, you don't talk about those umbrellas, okay? Those umbrellas are the red-headed stepchild of the spear family. We don't acknowledge the umbrella, okay? They give spears a bad name. The bread knife is clearly the best. The bread knife is OP, and the fact that it's tricked so many people over the years into believing it's a machete. Bread knife OP, must nerf. It's too powerful to be left alive. Golden. No, too far. Yeah, happy days. So if we find an umbrella, we won't incriminate. Yeah, no, if we find an umbrella, it's not going on the spear counter. We will not taint the spear counter with such filth, okay? No umbrellas. No exception. What do you even do in the first 7 days? Oh, I just exercise. Like, every character I do is always a 0-0 character, so it's always a 0 to hero start. And the 0 to hero start requires, typically, that you just spend the first few days exercising to get out of that 0-0 rut. Because the debuff you get from not having any fitness and any strength is horrible. But you can go from 0-0 to 2-2 within the first, like 7 to 10 days, give or take. And then you can get up to level 3 and 3 within 15 days, more or less. It doesn't take that long, so that's what I normally do. That'll take a few hours in real time. But while I'm doing that, I'm normally getting my weight to a getting my character to a healthy weight as well. While also preparing myself, so I'll be leveling up other skills for something else. I'll be leveling my fishing for level 4 to prep for winter. So I can spearfish in the off-season. And I'll be leveling up my carpentry a little bit sometimes, so I can start crafting good spears later on, if I'm going to go down that road. And if I'm not doing that, I'll be doing a little bit of foraging to craft stone axes. And things of that variety. Training, pretty much, just literally a rocky training montage. And your last one, you had like 100 forks. 100 forks, nearly 700 Zeds, that's hilarious. Sure, that is at level 10 for we're only nauseous, that's okay. A little bit of extra body heat from that, but I can live with it. I could ignore that. Do you even leave the house then? I'll normally leave completely and go somewhere else. Like, in the house where I'm actually exercising, no, we'll just stay in that area. But at the start of the game, it's normally a times 16 pop game, so... Like, I'll run somewhere that's just away from all the other zombies so I can train in peace and level my character up. And then I'll do what we're doing here, where I slowly start making my way back into the town and start killing everything that's in my way. Oh, that's cool. That is level 5. Very nice. From walking as well. Good stuff. Yeah, good stuff. Seeing as I have a little bit of time, I'm just gonna run away from these dead bodies just back here, just to let my corpse sickness die down a little bit. Just throw you there. Couldn't hear you. Oh, I literally just said yeah, pretty much. So I'll leave the town, I'll run off, find somewhere that's quieter, where I can exercise in peace and all that stuff. And then I'll pretty much just stay in the house and exercise and fish on the side. And that's my routine, normally. That's for a 0-0 character. Yeah, and my sickness went down from nauseous to queasy again, so that's good. That bought me a little bit of extra time. But it's near the end of the day now anyway, so I won't have to worry about it. Where'd you find food in time 16? Well, you'll just rely on renewable sources from day one, normally. So, foraging, farming, fishing, and if you're lucky enough to find the supplies for it, trapping. Fishing is my personal preference, because I still hold true that it's the fastest and most efficient way to maintain your character. Some people disagree, but that's what I do personally. So, I'll try and situate myself somewhere that's close to a lake or a river that I can fish from. And that's what I'll use to maintain my body weight. And my hunger as well. And an added benefit, I've also got an unlimited water supply as well, so thirst is no longer an option. No longer a problem either. It's no longer an option, yes. No more thirst. No more drinking. Alright, let's throw you there. Do you mean non-0-0? No, just 0-0. If you're on about, like, the food stuff, that's, like, for time 16 pop, typically. But regardless of what settings I'm doing, I normally try and get to an area that I can fish in. Just because it's the least time-consuming activity to maintain my body weight. And my hunger. So regardless of what type of character I've made and what settings I'm on, I'll always try and do fishing as my my ultimate goal for my food. What are you gonna do with the rework coming up with the fishing point too? Nice and easy. I'm gonna learn the new system and see if fishing is any good or not. And if it's still pretty good, I'm going to carry on doing it. And I'm going to learn how to optimize it so it doesn't waste that much time. And if it's no longer as good as it is now, which is probably going to be the case, then I'll probably move on to trapping. But there's also the new options of possible husbandry. And I don't know if 42 is going to have hunting or if that's going to be coming later on, but hunting is supposed to be coming at some point. So there are going to be, like, more options for food and such in the coming updates. So fishing might just be completely redundant, or it might just be not redundant, but just not as good as it is currently. And something else might take its crown for the most time-efficient way to feed yourself. But it's like a guessing game. It really just depends on like when they well, what they add to the update. But there's no telling how it's gonna play out until we actually get it, so not paying too much thought on that. Do you have a goal of finding a sword? Already have one. Well, technically I have 3 already. So that one's already ticked off. In this run, you play 0 to hero in each skill. No, this one is the 0 to hero. That's just a 0-0 character. So 0 fitness, 0 strength, and then either very underweight or obese. Not the alternative version, which is 0 in every skill. And not the, like, definitely not the one that requires you take every negative trait as well. Like, there are a few different versions of 0 to hero floating around. We're just doing the simple 0 fitness, 0 strength version of it. That's my preferred one. And 500? Oh, 5,500. Nice. Happy days. 500 more then. take a nap, see 5500, I'm fucked. I am desperately racing to that 6,000 kill goal before 2 AM. It's gonna be really close, like really close. So I still don't know for certain if I'm gonna make that or not. Alright, let me give you a little respite from all the dead bodies, and I'll rest over here. That's why maintenance is high level, I think. Oh yeah, like I have a bonus in it, yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, my maintenance would be nowhere near that if I hadn't taken Handy. Yeah, nowhere near. Same with my fishing skill, that wouldn't be anywhere near that either. And especially Nimble as well. My Nimble would be lucky to be level 2 by now, if I hadn't taken that bonus. And the light foot I couldn't care less about. That one doesn't matter. That makes no difference. Do you unload handguns also? I do. Sometimes. Not every time. Like, I probably won't on this run. I probably won't bother using handguns at all. Because they're just not practical, and honestly, they're not that fun either. The shotguns are like the fun ones for me. Just open the stream, and there's a madman, drenched in blood without any clothes, fighting with a spear. That is a pretty accurate description for most of my characters. I have no shame in admitting that. He's just making progress, okay, but remember, it's all self-defense. That's a good start. Grab all of you as well. So I've still got an hour and 40 until I need to be in bed. It's fashionable. It is. Yeah, it's the height of fashion. Setting those new trends by showing off my birthday suit. I've probably got time for maybe one more big group. Alright, and there's not really a lot of zombies down there, but I'll kill the ones on the fence over here as my last group. How many sprinters did you kill on your 100% sprinter run? So that's one of the next challenges I'll try. I got the world record for that one, so that was 4,300. So the highest recorded before that was 2,700, and that was Bonsai. I died on 4,300 exactly. I didn't beat his survival time, though. I was on 3 months and 15 days, so Bonsai still has the highest that I know of. With Sprinted Survivor. Survival time, that is. So yeah, 4,300 is the name of the game, and that is the number to beat, currently. Right, and that is my cue to go get some rest. And I'll come back in the morning and carry on killing then. That'll do. So we'll come back out here in the morning. Hello, hello. Yeah, you can all run after me. And I'll just ditch you all behind this house before I go in there. Well, not this one, but the next one. Before I get my power nap. Rebecca reclaimed? Goddamn right she is. She's back on the team. It's all the rage. Just to be, yeah, exactly. It's gotta be in those nice, like, cheap, well, I was gonna say cheap, but those nice, clean Calvin Kleins. That's all we need. And 0 to hero. Oh, that was 0 to hero, yeah. 0 to hero sprinters. So 0 fitness, 0 strength, and then, I believe I was obese on that character. Hey, new PB for the day. Well, for this character, that is. 405. That's a nice number. Slowly improving. Right. Let's get rid of you. And yeah, 4 AM. And we just got drowsy. That's perfectly timed. Go get some food and then carry on killing. Only 400 more. We can do it, okay? We can do it. We've got 35 minutes. We've got this. That's amazing. Oh, it was good fun. Really good fun. Like, the VODs are still on my Twitch channel, if you go back far enough. Like, it wouldn't have been that long ago. Like, probably less than a month ago? Maybe 2-3 weeks? And to be fair, I don't even need to fish this morning, do I? I have food here. Fantastic. Yeah, I'll grab some more spears and then we'll head straight back into the killing. Because as soon as I secure that 6,000, I'm happy. I can take my time with literally everything then, while we chill out. But I'm running out of time. I got 34 minutes. It's 11. I'll do... Yep, perfect. What's the significance? 6,000? Yeah, it's the gambler for the day. So we did like a gamble, a prediction at the very start. Well, not at the very start, but like 2 hours in. Yes or no to us hitting 6,000 before the end of the stream. And we started on about 2,300, I think. So I was like, alright, I know I can hit 5,000, like, guaranteed quite easily without putting in any effort. But let's go for 6,000, because I don't know 100% if I'll have time to make that one. And it looks like I was right with my assumption, because we are, like, cutting this fucking razor thin on the time.
My points.
I know, there's so many points in the believer category.
What the fuck was that?
I will not fail the believers. I made a promise, okay? I mean, I technically didn't, but still. I'll feel bad if I fail. Because I've spent a lot of time giving tutorials and guides today when I really should have been killing zombies. I don't have a command for my settings, but the simple version is, like, without the list, it's just default apocalypse, but it's switched out a few things, so it's got times 16, day 1 zombies, insanely red loot, and I think that's pretty much it. I don't think I changed anything else. That's pretty much all of it. Just times 16 pop and less loot, that's really it. Don't think I changed anything else. And then we have the expanded helicopter mod, so we have the Twitch integration helicopters and all that stuff. Yeah, I need to redo that setting command for these new settings. Hopefully have that one done by tomorrow. Swing and a miss. Alright, good stuff. And let's head further east again. Grab another big group. So how many more do I need? 342. That's not a, it's not a big ask. Let's grab you, grab you. Gotta be careful I don't sandwich myself here if I miss too many of them. But there should be a good number around this area. Swing and a miss. do I have? Yeah, you're worth having a rest for. So I'll let them catch up to me as I just regain some of my stamina. Hey, Wield. What is your objective? My objective is to murder everything. Like, literally everything. Trees, fish, zombies, they're all gonna die. But the goal is to beat my personal best. On Twitch, that is, so a stream run. So I want to pass my 297,000 kill count on my previous character and set a new Twitch record. So we are being very sweaty with our combat, and we're just focusing almost exclusively on killing at the moment. But right now I'm trying to make my way into West Point. Because it's still in, like, the early game. Like, in the grand scale of things, it's, like, still the early game for this character. So I'm still, like, working my way back into my first town again, taking back West Point. So I can get all my basic stuff set up, get my first car, get my first gas station powered, get my unlimited fuel, all of that good stuff. Yeah, 9.5 hours. Yeah, we're coming close to the end of it now. I typically do 10 hours Monday to Friday, and then the weekend I just go into a coma, which is also known as work. But no, I enjoy it. I find it fun. But even with all the stretching I do during the stream, goddamn, my legs go fucking numb after 10 hours. What do I do for work? I am a... well, don't even have a title. I'm a handyman. I'm a construction worker. I'm a farmhand. I'm that person that you call who has opposable thumbs and knows how to fix stuff. But not things that are super complicated that require specific training. Just really simple stuff. And then I do farm work as well. For the locals where I live. Because we all grew up together, and I know them all. Odd job. Yep. My name's Odd Job. Pride job. Yeah, new ground. Happy days. Let's grab all of you. Yeah, we haven't been back this far in a while. Yeah, just handyman. I'm a big old handyman with a healthy helping of farm work. I provide odd services around town. Yes, that's what I'll write on my CV. At the very least, it'll get them interested if I apply for a new job. Lamprey sins. Where do you live? Do you want my mother's maiden name as well? I live in the southwest of England. I live in Devon. Because everyone knows Devon is better than Somerset. I didn't want to say it, but I felt obligated. It's the Devonshire inside me. Let's throw you down, top up my stamina again. Yeah, good stuff. Like small jobs and throwing his hat. Yeah. I can't resist throwing my hat, I can't. Private farmer in me. How'd you get into your line of work? Well, the trick to it is to grow up in the countryside, surrounded by farmers. And then eventually, if you grew up on a farm, it's inevitable that your family will offer you money to do farm work. And then shortly after that, and you prove that you're physically capable of doing said work, they will start volunteering you for all of the other farms in the area, because they're all friends with the other farmers. And then eventually you get on a first-name basis with literally all the farmers in the county, and then anytime they need an extra pair of hands, they call you, because they've known you for like about 10, 15 years. Sometimes 20, depends how old you are. They're like, yep, I need some fucker to come out here and knock down this fucking barn, because I don't want it anymore. And I'm like, cool, I can do that. But I'm not gonna hire any heavy machinery, you gotta do it with a sledgehammer. I was like, okay, that's fair enough. I can make that happen, sir. Or it'll be moving building materials, or it'll be doing rendering work, or it'll be putting up a shed or building something, or it'll be helping them herd sheep or cattle. It's like, it varies from like every single job. Like, you're literally just a spare pair of hands who's not incompetent, really. It's like, yes, they just want someone to help them with a job that's too big for a single person to do. Like, that's when they'll call you, really. But they always stick to people they know, typically, because, you know, they don't want to risk their livelihood hiring someone they've never met before. At least if I fuck up the job, I can't run away from them. They know where I live. They know me by name. We grew up together. I can't hide from them. They know everything about me. Had a weekend job at, Hombley Garden Centre. Oh, fair play. Did you watch, oh, Clarkson's Farm? No, I haven't watched it. I've seen little clips of it, it looks funny. But no, I've not watched Clarkson's Farm yet. Nice to get dirty for money. That is an accurate assessment. But I don't think like is like 100% accurate. I think Lamprey gets dirty for money is more accurate. There's nowhere it says in my agreement with my employers that I have to enjoy my work. No, I just have to do it. 57. Hey, happy days. Less than 250 now. And I've got 20 minutes. I think we're on track. I think we can still get the 6K. It's 289. Appreciate the 200 young. Happy days. I love hearing your stream running while I grind some skills in OSRS. I don't know what that is. OSRS? That doesn't sound familiar. Do your employers know your stream? Nah, people I work for don't know, but they're all boomers. They don't know what streaming is. No, like, I work alongside all of their sons, typically. But I grew up with their sons, we all went to the same schools. But the people who actually hire me, like the landowners, the farmers themselves, they're all boomers, they're all people in their 50s, 60s, and 70s. They have no idea what streaming is, let alone what Twitch is. So if I even told them what I do, they wouldn't have any comprehension. I'd have to tell them I'm a YouTuber, and even then it would be like a 50-50 chance. They'd know what that is. But, no, people in general who know me in real life, like all my friends know I stream. But I try not to tell people I stream anymore, like other people, because fuck it hell. You tell people you stream and everyone suddenly becomes an expert on streaming. And they'll all start giving you advice on how you should start streaming, like what you should start doing. It's like, oh, I didn't fucking ask. Like, like, goddammit, fuckers, I do this for a living. Like, I know more than you. And it's because they watch, like, 1 or 2 streamers, they think they know everything. And they'll give you unsolicited advice. And it's like, I didn't ask you, please. I regret telling you now. I wish I just told you I was a fucking hooker instead, and that's where I get my money from. And that's what I do with my spare time. Do you ever see yourself going full-time? I mean, I'm already full-time now. Like, I don't earn a full-time wage, but I put in full-time effort. Like, I stream like 30 to 50 hours per week. Like, I'm working with the stream full-time, and that's just the stream time. That doesn't include all the work behind when you're offline. But I do it because I find it fun. I do it because I enjoy it. So I'm already treating it as a full-time job, even though it doesn't provide full-time monetary value. But the money is not why I do streaming. You know, it sounds cliche, but it's the same with YouTube. If you try and get into YouTube or streaming for the money, you're gonna be really fucking disappointed. Like, it's if you don't like streaming or making videos, you are not gonna have a good time. But no, I do all this because I enjoy streaming and I find talking to all of you very fun. It beats playing Project Zomboid on my own. It's fun to have people to talk to and chill out with. Even if you are horrible little shit sometimes that kill my characters. Perfectly balanced relationship, though. Playlist is full of music you haven't listened to in 4 years. Hey, but you didn't say it was bad music, though. Years old as Gen X. Oh, I always forget that. Anytime I think of a boomer, I think of someone who's in their, like, 50s or 60s. Always forget about Gen X. Gen X just kind of get looped together with, the boomers now. The same as, like, Gen Z gets looped in with all the millennials. Good stuff, and we got 14 minutes to kill 153. I gotta pick up the pace a little bit, I think. Fantastic music. Nice. Did you tell Rebecca about the plastic chair? Absolutely not. I will never tell Rebecca about that. She would understand, but I could never hurt her like that. I'm gonna be that guy. No, I will never tell Rebecca about the plastic chair. You know, I'm doing this for her sake, not for mine. You trying to tell me that's actual work to make money streaming? I know, that's improbable. That's impossible. Yeah. Nah, streaming's fun though, it's good fun. It's just stressful how often shit breaks, you know? But none of it ever, it's never like super difficult to fix things when things go wrong, and it's always fun to kind of like get things back on track. Always forgot about Gen X as the most basic definition of being a Gen X. Yeah, I am not that old, I am a millennial myself, but I'm barely a millennial. The forgotten generation for a reason, yeah, that's fair. That checks out, sir. And 123 to go. No, throw the gamble. Sometimes life isn't fair. Hey, okay, I will not throw. I'm gonna get the 6K. I swear, I've got 12 minutes. Okay, it's gonna be so fucking close. I need to grab like a colossal sized group like right now. To put like a big fucking dent in that number and get ahead of myself. But bright side is we're making really good progress because I'm trying to get all these kills. I was gonna say, don't crash on me now. No, Red Lady, not the sub. Not the sub with Prime. That's a helicopter. Fuck, let me top up my stamina quickly so I can get back ready to fight. Ah, shit. But I appreciate the resub though. Happy days. Yep. Stealthy chopper. Less than 100 to go. So I got 10 minutes to get 100 kills. We've got this. I can do that. Try and grab all of them. Yeah, everyone who's been stuck around that area. Hopefully you follow me. Gotta make sure I'm not being flanked from the ones who might be chasing the heli down here. $93 to go. Nice. Surprised at how clean his underwear is. Hey, okay? He is a man of quality and class. Even if he dies, he will not relieve himself. He's like Kim Jong-un, he has no butthole. He doesn't defecate, ever. He's just filled with fish and love. A little bit of exhaustion, that's okay. Swing and I miss. Make sure you all follow me up this way. And all of you. Make sure you all come down this way. And we'll have a little rest here. Appreciate the gifted as well, young. How long do I have for that one? Like a 1 hour game time. Until that one gets called in, I think. 30 minutes for that heli, so let me top up my stamina. Spicy, yeah, it is getting spicy. Yeah, we are slowly running out of time. So I got 7 minutes, and I need 43... Oh, sorry, 40... Yeah, 44 kills. I think I've overtaken myself a little bit now. I think I've got more time. Yeah, there's the heli. Yeah, 15, 7 minutes. It's really close. Like, you wouldn't think it'd be this close for a 10-hour stream. It's like, oh, he has 10 hours to get the target number. Oh, how close? How much time does he have left? Oh, like a fucking handful. Like, single-digit minutes. Oh, and how many kills is he short by? Oh, double digits. Like, fuck. It's a lot closer than it has any reason to be. Oh, you're gonna be too slow. Let me grab you. Grab all of them. There we go. Appreciate the follow as well, Turtle Man. Happy days. Yeah, that will come down now. Oh, I don't want to keep on running, so I'm burning through stamina. Yeah, I did explain why I was naked for every 30 minutes. Yeah, if I didn't have to do that, we would have been clear by now. Damn those people asking why I'm naked all the time. Trying to sabotage the believers. It's a conspiracy, I tell you. Alright, 5 minutes left. $18 more. No, I think we've got this in the bag now. I've got plenty of time left. Unless I somehow fucking trip and die. I think we've won. How many more? 12 more. Yeah, hopefully I don't go to, like, high exertion before I can get these last few in. Eight more. Just slow and insidious kill. That'd be funny if I died now. He wanted the believers to win just too much. He died for your sins. I got 3 minutes left. Two more. And time. How much time did I have left? I had exactly 2 minutes and 7 seconds. That is some of the closest shit I've ever had. Yeah. Fucking 10 hours stream. My god, can we get 6,000 kills? Yeah, with 2 minutes and 7 seconds to spare. That's hilarious. I would like to put in my fucking application for world's most time-efficient man. Like, goddamn, I got that shit down to, like, single-digit minutes. That's hilarious. Yeah, let's pay those believers before the stream crashes. The believers have to get their points after that. It's well earned. So, how much was it? So it was 8 non-believers, 24 believers. Oh, non-believers. Shame on you. 131,000 to the believers. Well, 131,000 gambled by believers. And they've won 12,000. Those margins are terrible. But yeah, will we reach 6,000 kills? Yay. Yay, we will. Happy days. Congratulations, believers. You enjoy your 12,000. Well earned. That was a lot closer than it should have been. Appreciate the follow as well, Night Yang. Or Yanag. Right, but I'm gonna run off now and hide my character away for tomorrow's stream. So we're gonna run back to the other outpost and chill out there for a bit. And then tomorrow's stream we'll hit 10,000 really easily. Like, that one will be, actually. That's just 4,000 kills. 10,000 is pretty much guaranteed. But, probably aim for 11,000 tomorrow as a stretch goal. Yeah, no, good stuff indeed. Now, make it to safety or you exert. I can make it there. I am on high exertion, but I'm gonna have a quick rest here and then we'll run the rest of the way. So I just want to get out of distance, like far enough away from those zombies chasing me. Just so they don't interrupt me resting. Alright, so yeah, let's run all the way back to the old outpost and just chill out there. Yeah, 6,000 easy points. Living the dream. No, the believers in their precious berries, the non-believers get a temp ban. Why a temp ban? Let's just go full in, like permaban. Why not? Gotta get that risk reward like really spicy. In reality, was fucking surprised. Hey, I poured my fucking heart and soul into those last like 2 hours of fighting. Like, last 2 hours real time, I was putting in real effort to make sure the believers won. I was sweating for it. And I was only 2 minutes, I had 2 minutes spare. So, yeah, it turns out I do have time to still give tutorials, guides, and advice for the game, while still trying to meet some arbitrary kill count goal within a time period. A specific time period. I can do everything. Master of all. Get rid of you, get you out of my way. So why are you naked? I'm convinced it was a ploy from the non-believers to try and, like, buy more time for themselves to slow me down and stop me from killing as many zombies. It's like, oh yeah, can you explain how this game mechanic works? And can you show me as well? Like, oh yeah, I can show you for 20 minutes, you know. I can explain and show you how this one works. Meanwhile, the believers are in the corner screaming, no, Lamprey, please, fucking get back to killing zombies. You don't have that much time. Please, the gods demand it. I like those close ones. Yeah, that's the closest one we've had so far. I think the closest before this, it was a 15-minute lead. We finished the goal 15 minutes before the stream ended. Now, yeah, this one was 2 minutes before 2 o'clock. Because I could keep going, like, after 2 o'clock, but... You know, 2 AM is supposed to be my normal cut-off time, so it's only fair. Because otherwise I would just stay awake just out of spite. I'd be like... It's like, no, the non-believers would never win. If I just keep going until I reach my goal. Be like, no, I'm not ending the stream. Not ending the stream until I reach 6,000. I refuse to quit. Believers must always win. Oh yeah, we were watching YouTube videos as well for a little bit, yeah. That is true, yeah. Alright, but I'm gonna park my character in this outpost. And that's where we'll pick up tomorrow. But yeah, that's the end of the stream today. But don't leave just yet, because we'll find someone to raid. I'll throw you to another good zomboid player. But yeah, appreciate you guys dropping by, whether you're lurking or chatting. Happy days. Appreciate all the follows, the gifted subs, and the gifted biddies, and all the attempts on my life, and all the attempts to make me miss my target for the day. Appreciated. But yeah, for those of you who are new, I will be back tomorrow. I'm on Monday to Friday from 1600 to 0200. That is 4 o'clock until 2 in the morning. And that is GMT +1, or British summertime. Times are always on the Discord and on the About section of my channel. Speaking of which, you can always join the Discord. Appreciate that, Spaz. Happy days. Or you can follow. Notifications are all the same. They just tells you when I'm live and if I'm going to be late. But yeah, let's go find someone who is online. I get so happy when Lamprey says happy days. Good stuff. Happy days. Right. Who do we have today? Who's on Zomboid? Who have I not raided recently? So we've got DJX. Oh, Twist is still online. We'll go raid Twist then. Twist on Fire raided us yesterday. Twist is the person who we talk about frequently because he's currently got the highest kill count of all the characters who are still currently alive. And he's very close to beating my Twitch record. I think he's on a new game at the moment, but we'll go see what he's up to. And show him some love from the raid he gave us yesterday. Yeah, on that note, I will catch you all tomorrow at 4. Happy days.